morning, good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to the Writhing Raid Train.
Good morning.
Hey Maya, there we go. There she is. We haven't had our coffee yet, even though it's nearly 9 o'clock. But we are ready. Ready to get our writhe on.
Hey, Omega O Sigma. Hello, welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. We are literally 11 follows now away from our goal. Are we gonna get it? Today, yeah, 3.5 hours sleep last night. Oof, death today. I'm not surprised, but hey, thanks for Raven.
Yeah, that was sick last
And
night.
Sausage
Totally
Gel,
worth it.
hello. It so was. Freaking hell. It was amazing. 3 a.m. here. Wheelman, hello. How's it going? Last night was freaking epic, right? Yeah, Renegade Ice Wolf. Hi. The Angler for Tamriel Sticko. Guns and Raiders. What else do we have here? Conjured Samurai. Yes. Ben.
Morning, morning, good morning. Or very early morning.
And Asab, hello. Over on YouTubes. The YouTubes on the internet. Guns and Raiders. No sleep here. Just keep on going. Hey, Briar Talk. I also slept. I took the dog out as well, so we had a lovely walk this in the morning. I can't function when I... See me neither.
I thought you were about to say I can't fuck shit up. Sounds like you can.
Yeah,
like
I can,
that
yeah.
sentence, for example.
Could be better, but still doing well. Well, I'm sorry that it's not amazing. Can we do anything to, make it better? 2:53 a.m. for this one. Just clocked off from work. Oof.
Wasabi, wow, yeah.
Wasabi!
Well, thank you for sticking with us so late.
Wasabi likes. Yeah. I have to cook today. Rather have energy for that. Yeah, that's a fair point. Guns N' Raiders, I couldn't be bothered sleeping after 3 a.m. So, up at 6, so no reason to.
While the raid train is still popping over with Jimmy JJ Shabadoo, he's done a great job in the late slot. Let's see if we can keep things going on the early slot, which is what this is going to be. He should be raiding us sometime in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I suppose.
He said he's going to raid sharp. Well, it's 1 for him, I think he was saying. So, yeah. What does Maya know about cooking? I know, right? Conjured Samurai. What do I know? The Angler, Craig freaking killed it yesterday. What a beautiful start to the new week, the event. It was freaking amazing. Yeah, I loved how people were like, are you on front page? Like, what's going on? And obviously, drops are on, which is great, but I'm sorry. He fucking smashed it. Like, that was him. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Such a good start to the event.
I don't know if it was any better than his usual sets, but it was really long.
I don't know. He then went to work.
It's wild.
Bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just messaged me like, I'm shattered, I'm off to bed. I was like, gee, yes, please. Yeah, Lina Elvira, my 7-year-old asking if she can play ESO instead of going to Grandma for the October holidays. Oh, I love that. Going, hey, good morning. Bright Talk, already got 2 yellow boxes this morning. Nice. I've not logged in yet. Wheelman, got too much crap on my mind, so figured I'd come hang out and stream to get my mind off of stuff. There we go. Well, we'll definitely do our best.
We'll get your mind off the important things, onto some nonsense. In no time, I guarantee you.
Need more people for the protection of the camps. Longer the music was hitting different. Yeah, it was also that there was a lot of people. It wasn't just a house. We did definitely have people come in and be like, what the fuck's going on? So that was awesome. I have it on good authority that PCNA is 2% through the event. Well, we'll see where they are at the end of the day.
Well, we're warming up with a little bit of Ritz and sort of general management of accounts because I've been grossly neglectful of this.
Might actually play some ESO later this morning. Sounds nice. Hey, there is Aheld. All right, break from master thesis preparation. Time for Ninja Pulse. Khan Maya.
Hey, man. Come on.
As graveyard players hold it down, yeah. As well as events. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. The amount of quests I have done on PSN, I have to be at least at 1%. Oh, you're the one who got the whole thing done. Come on. Well, I joked in the morning that there was only a little difference between NA and EU. Ah, well, let's... Hey, Tempest, thank you so much for the follow. Lady Vicky, hey, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Wow, we already have a great start, and Jimmy JJ's raid is incoming.
No way.
I know, way. Okay, we've got hours of fun, guys. So strap in yourselves. Those are words. And let's get partying. Back at it again. Oh, yeah. So guess what we're going to play today? I don't know if you guys heard of the game.
Elden Ring.
Not quite. Try it again.
Balatro. Doom.
That is coming up tomorrow, the day
That's
after.
going to be tomorrow, yeah. We're going to do a little bit of Doom.
Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wes Johnson's day. So I think Doom might be... I'm confused right now. But it's coming. We will be playing some Doom because we've got some incredible Doom giveaways. So, yes.
I already did this. See, I don't even remember.
Elden Bling.
Elden Bling?
Love it. Wheelman, can't decide on either a battleground or maybe getting my writs in. Oh, happy Wes Johnson Day. Yeah, that's tomorrow. And then Friday is Mr.
Paul Goyette.
Paul Goyette Day. Sorry, I'm watching Jimmy's raid off little video and I got distracted. PCEU, let's get that wall.
Yeah, my
yes!
thoughts exactly, Sea Fairy. I'm going to see if I can get some writs done first, though.
Yeah, Mr. Money Marco, tear down this wall, please.
Maybe in preparation for Jimmy's arrival, let's actually go and hit the wall.
Yeah, hit the wall, hit the wall. I rename emotes. Not that that's important. Need to figure that out. But, guys, we're literally 10 followers away from our next goal. This is insane.
Conjured Samurai, I can't believe Jimmy's raid message isn't shabba-dabba-doo. It probably has been in the past. For him, the joke is old. You know, for us, it's still fresh. It's a perspective thing, you know?
Hi, the party, hit the wall, hit the party, hit the wall. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, hey.
Dun 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 bum ba bum bum. Jimmy J, thank you so much for raiding.
Wow.
Wow, how promptly as well. Look at that.
Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, good evening, good middle of the night, wherever you are in the world. Welcome.
Happy Writhing Wall Day 2. Wherever you are in the world.
Pain, why am I still awake? Yeah, go to sleep. Oh, brother, you did an amazing job. We were just talking about how awesome it was. Everybody's like, hey, I've just been raving all night, so yes.
Yeah, it was killer. Such a long set as well. Like, you always crush it, but how long is a typical DJ set for you? And yesterday was like, jeez.
Anyway, welcome into Ninja Pulse Gaming. I am Maya.
This is Khan.
Hiya. And together we run Ninja Pulse, which she started as a guild and now turned into this incredible community. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub, Paru, to Jimmy J. Amazing. So yeah, welcome. And on this channel, we mostly stream ESO. I think you may have heard of the game. I don't know, maybe. But we do sometimes.
Dead game.
But we do pop into other games every now and then as well. But mostly it's just all about good vibes and a wonderful community. And that's you guys, obviously.
Yeah.
Schnex, good morning.
Morning.
The Hideout, what is this ESO you're talking about? Let me show you. Hey, thanks so much for the follows. So where are we at our follower goal? It's been absolute crazy day 1. Now it's day 2 of our Writhing Raid Train.
Guys, speaking of follows, Speaking of follows, remember to hit Jimmy J if you haven't already.
Don't hate Jimmy J.
Yeah, do it. Hit him with a follow. He loves it. He might even ask for more. But yeah, thank you so much for holding down the fort, Jimmy. Amazing, amazing job to come back to such juicy numbers at this time of morning, night, whatever it is for you guys. Give that man a big hand. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
Cool. Hey, Caligulav. We are literally 6 follows away from our goal. Woo! So if you're thinking, hey, these guys, maybe I'll stick around, check them out. Do give us a follow. Hey, Cooking Carlos. Woo! I just woke up. Good morning. Wait, what is ESO? Especially special orders? Couldn't think of anything else for the O. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the follows. Hi, Minecon. Hi, Cooking Koalas.
It's a limited edition
Medzi
biscuit,
Gaming.
especially special Oreos. That's what ESO stands for.
And they're spelled with O, right? Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
having an issue. Yeah.
It's not Oreo as in oral or anything like that. or Orealis or whatever.
That's something else. That's not even.
You are.
Hey, what are people making of the event so far? So the wall is starting to come down. We're gonna bring it down. But who's bringing it down first? Well, once the algo. Hey, Zuluskunk, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going?
I love your pronunciation of Zulu skunk every time.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologize.
Czech way,
yeah,
isn't
it's the Eastern, it's the Slavic pronunciation overriding your normal brain patterns or whatever, normal speech patterns. It's cute as hell.
Hopefully Zulu Skunk doesn't mind. Yeah, that's the Zulu Skunk, like amazing housing person, right?
Yeah,
Yes, we use the runway, right, for our
we've totally
Arcanist
used
video.
and abused that house. Yeah, the one with the fashion, the runway, the catwalk. That's the
Yeah,
word we're looking
Zobotic,
for.
hey, thank you so much for the follow. Holy smokes.
Is that a bug or is the actual lens legit up now?
Supposed to be?
I mean, we're at 1.8%. It is one of the first things to appear during phase 1. So that
Hey, Nordenheim.
it could be legit now. Hey, Nordenheim, there we go. How was your start to the event?
If the Meridian lens fails,
Maya, where are you at? We need to group up because I'm not doing these supply quests by myself.
All right, I'll log in.
It's the one big complaint I do have. The supply quests can be a little bit
Ripot,
painful.
thank you so much for the follow. Are we literally just one follower away now from our goal?
That's wild.
Hey, Ignace, thank you so much. Look at that.
What does that mean? What do we do?
We hit 6666.
Yeah, but you know, what do we do in response?
I don't know. What should we do? We
Don't
celebrate.
you have to wear a funny hat or get another tattoo or something?
Do you want me to get another tattoo?
Not particularly, do
I'll
you?
fucking get another tattoo.
Well, thank you guys.
Thank
you so
you.
much.
The stakes are high.
I'll keep the stream open in the background while working, so please don't make it too interesting. Sing for us, Khan. Let's celebrate. There we go. I think Khan's voice might be a little bit knackered. Possibly.
Yeah, a little bit. 43 days of like 7 hours a day will do that to you.
Now let's get him fired from that job. Wow. I mean, I can try to be less interesting. I don't think I can.
No, never.
Keep your wit.
Tell you what,
There we
talk to us
go.
about how pineapples don't belong on pizza, and then I'll kill the interest level, right?
43 days of awesome fest filled with stories and lore. Yes.
It was
Oh,
pretty
that was pretty great.
It was worth it.
I still don't really understand how Khan did it, to be fair. It was kind of weirdly
you and me both,
insane
sister.
amount of work.
They say
Like things that I would never even thought of, like just learning a different controls every day for a different game, every single day. What?
I mean, I didn't nail it. There were a couple of games where I kept pressing the wrong button. Like in Dragon Age Inquisition, I kept jumping because I was trying to pause combat, and I'd be using the controls from Dragon Age Origins instead.
Mama Buna, 9 a.m. is too early. No, it's not.
the stakes
Oh, I'm still on an A. Thanks for the follow there. Hello, hello. Hey, Pineapple Pizza makes great fertilizer. Kev is saying pineapple absolutely belongs on a pizza. I say put on a pizza what you want to put on a pizza and eat. If you enjoy it, then that's cool. 10 a.m. for me, peaches on a pizza. I mean, if it works.
Hey, look.
How are you so pleasant this early? I'm an early morning person.
Check it out, Maya. Ooh, you want this? You want the diagram?
Yes, please.
Furnishing plans do drop from the crafting quests. I don't know if it's only the gold box. This is a gold box I just got. So I guess maybe it's a guaranteed drop. That you'll get something good.
Origin's still the best Dragon Age game.
Yeah, I think I'm in agreement. Yeah. Watermelon on pizza hits, man, I swear. Yeah, pain in the axe. We're very permissive about what people want to put on their pizza. You fucking go for it, man. If you're the one who's eating it, and that's the gag. Maya's a chef, so she knows. She's actually thought about the philosophy of cuisine and all of this kind of nonsense. So she sees very quickly that it doesn't hang at all when people say, "All right, why no pineapple then?" Because it doesn't belong. Why? Because it's fruit. Tomatoes are fruit. Instantly, your argument falls to pieces. So, yeah, people don't want it, they don't have to have it. But the idea that we should ban certain foods in combinations of foods or whatever.
Yeah, chilies, fruits, and avocado. Also, like tomatoes, not native to Italy, so you can justify any violations of culinary traditions by calling it fusion. I mean, that's, yeah. Also, when people say, like, it's traditional or something, tomato's not.
Tomato literally is not native to Italy.
No, chili's not native to India, you know,
Yeah.
so just because we go a little bit further back, who cares?
The potato isn't native to Ireland. Oh, did I touch a nerve?
Ooh. Zenya, when I was a kid, I fooled my younger brother who loved pineapple, and it's actually something elephants poop out, and he started to cry, and well, I got a spanking from angry parents.
What? That is
What?
oddly specific.
That's one spiky poo as well. Kamal was saying, yeah, it was really cool what you did there, Kande. Nice. Hang on, I think I may have locked the channel that I need to open.
What did I do?
For the fest thing. The Games Fest?
Oh, I see. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was really good fun. We'll definitely be continuing it in some form. So this is just the intro quest. I'm not even sure why I'm doing it. I don't think it moves the needle at all.
You've done all you can for now.
I've already done all your stuff, bro. But yeah, this I didn't bring this character at all. This is my Arcanist right here. I brought my main, the Nightblade, yesterday.
Strong. I am no.
I love Zasimba. She's my favorite.
The 5 siege camps are spread out along
Check
the
this out.
Rhine
Tell me
Wall
about
from
yourself.
You wonder why you should follow General Zasimba's orders. She
I'm going to
respects
turn
that.
it right up, so please be
This
careful.
one is a proud Fighters Guild member. After what the Worm Cult did to Guildmaster Merrick and the
All right.
Earthforge,
How do you become a general?
She had to join. That is a long story involving the last plane meld and many dead worm cultists. Zasimba does not wish to brag, but she is good at what she does, no?
I'm going to remember
The guild
this.
rewards skill when it sees it. But now
I'm going to remember that
that's
line.
all she
I
can
don't
do
wish to brag,
protect the
but
siege
I'm good at what I
camps.
do, no? If I ever find a context where I can use that sentence, I definitely will. It reminds me of LeVar Burton. I've heard an interview with him once. This is Geordie from Star Trek, and you know, just a celebrated actor and director and storyteller generally. And he was promoting a new podcast he had, and he was talking about storytelling. You're good, by the way, now, Mike. Talk away. And he was saying all this stuff that he did and how much he loved it, and then he realized he'd got to the point in the conversation where he had to self-promote, and the best he could do was, and look, I don't suck at it, was what he said. I thought that was like the coolest way to justify your skill at something.
There's the Meridian. Hallmark.
I don't suck at it.
You know, you'd be better off. Fighting off the worm cult is hard.
With music
Alright.
off because of Payne's rave the other day. Put that back on. So Maya, you logging in? We're gonna do some dailies.
I have logged in already.
Let's freaking
I'm just going through if I've missed anything. For me, it's pizza. There isn't much you could put on it within reason that will make me not want to eat it, right? Caligula, yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that
pizza,
one.
well,
Yeah.
that seems to be the only thing I'm actually allergic to, kiwis. That developed when I got older, like grown up. Fuck off, allergies. I don't love pineapple full stop because it tries to eat us. I mean, yeah, if you're not a fan, then fair enough.
All right. If anyone else wants to join, if you're on PCEU, that's where we are right now. Last night
Salted
we were
caramels.
on NA, but now we're back on EU.
Chinchillas in my country, sour cream is religion. We eat it with everything. Oh yeah, mayonnaise on a fruit salad. I mean, if you like it.
The point is, these decisions should be based on deliciousness, right?
So they're like-
Or a lack thereof. They shouldn't be based on, like, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed. In the Middle Ages, they didn't do that. You know? I think that's the argument. It isn't that every food goes really great together. No. Oh, Maya, did you want to join me for this one, actually?
You sure?
Let me share all of them. Bonk, bonk, bonk. They should all be shared.
I don't think I got anything. No, I did. I'm a stupid. No, I didn't. No, I didn't get anything.
Oh, can we come on,
Do I
Maya,
have
lock in.
something?
Yeah, and Rebel Lust Reading Rainbow, exactly. Exactly. Cooking Koala's the best and strangest pizza I've ever tried was a smoked barbecue pork with red onions, cilantro, diced tomato, and mango. That sounds completely normal to me. But yeah, mango on a pizza is fairly unusual, I guess.
Is it cooked or raw?
Ooh, yeah.
I already have some quests. Shall I just...
Yeah, just
Drop
ditch
them?
the supply one. Unless it's like halfway done. In which case I can ditch mine. Sharing again.
No.
Holiday events, Maya. Holiday
Okay.
event.
I was there and then it just disappeared. Alright, it's ready now, isn't it?
Yeah, Chinchilla, if it's not the tomato-based pizza cream, then yeah, we do with garlic, basil, slap some ham and cheese in there, onions, maybe olives. Sounds pretty good.
Sounds nice.
And Narrows, thank you very much for the follow.
I want a pizza now.
Yeah, man. Come on, mayonnaise on a fruit salad.
Mr. Fan, hey.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That doesn't sound good. I think you're right.
This one welcomes you back.
Can you show it again?
Let's see what joys await inside the crate. Sorry, Maya, I'm kind of busy now.
Are you ready?
Fine.
What do you know? Nothing. But, you
Hey,
know.
Chinchilla, hey, Maya Khan and Ted the boss. Where is it? And Doggo. Doggo's here snoozing.
Hey, it's free gems. Who am I to complain?
Oh, no, I want pizza, guys. Stop it.
Well, my good friend.
Sharing. And you can pour to me, yeah? We're missing all the kills.
I'm not getting any of them.
You didn't get the quest share.
No?
I think you are. It doesn't say unable to share.
But it's not popping up anywhere, so...
Notifications?
No, I just checked. It's not there. That's where I checked.
Alright, hang on a minute. What holiday event quests do you have?
Just Tabri... Oh. I abandoned the wrong one. Try again.
Guys. You feel my pain, right?
I just got one, though.
Yeah, that's all I shared.
Okay.
I'm gonna share 2 more.
God. Damn it!
There we go.
I only got one.
And do you have a guild for new players to join? Yeah, we have a guild on PCNA and PCEU. And the best way to join is to join the Discord first. And then you can post your username and all that stuff. We can make sure you get an invite to the in-game guild.
It is. There's Discord.
Am I port to me? I mean, I'll be done with the quest by now, probably.
All right, all right, all right.
Here I am saying, oh, it's much quicker if you group up, unless it's with Maya. Alright? Speaking of which, if anyone does want to get in on this, the drops and loot and progress, they are shared. Right? So if you're doing these, charging the lens for the vitrified souls, or you're gathering supplies, it can save you quite a bit of headache if you group up with at least one person. Maybe 2 or 3?
Unless it's me. Apparently.
Nah, it's all good.
Oh, flippin' floppin' pup. Where am I? Oh, there.
Where am I? Oh, there. What? But yeah, thank you very much for the follow, Ava Turnham. And PSEU just hit 2%.
Saying they'll join?
Nice. I'm just catching up with the chat. Right.
Are you
loot
joining
these?
us? No. Good morning, I guess. My neighbors are having a 90s music party at 10 a.m. Sorry to raid and run. I must away to bed. Sleep well. Thank you so much for an awesome stream.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Have a great, great day.
Imperiex, the god of the multiverse, is here. Oh, Khan is the boss. Never mind.
I am sharing all that I have here. Zdenya? Hey, finally.
Genarian flow ship. Hello. Slightly drop rate on lightweight is like 0%. It's like 1, I didn't get it at all, and then suddenly got like 10 in one go. You could have pain as your neighbor, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Zenia. We're just about done with this first one, but we'll continue and we'll share the others as we go. You guys want to do a siege camp?
Let's do a siege camp. They started an hour ago. What? On a Tuesday at 9 a.m. What the?
Well, it might
what
be.
The smack?
It might be somewhere else in the world, right?
It's in Germany. Veloda.
That's pretty weird.
That's weird. Fuck 'em, they can hear my hard techno, yeah. My neighbors throw birthday parties till 3 a.m. for a 10-year-old. Okay.
What the hell? I'm just gonna quickly discover these camps, otherwise you can't see which ones are up. Yo, you up?
Not so close.
On a Wednesday, too. That's kind of nuts. School night? Come on.
Not so close.
So we are apparently at 1.8%.
God of the Multiverse is here, Imperiex. Nice. Yeah, apparently this could be worse. Absolutely. Tenarian Fellowship, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Max Painage. Imperiex, Chad. It's official, the verdict is in. Thanks for that, Pain. That sucks, Pelorda. I'm sorry to hear that. What the
During
fuck?
COVID lockdown, we didn't have a real one in Germany. They had people over every night partying. I mean, that's kind of what we did. Ha ha ha. Barbarian's no joke either. Well, yeah.
Pain on Wednesday too. My street doesn't fuck around. Pain Street. They should rename it.
Late nights, early mornings.
I think
Yeah,
that
I
would
like
be,
my early mornings,
That would
yeah.
be very unpopular, except with a certain group of people, a certain type of person, buying a house on a road called Pain Street.
Could be interesting, and then you're sort of up for anything, right? If you're gonna live on Payne Street. Yeah, Banshee, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Thierry.
Hey, give it up for Tyranny. How's it going?
Laid Ray Train from Jimmy's lurking for bedtime, but I hope you have a lovely stream and fantastic rest of the Ray Train. Thank you so much, Terry. And I hope you have a fantastic night's sleep and a fabulous rest of your week.
Hey,
The
when
start of your week, I suppose.
do you know off the top of your head when Tyri's on, Maya? She's gonna look it up.
Terry's not on the Ray Train.
Oh, what? No. There were a couple who couldn't make it.
We ain't found shit.
Oh, well, either way. All the more reason to hit that follow.
Absolutely. Terry's
So,
streaming.
I'm just embarrassing myself by showing how Maya does all the work on the actual raid train and not me.
Oh, no, you're just excited.
I'm excited. And Tyri's awesome. So,
Exactly. Lost track of time, yeah, fair enough. Anonymous Gifter, gifting sub to Terry. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
there
you
we
so
go.
much.
wow. What a lovely community this is.
3 hecking months, yeah. We found a lot, but it wasn't what we expected at the end of the day.
Alright, you ready to do some tanking, Maya? Who do we got? Oh, we got... This is my favorite. The Daedroth. He's cool as hell. Look at this guy.
He's fun.
One of the mini-bosses that spawns from the Reapers, not this guy, not the one that spawns in the middle, is called Vorboom. Which, I don't know. Maybe it's childish of me, but I love that name.
Vavoom.
I got footage of him on the PTS with just me like backing slowly away from him, and the way that the Daedroth walks after you, stomp, 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 come back, come back. It's like a dragon knight chasing you in
Are you
PvP.
confused why you break your throat?
Yeah, you know, but it is like a DK trying to chase you around in Cyrodiil,
Yep.
pre-subclass saying, "Come here, let me breathe fire on you, please, stop running."
That's amazing, yeah. That's a 3-month tier 1 sub to Terry. That's amazing, yeah.
That is a delight. Thank you so much.
Frank
for the support.
Craig, thank you so much for the follow. Are we done?
Oh yeah, we're done with this.
Sounds like
Particular guy.
Arnold.
Really? I'm trying to find it. Come on! The Daedroth is saying, "Kill me! I'm here! Do it! Need to get back to Cold Harbor!"
Galstrom, thank you so much for the for the sub there. Sorry.
I don't want to exist in this mortal plane.
Okay.
Although Schwarzenegger would pronounce
Flarion, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry,
he'd
Khan.
pronounce Daedroth with like 7 syllables, wouldn't he? Like when he says, I still have so much to learn."
Yeah, yeah.
He adds a bunch of extra syllables in there. Daedroth.
Do it. Get the chopper.
Alright, now we've got all of them discovered. Should be able to see what's being attacked.
Is a hype train incoming? Holy smokes! I just
That's it. Get it. Let's go.
Where are we going?
I'm just going back to the middle. Not sure why.
Middle? That's not middle.
Yeah, I would think the thing to do is probably to hang in the north or the south and wait for those two, like, to take it in turns to pop. And then you can ride between them nice and easy.
Yeah.
So funny, the performance issues we would have yesterday. Just for, I don't know, 8 seconds or so when the final boss would pop on the central camp. Too many things happening. Too many beams being fired simultaneously. I don't know, it feels like there are already enough people that it is going to be a struggle to ride from camp to camp. Yesterday there was barely any point. Because by the time you arrived it was,
It was just stay in your camp, wait for it, yeah.
yeah. Or right between the two that are next to each other.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, again, a tip is to group up for the Vitrified Souls and the supply quests. I made it. And for the siege camp,
Good work, fellowship. Together we can stand.
make sure you have a siege camp quest when you go and do this. Have these two at the same time. Because you will get Vitrified Souls from these camps from time to time. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to trade you this, don't I?
Oh, yeah. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, where are you at?
I'm by someone.
You're at the main camp. Alright.
The lens looks already quite different today. There's less light effect on it as well. Like it was around it yesterday.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah,
We should
it's
really
not-
have given various German accents to Daedra instead of Nord.
Yeah.
Never ends, and neither do the raids.
Right, let's trade
Thank you,
this.
Khan. Thank you.
Enjoy.
I'm gonna learn it. I don't know. Stupid question, but the event is the continuation of the first part of the Worm Cult story.
Sort of, yeah. It takes
Sort
place
of,
in
yeah.
between parts 1 and 2, yeah.
And there is plenty of story, yeah. So I'm trying to... I've not done the story.
Yeah,
So I'm
there
trying
are,
to sort of avoid... Yeah.
there are a couple of story beats that unlock during the event. They're not affected by the event, like they won't go away. They'll just remain in the game. But,
Yo, I'm back up. I'm back and on as well.
nice. It's definitely quieter. I'm getting here before anyone else. But you'd think it would be quieter. So was I right to tell Zos these encounters need to be a little bit more difficult? Not necessarily more outgoing damage, but more health on the enemies. I think I may
Hey,
have been
Doctor.
right with that, but
I mean, they go down so fast. So yeah.
I did not see that guy coming for me. I just assume there's a tank here when there are this many players.
Yeah, Kumal saying you're right. Just saying, I mean, does it contain spoilers? Yes.
Oh
The
yeah,
story, though.
yeah,
You can avoid the story. You can just do sort of the event, dailies and stuff.
yeah. The event quests don't give you any story. But yeah, if you do, there's like but it's very obvious what's a story quest marker, right? You know they've got that much more elaborate quest marker. Don't do any of those if you haven't done Western Solstice yet. And they might not even appear for you. I know that one story beat won't even appear for you unless you have done Western Solstice already.
Guns and Raiders, yeah, I love that collection of emojis, yeah. Oh, it's so awesome that it's time for those again, actually.
Are you here, Maya? No, of course you're not. There's literally no tank here. She's looking at me.
I didn't know you went. I'm still trying to sort out my...
No, I was just wondering why the boss... I don't mind. It's okay. You're the one that's missing out. Sadly.
Hey, Jessica, how's it going?
Hey! I'm gonna head back to camp and get a new quest.
Yeah, my inventory is a bit, it's full.
Gotta do that account maintenance, man.
Over
How
here.
many transmutes have I got? Might be maxed out with a full inventory of them
They
as
need
well.
100 million plus health. I mean, I don't know about that, but maybe twice as much as they have. 30 mil, something like that would do it. Maybe 50. I think 100 million would get boring.
So what new sub goal should we go for? Not sub, follower goal. Oh, I just ended the sub goal.
This one
Shit.
excellent work.
Oh well.
7.5k.
You really. We must defend the caps.
Alright, so in theory, I should not get a gold coffer now from the...
You say 7,500?
Yeah. Because I got a gold coffer now from the siege and from the supply.
Alright, yeah, let's go for that one, Conjured Samurai.
The plane meld is finally
Well,
over.
I got my 3 gold
Guess we need to
coffers.
go home now.
So when we hand in, when we finish our Vitrified Souls quests, I shouldn't get a gold coffer for that, according to the prevailing logic. By the way, guys, here's a new.
Yeah, talking tennis.
Siege
It's probably a good time to do this now before everyone gets in. I tried last night, couldn't get anything. The boss died in seconds. As soon as I saw one starting on the map, I'd get to it and it would be over. Yeah, that's sort of what Khan is saying. You know, couldn't even collect enough vitrified things.
Yeah,
Give
and
up in the end.
I feel
yeah.
I have a license to whine a little bit about this, because on the content creator Discord, if somebody like me
Meow.
shows up and says that a thing is too easy, I will quite often get like brushed aside. Well, you're an elitist. You know, no one says that, but it's sort of the attitude. If Skinny or 8 Puppies or I say this kind of thing, there's a tendency to think, well, you know, fuck those guys. But maybe not in such brutal terms, but like,
Yeah, but there's a little
they-
bit of. Look,
yeah,
you're just
don't
really
represent
good
the-
at the game.
Yeah, you're a sweat lord. You don't represent the casual, average player, and there's definitely some validity to that. But obviously, I'm coming at this from having run a teaching guild and having played alongside a lot of noobs or people who are struggling with the game for years and years. So my concern was not that I need more difficulty in my ESO salad. You know, it was more to do with the fact that these events, if I can solo them on PTS, like not even just scrape through with a solo build. I mean, I can easily solo them in a DPS trial setup. You know, the kind of thing I'd go dummy humping with, just plus major resolve. Then they are probably a bit too easy. And when you have 20 players, let alone 60, 100, they are going to disappear. And I realize you cannot do what someone was just suggesting and give it 100 million health, because then what happens in the quieter hours? You know, got players in Singapore or whatever, you might be playing on the NA server or EU server at times which are way off peak. What do they do if there are only 5 people, 10 people there, or you know, later on in the event when things have quietened down? So yeah, us have to think about that, but I definitely think for the opening part of the event, these are way too fast, and there's no sense of any victory or anything.
And it was Suedas, Irene, Juno, hey, and Irene, thank you so much for saying hello, and hello to you too. Zulu Skunk, good day. And yeah, Chinchilla is saying it's as easy as their overland / public dungeon. LC, thanks for the follow. Talking tennis, I feel like it should somehow scale based on the amount of active players in combat with it. I mean, that would be insane.
That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't even know how feasible that is. Like, I asked Zos, is that a thing that you're gonna do? And it was like a hard no, I think. But
Over here, mercenary.
this is right at the beginning. And they did, to be fair, they made the final boss that spawns at the end of each Reaper, and the one that spawns in the middle. So the little mini bosses and the big siege camp boss, they did give those guys a lot more health. I think literally 10 times the health they used to have. So yeah, although you can still solo them pretty easily, it takes a while. Like the video that we posted yesterday, there's footage of me soloing one of them, and it is drastically sped up because it takes a long time,
Dave,
you know?
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean that you're absolutely right. That would be ideal. It's I don't know how feasible that is. Not an expert, far from it. But yeah, it's very frustrating when this whole thing is supposed to be this massive community event, right? But when you can't even get to the camps.
Yeah, it makes
And
it
yeah,
more fun.
Yeah. Justice was going to say that scale based on of unique players with damage against the boss. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. But then that's tricky, you know? Is it... Yeah, I can see why they haven't done that. I can imagine... I'm not a developer, but I can already imagine a few reasons why that is difficult or not ideal. But, yeah, I think I will put in... I'll put in a comment like... Remember, guys, I said the writhing wall might be a little bit too squishy. Although the bosses in there are probably okay, aren't they? Maybe the last one might need a bit more HP. It depends how many people can get into that instance. Because Overworld, I'm guessing, has a larger cap than that instance will. But the Writhing Fortress is also soloable. Don't get me wrong, I never did solo it. I soloed one wing, and I was able to solo the second wing, but I just gave up. Because it was going to take me half an hour, more than half an hour, to solo the western boss in there. Just because of the way that fight works.
It's interesting. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like Guild Wars 2, dynamic events where you can actually fail. Certain events, if it's not done right or not enough people, and then you have to wait 2 hours to try again. I'm just going to put it in there, devil's advocate. So many people would be pissed off at that. Because that's not how this game has ever worked. I'm just saying. So I totally understand that they probably went through so many iterations of what they could do, but us are trying to still do something that hopefully most people will enjoy.
Yeah, they definitely want it to be fun.
Yeah,
rather
exactly.
than challenging, and that is more important. But then just give the bosses more HP. Don't make them hit that hard.
Yeah, exactly. So it just takes longer, and you have to work together. Then it's awesome. Hey, likes to play catch. How is it going? Empirix, do a Goku impression, Ninja. Who's Goku and who's Ninja? Doesn't it already work that way on some dolmens? There's scales to how many people there are.
There is something. We're not entirely
There's
sure how
something
it works.
there,
Yeah.
Any feedback to Zos that this camp would benefit from a merchant?
Yeah, that's a good idea. And a banker, maybe, as well.
To repair gear at and whatnot. Yes. Which are you talking about? The main camp?
Yeah, the main camp, I guess.
Can't you though? I feel like I repaired. Or am I just imagining it?
I don't know.
Maybe not.
I haven't noticed a merchant there, no.
No, then I'm just talking shit. Maybe I dreamed it. The end boss went down in like 10 seconds last night. Oh, yeah. Same just now. And it's, half 9 in the morning on the EU server, and it went down fast. Target turnips on the ones I managed to get to, but I still didn't find enough trash to pick up enough of the vitrified souls. Yeah, that's frustrating. But it's actually still fun in Guild Wars 2 when it fails. I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is I'm certain that loads of people would complain if that's how it worked.
Yeah, in my opinion, they might be wrong to complain.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. It's not anything Zos should listen to particularly, or I should even pay attention to necessarily.
Yeah. Goku is from Dragon Ball. Okay. The Schnacks, maybe they could have about 3 versions of the final bosses that spawn depending on the time the other waves were killed in. Oh, I see. Right. So okay, these guys are good. Let's give them the big... Yeah, the... sort of the way... I mean, it's not...
Dolmens do something like that. Like I said, I don't know how, what exactly, what metric that is based on. But yeah, it's to do with how many players are there or how quickly the waves are being killed. Sorry, Maya.
No, I was just thinking that's obviously nothing to do with kills, but in Unhallowed Grave, depending on how well you do the mechanic, you either get a teeny tiny flesh atro or a big atro.
You're talking Graven Deep, right?
What did I say?
Unhallowed Grave.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not right. There's grave in it, so whatevs. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, way to piss off your tank.
Lord. Okay, now I really hate my neighbors. Macarena? I mean, that's the thing. That would be fun if it wasn't the neighbors.
Macarena. Aye. I know that
Yeah.
song.
But if
I
it
think.
like wasn't in the morning on a Tuesday and it's your neighbors,
What the fuck? That's not normal.
that's bizarre. That's bizarre. I'm dancing. Yeah, hey Mama Buna, how's it going?
See Maya dancing, slacking in the camp. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Maya Carena. To be fair, when that was a thing, I definitely danced. But then when my table is vibrating, oh, that sucks. That's annoying.
They must be absolutely faded if they're doing that and not giving a shit.
No,
That
no,
seems
you're
like inhibitions being lowered to the point, you know? Like, 'cause just an ordinary person, you don't do that during the day knowing that other people can hear it through the walls. It's if you're drunk
Yeah.
or high or whatever, that's when you stop caring about that kind of thing.
Yeah, no merchant here. Yeah, Khan already said that he didn't think so, and as I said, I probably dreamt it.
But it feels like there should be. I thi-
Felix, hey. Big guy, hello. Welcome in.
Hello there. Hello there. Oh, come on. This is very much C-grade content, waiting for these camps to spawn. Maybe I should chase them around. They're not going as fast as they were yesterday.
Godzilla Goose, welcome in. Good name, good name. Is it a Godzilla-sized goose or goose-sized Godzilla? That's important, Junie. Hey.
That is very
Hello, Ocean,
important.
hi. Welcome in. It's very, very important.
Thank you for all the follows, guys. Wow.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Really appreciate it. We have got a crazy packed schedule during this this coming week. I keep wanting to say Games Fest or 10 Fest or something. It's
Hearts
not.
Fest.
It is the
You can call it
writhing
Hearts Fest.
raid train. Is what it's called.
Hey, Day. Oh, hello. Kitty Cat Space Cat. Well, that's fun. I think the goose from Untitled Goose Game with the powers of Godzilla. That's one terrifying goose, my friend. I hear a horsey. I really should get those
I thought
endeavors.
Deimos there had joined. And we said, "Hey, Day." I was looking around for the name. Threw me off, Maya.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I want those endeavors because I want that horsey. That
Well, then-
mount.
Stop hanging around the main camp and get over here. All right, there we go. The middle one's open.
Shiogorath versus the Writhing Wall. Who wins? Well, let's ask Shiogorath tomorrow. Wes Johnson is going to be right here on stream, and we can absolutely ask him. I think that's a good question. I'm going to write that one down. We'd have to explain to him what a Writhing Wall is, I'm guessing, but because the God of Madness is not bothered by that. Shio would just make an invisible door. Good point.
Yeah, Shio gives no fucks.
And funny enough, Ethelia wins, but we're going to have Ethelia here on Saturday. Isn't that cool? Not the actress, but we're actually going to have Arcana, one of the stream team members, cosplaying as Ethelia on Saturday. So again, we can ask her what she thinks.
Her Arcanist, her Dunmer Arcanist cosplay in Amsterdam was so freaking good. She had like a thick, transparent piece of perspex with an LED light inside, and she'd carved the 3D printed or whatever the Arcanist rune onto it. So she held it out in front of her. You know, the carved edges of it picked up the green light, and it almost looked like a green glyph like hanging in the air. Very, very cool.
I heard cheese penetrates the wall. That's weird. And then he would show up on the wrong side and go through it. Yeah, that's true. Nobody named. He would just do that. Shio cheese skill line. That'll be fun. Hello, everybody. Hey, Lily Dryad. What did I miss? Oh, not much. Not yet.
Couple of siege camps.
How you doing?
Someone using bolstering darkness? What?
We're just talking about Empiric said Shiograph versus the Writhing Wall. Who'd win? And I was saying, well, Shio's going to be on stream tomorrow, so we can ask him. That'll be fun. I'm porting to you, Khan. I'm going to try and find you.
Well, I'll be at the main camp.
Plinky plonky music. Oh, you're at the main camp. That's then you're there. Doing good. Gonna plan something really quick, and then I'm gonna log in. And then I'm gonna. Oh my god! Then I'm logging in. Words.
All right, so I shouldn't get a gold coffer now.
You have my thanks
Correct.
for your we need more of it. We have any
So is it the souls and crafting are shared? So whichever one of those you do first, or is it just a maximum of 3? It doesn't really matter which. We got an achievement here. Very exciting.
Do you want? Are you going to share more, or am I? 3 gold is max per day. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't. Is it max 2 for people who don't have solstice? That's what we're trying to figure out. Someone did come in and say, with great authority, exactly how it works. But I asked them where they got that from. They couldn't tell. They couldn't say. So it may have been just guesswork. But it would appear that the Vitrified Souls gold coffer is shared with one of the others. I think they were saying crafting.
McGullfields, hello, and Shulker. Hopefully, I'm getting somewhere close. Welcome in. But they said 4 per day. They already rolled that back. There was an error. 3 per day. So yeah, that was just. Yeah.
Did Zos ever say that?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. The article has been corrected.
Yeah, but are you sure that it was? He never said anything wrong in the first place.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they said. That's what I mean by article being corrected.
Right into that one.
Mike's Gaming Studio, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, thumbs up. Okay, I tried. That's sort of, I see the CSZ and I'm thinking being from Eastern Europe, I'm going to give it that Eastern European spin. But it doesn't always work. Hey, Admiral Hip, how's it going? They said on the forum it's 3 per day, yeah. Isn't the third gold also possible from blue PD/Delve process?
No, that's what I mean. The Vitrified Soul quests, the gold coffer from that is obviously shared with one of the others. Or maybe more than one of the others. So if you hand in a one of these,
Gotcha. Yeah.
charging the lens quest, but you've already got a gold coffer from, say, a crafting quest that day, you won't get it. It'll be blue instead. Dabba-dee-dabba-da.
Lady Drive made the mistake of going to Reddit before going to sleep. So many people whining about the event for a lot of petty reasons. I mean, we had someone here yesterday who was just sort of saying, oh, it's just shit. But then so many of you were just saying, well, actually, that quest or that delve or that's not related to it. I think it's just, there's just a lot of people who say, well, this is bugged, that's bugged. It's not bugged. It's just
I think there are
low
a lot
drop
of,
rate.
I think there are a lot of echo chambers as well. When we have
Yeah.
the downside of things like Discord,
yeah, that GM over there
Or-
said it's shit, or something
yeah, or
like that.
you'll get communities of like-minded people, which is a good thing. But then you will also get communities where everyone is saying and thinking the same stuff, like an old married couple, and they haven't got any of their own opinions anymore. You know?
Yeah.
I think there are some communities like
Demusky
that.
Moose, thanks for the follow. Yeah, like, is it a perfect event? No. Is it what we expected? Well, we were not sure what we were expecting, to be fair. 700, thanks for the follow.
I mean, I knew
So think that-
exactly what was going to happen because I actually went on PTS and did it.
But yes,
and that's one thing
exactly.
I would point out. The community was very, very bad at testing this event, I think. I saw almost no one here on PTS. In the Writhing Fortress, literally almost no one. I think I encountered 5 people in all of the runs I did in the Writhing Wall. Writhing Fortress, sorry. And, you know, B, the flip side of that is that Zos maybe shouldn't be relying so much on PTS testing, especially if people aren't doing it. Maybe
But
they
hey,
need
it's-
to get their
yeah.
ducks in a row a little bit more strictly, like balancing enemies and having a clearer philosophy of fun versus challenge and how that's actually going to play out when there are 50 people descending on a camp. Because I've not heard anyone say so far the camps are dying too slowly.
Gogan, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it is a fun event. It's one of a kind. There has been so much already this year. And if we're to believe it, there's like, it's going to be crazy next year. It's going to be completely different, completely brand new. And this is just first event of its kind. So like, is it fun? Yes. Perfect? Not quite. I'm jazzed, honestly. For the first and second phase, it's a little bit of grinding, you know, this questy, but phase 3 that we're working towards is really, really fun. Like, it's cool, it looks amazing, and it's literally going to be live for 7 days. That's it, then it's gone. So just make sure you get in there, make sure to have some fun. We're definitely going to, as soon as the time is on for PCEU, we're organizing groups. Let's fucking go. I want to be part of the group that cracks the
Writhing Fortress, yeah.
first. So
Yeah.
let's do it. I mean, that's fun, right?
That one is fun. My biggest criticism and biggest defense of the event, I think, is that phase 3 is where all the fun is.
Yeah.
So don't judge it based on phase 1 and 2. But equally, couldn't they have spread the fun out a little bit more?
But hey, that's why we're here, bringing the fun. And Mazuka, thank you so much. Give Bloops a treat. We'll do that. Avatimato, thank you so much for the follow. And thanks, Lily. I'm definitely need to hydrate. My throat is a bit...
How many players do you think are fighting this guy right now, Maya? Because I'm doing nearly 20% of the damage.
Admiral Hip is saying, I don't know. I can't see. 10? 5? 10. I left a guild after I was accused of whataboutism when I said other MMOs do similar kinds of offense. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. Everybody has opinions. Not everything is for everyone. And that's totally fine. Like, I'm not particularly interested in companions or the card game. Never done it. But I don't, you know, it's not because, oh, it's shit. It's just not for me. And I love that they are making it better, you know, with improvements, bringing new companions, more stories, more amazing actors into the game. Bring it, do it. People love it. So I'm not going to tell you what to do. That's why this game is awesome, because there's something for everyone. If you don't love this event, fuck it. Try the next one. It's nothing, it's like, it's fine. Do what you want to do, right?
Admiral Hitler, that's wild.
That is wild.
That is one of the most. I mean, on the face of it, of course, I don't know how you put it or what kind of people we're talking about, but on the face of it, what you're describing is one of the more intelligent ways to critique a fantasy MMO, is to compare it to other ones, and the systems that they have, what they do well, what they do better, what they don't do as well, etc., etc. We do this routinely.
I'm so sorry, I got sidetracked. That's exactly what my point was going to be. Thank you, Gun.
And so does us. There's no way they don't look at things that WoW and ESO are not the same. Guild Wars and ESO, they're not the same. There are things that those studios and those games can do that this one simply can't, because of the way that it is built. So they don't, of course, they're not dumb enough to just look at, oh, maybe we copy that. But, you know, if it's a thing that is being done well, yeah, you can bet that people around in the industry will look at it and go, this is how we got Infinite Archive. Because of roguelites. There was a big pop in sort of indie roguelikes being made.
Lord Sicko, if Cora, welcome in. And hey, Fenrir Blackwolf. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to get those in there.
No, I was done.
Yeah. I mean, content creators do it. Look around. Somebody does something cool and then you see others do it. I mean, that's just how it works.
Is that why everyone copies what you do, Maya?
They can't, though.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Admiral saying, yeah, I was upset, to be honest. Honestly, all I said was how it was that the other MMOs do this. And then I got from Guild Leader that doesn't mean it's okay. And from someone else, I'm not interested in whataboutism from other MMOs for dumb decisions. Yeah, negative echo chambers. Echo chambers? Echo chambers.
Eco chamber
Uh,
sounds good.
Don't forget stretch and hydrate. Definitely not Lily. Thank you. Much appreciated. Khan, can you invite Lily?
Nah.
And I have my own criticisms as well, but that's sort of what I love our community. I love you guys for the fact that we can bring up things that are weird, uncomfortable, whether it's in-game, IRL, and I actually have a conversation like playing.
Boom! There he is. Sorry, I just realized. It's boom.
Boom! Like when we played. Oh, my brain is not fucking braining. Senua Saga. You know, we actually talk about mental health. That's not an easy thing to just when people are typing and to interact. So you want to be respectful, you want to have a real conversation, but we fucking did. And that you know, sometimes like it shouldn't be tough having conversations about games for God's sake, but it can be. But here it's just always level-headed. Even if you say, look, I hate ESO, you probably wouldn't be watching this stream. But let's talk. What is it about the game that you're not a fan of? I'm not gonna.
I would be fascinated to
you're
talk
wrong.
to that person. Yeah.
Yeah.
But respectful is exactly the right word, and maybe the reason you got such a silly response there, Admiral Hip, was that these people have become used to the idea that any criticism is done disrespectfully, so they just didn't even try to
Exactly.
hear it when you had something legit to say. It was just like a knee-jerk reaction at that point.
And writing, people sort of. Briar Talk also saying if they can have an invite, please. Likes to play catch. Well done, guys. It was such a great turnout last night. It was amazing to watch and be part of. Also, I believe there was a nice chunk of donations to the charity too, which is amazing. Yes, we're approaching 1,500, which is amazing. Payne did such a great job. And yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I was muted. We went just over 1,000 before Payne raided off to Jimmy, right? So Jimmy really killed it in
quite-
his slot.
Quite a bit over 1,000,
Like
actually.
1,200,
Yeah.
something like that?
Something like that, yeah. So yeah, Jimmy added another $250, which is dollars,
That's
which is amazing.
wonderful. Wow.
Yeah, can I just point out, likes to play catch was #1 in the ESO category last night. That's fun.
Hell freaking yeah.
Obviously, the drops helped, but also the turnout of the community, people co-streaming with Payne, it was freaking amazing. So yeah. One more quest to finish, then I have the mount. Seriously, they are nice. Chinchilla, to be fair, I didn't say they should 100% copy Buster Guild Wars 2 dynamic event mechanics. No, exactly. They could learn from it. I mean, Infinite Archive is not just a straight-up Vampire Survivors, obviously. But, you know, they liked that idea and brought it in a unique way that actually fits ESO. When I sort of heard about it initially, I thought, But I love it. And I don't think it's even designed for a person like me, but as a gamer. But I love it. I think it's such a great piece of content.
I'm with you, Chinchilla. I think I don't even know
Yeah.
the details, the ins and outs of what you're talking about, but I know enough about Guild Wars 2 and the reasons players seem to like it to be able to feel some confidence that what you're saying is sensible and smart. You know, this is exactly the kind of thing that we should be making comparisons with, and that Zosh should be looking at as well.
Cholko, wave. Admiral Hip, yeah, agreed. Velarich Chich, even. Redeeming hug to chat. Thank you so much.
Big hugs, everyone.
Yes.
A nice writhing hug. How about that?
Okay, I was a bit miffed that Solstice is all repeatable. So Mama Boona saying, but I'm doing Overland base game stuff and seeing metric fudge tons of changes. Yep, folks that don't have Solstice, and that is impressive as fuck to me. Agreed, 100% agreed. Khan was saying that yesterday that actually there is, sure, the stuff that happens on Solstice, if you don't have Content Pass, you can't go there. But this event, there is so much going on around the world.
Yeah.
And people can do it. There's very little that you can't actually do.
And maybe
which
that's another reason that
respect.
the difficulty, the grindiness of the supply quest, it overshadows the fact that they did something cool. You know, in public dungeons and delves, they've now got new enemies in and stuff like that.
Woodall, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I think
low key, that's a really cool and exciting detail.
Yeah.
It's what makes me, it encourages me about what they will do for the next event like this.
Exactly. I mean, that is literally what Khan was saying when they announced this sort of new changes about a year ago. Khan was saying, well, wouldn't it be awesome if these events, stuff just pops around the world and makes the old zones pop. So anyone who starts the game, they're like, well, maybe I'm not sure about Content Pass yet. Maybe I'm not sure about ESO Plus. They can still take part in a lot of this stuff. Stefan, thank you so much for the follow. Jinsha, speaking of, are the elements of this event that are exclusive to Solstice and would encourage getting the Content Pass? I mean, the main thing I would say is Admiral Hib already got there. The Phase 3 is freaking cool.
the
White
Riding
Diamond
Fortress.
Witch, thanks for the follow.
It's the best thing about the event. It's going to be the most fun thing, and that it is also pretty much the only thing which A, is not going to be available to people who don't have the Content Pass, and B, it is going to be gone forever after the event. So it's kind of a FOMO question. Are you a completionist? Do you get big time FOMO? The rewards are there for everyone. Everything else is either there for everyone right now or will be later. Like the siege camps, for example, they will be in ESO Plus next year. So if people are just willing to wait,
Dimelo, thank you so much for the follow.
all
Sarah,
of the achievements, all of the rewards, everything.
Yeah.
There's one experience and one title. That is it. Also, the fact there's also the psychological component of being here now, being on Solstice right now when the event is popping. It's not going to be the same when you come and do siege camps next year. It's going to be much more like doing Harrow Storms right now.
Oh, Samwise, hello. Thank you for the follow. Woo, mount secured. Nice, Dania. Mama Buna, I went into Forgotten Crypts to do the Undead Solstice Daily to kill Undead. And there were mini bosses for the wall event, replacing 2 of the bosses and loads of worm cult instead of the usual skeletons and such. I think Mama Buna, thank you so much for bringing that up. It's so easy to forget, especially when people bitch about, everything is hidden behind the paywall. Well, I mean, they gotta eat, right? It's like we're asking for subs. Sometimes it feels so like, I'm begging for subs, please, but I gotta fucking eat.
That's one criticism which you can just ignore. Like that's just wrong. That's people.
The amount of stuff that they made accessible to everyone.
Yeah, that's people having a
great.
prejudice and trying to find evidence to support that prejudice. It's the kind of dumb thing that humans do all the time, and it's completely understandable, totally forgivable, but it is still wrong. You know, when people have a preconception about why a thing is bad, and then they invent reasons to support that after the fact, like, no. The idea that they've been cynical, or I got so many comments on YouTube, oh, it's just FOMO content, there's also such fucking sellouts or whatever. It's like, have you paid any attention to what is in this event, and how much of it they've made available to everyone?
Also, I genuinely don't understand. If it was pay to win, as in completing this event will give you something that kills everyone in Cyrodiil when you go, then that's... but that's not what... It shows a lot of thought and effort that I think can easily get missed. 100% Mama Buna, really appreciate you saying all of this. I might screenshot it and send that to Gina, because, yeah, I think that's 100% correct. Alna Schwaldiger. Thank you so much for the follow. But I love this. Hang on, Khan. So, I held this saying, all right, haven't been able to hear anything last 40 minutes before meeting. Nasty meetings. But did Khan notice I was stalking him and being very sneaky about it for 20 minutes? Really?
No.
No. Captain Takashi, I think this game caters to the casual too much. There isn't enough FOMO in this game. Let us earn them crazy stuff and show it off. I think they have put a lot of effort into, the heroes return and new players bringing. Sorry?
Not enough FOMO. That's an interesting line.
But yeah, I think they've also taken a lot of doing trifectas, hard modes, doing the challenges in dungeons that used to get some amazing rewards, but they don't anymore. So yeah, I think definitely reward system needs to be. But, this is something we've said a lot.
It's also a way of looking at things. Like, when a band does a special gig, no one calls it FOMO content. Do you know what I mean? It's just, gamers can be so fucking silly with, giving something a label which sounds clever, but actually is a really dumb and arbitrary distinction to make. We fall into this trap all the freaking time. And as someone who has a YouTube channel, most of you are super smart and, more sensible and thoughtful and wiser and more learned about games than I am. So what you have to say is excellent. But we do get the occasional D-bag who's just spewing they think everything coming out of their mouth is gold. When it's usually the opposite, if that's what you think. And yeah, we get a lot of these kind of comments from time to time.
Rigor Mortis, good morning. Good morning to you too. Best sneaker EU goes to Aheld. Woo! Meta Life
But, I mean,
665. Welcome in.
I noticed other players around, but no, there was no one following me. Why would I notice?
Also, yeah, like if you're being sneaky, then you know. Fenrir Black Wolf, I believe in good, healthy competition because when there's competition, gamers always win. And personally, I just hate gatekeepers saying people can't do something and it is theirs. Plus, there's something wrong with the implementing something for your own game or stream, for example, taking something someone did and make it your own, but with your own twist. Prime example, Infinite Archive or this event. Yeah, I mean, gatekeeping, there's not really such thing in ESO.
No, it's not.
Like,
It's
it
not
just
a thing.
isn't. It's a myth, honestly.
There are
but
people who have requirements for trial groups and progs and stuff. That's normal. And there are people who implement that badly or mistakenly, and then it can look like they're trying to gatekeep, keep people out. But the truth is, the PvP community and the PvE community desperately want more players to join them. If you go to Ninja Pools, if you go to Wild Heart, if you go to Skinny Cheeks Discord, 8 Puppies, certainly, you will see endless, literally endless examples of quote-unquote endgame elitist assholes taking time out of their day to help noobs who are asking questions they could easily find the answers to on Google in 2 seconds, but they ask on the Discord and they get responses from people who've been playing the game for years and who really want more people to run trials with, who are happy to teach them how to do this or that mechanic, this or that trifecta, help them make their first tank build. That is the real, those are the gatekeepers in this game, gatekeeping. It's a thing I've said very, very many times, so apologies for repeating myself again, but
But below that find Kai Shoba. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah. There is a progress bar on the website. All of them, you can open your map or P under, there's a writhing wall thing now, so you can track it there. I'm even stalking Maya right now. Really? Didn't see you. Though her character's idle animation indicates she's too drunk to care. True, true. Mama Buna, I mean, I'm not going to lie, grinding the dailies yesterday. I was like, eh. By going out to Overland, I'm much more impressed. I really hope that they don't let people just discover stuff. They should say, but look what we did everywhere. I know they're not great at that, are they? Like, they do this cool stuff. They're like, I'm not going to mention it to anyone. It's the secret.
there's so many people.
Zizi, hello.
So many people are asking in streams, what's this weird bug that they've messed up the icon for the delve? And they don't realize that this is deliberate. It's to show there are worm cultists in there.
Yeah.
Let's go check it out. I love this. I'm with you, Mama Buna. I don't think it's not terribly exciting because it doesn't really go hand in glove with. But yeah, it shows where they might go for future events. It's
Exactly.
a potentially exciting indicator of that.
Yenasiska, hey.
Hello, welcome back.
And I held those damn helpful elitist gatekeepers. Raise his fist in anger. Wild Rabbit, welcome in. Schnacks, when I'm at a concert and post about it on social media, that is FOMO content. Did I just already say that Belora found Kai Shoba on in-game? I think I did.
Yeah, you did. That's
funny.
amazing, yeah.
Chinchilla, you have no idea how much PvP players love to help new players out with tips and tricks and theory crafting of PvP, so they get more peeps into PvP, yeah. But there is this prejudice towards PvPers, that, ew, the PvPing, it must be toxic.
It's exactly... Here we go. Here's a new boss. Just in time. So I was doing all this on PTS and thought this is really fun. That I'm being sent to pick up vitrified souls, and that I can go to all these old delves that I have not been in ages because I don't know, all of my characters already have the Sky Shard, so why would I go there? You know? And yeah, I love that. The idea of revitalizing old content, existing content, good content, giving us excuses, reasons, rewards for going back there. I thought the companion system was going to be that, and to a very, very limited degree, it does have an element of that to it, but I was desperately disappointed, and I remain very disappointed by the fact that the companion system is not that. It is not story-based, because the companions were always going to be useless in combat, and they are, and that's okay. You can't make them like BioWare companions in terms of combat effectiveness, but you could somewhat make them like BioWare companions in terms of their interactions with the world. And it's done in such a limited way. I get it, each companion would become 10 times more expensive, but I would think they would be 100 times more compelling as a result. They wouldn't have to make so many of them. Just make a couple. And I would actually go and get one and enjoy their company rather than turning it off the moment I was not obligated to run it by a stretch goal on Twitch, you know? You're muted, Maya, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just got done grinding for the night. Sounds like a fun night. I was just checking in on the stream before I go to sleep. Ah.
Little bump and grind.
That sounds fun. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it's just... I mean, some don't get me wrong. There are some people that are not very nice and they do not want to help you, but it's not the majority. It's just people that are a-holes everywhere, right?
They're generally nowhere near the end game, though. They're not actual...
No.
They can't gatekeep shit because they're not the custodians of anything. They're just... It's like the nouveau riche, you know, people who've made a little bit of money and rub it in everyone's face. Whereas truly successful people tend to be a little bit more classy about it. That's the idea. Fun. But yeah, I'm with Mama Booner on that one. I think that is probably an underappreciated thing that they have done. Whatever tech that is, I'm hoping we'll see more of it.
Rather Dashing, good morning and happy Writhing Ray Train Day 2. Good morning to you too.
Morning,
welcome
morning.
in, welcome in. Oh. I held. While this rusty excuse for a tank can hardly be called a lead anymore, I can't count how many times I've helped newer tank understand their role, what gear they need, tactics, and points to considering group-based content, etc. I've heard the whole, we aren't allowed in trials because we haven't done trifectas 100 times. And each time I've told them that it's not about having the titles. It's about getting a working understanding of the content and the role of each member of the group. Member. Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got like 6 people who want to hike up a mountain together, you literally cannot bring the guy who doesn't know how to climb or who hasn't got the gear.
Or on
They will ruin the entire expedition.
Yeah.
You know, you'll never get off base camp if you bring someone who cannot keep up. That is...
Just think of that movie
That's not
Everest. You know,
hard.
that guy who basically
the
kills
guy
them
who
all?
kills everyone because he's too much of a fuckwit, yeah. Yeah. That's an extreme example. Another one
It
would
is.
be, you know, you can't expect to be picked for the football team if you haven't learned the rules of the game or if you don't have a pair of boots, you know?
I know, right? I've been playing ESO since closed beta, and I only got my first try like 2 months ago. Feels good. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, there's no rush. Absolutely.
But yeah, it's an incredibly welcoming community in the main. I think that's what ultimately makes me sad about the whole gatekeeping myth. Is
Oh, Dawnbringer, you got nice.
yeah, what's going on with all
That's a
these
fun one to do first. Ha!
all these despawning ads? That
Raven, thanks for the follow. Captain Takashi, I wonder what they'll be adding next year for the Dark Brotherhood, right? Nice little...
Yeah, so let me recap what I was daydreaming about when they first announced this sort of thing. We knew that Reaper strikes were coming. We didn't know what they were going to look like. But I was initially thinking of dolmens in the base game being taken
Give
over.
Floofs a treat. Thank you, we'll do that now.
In all the base game zones, dolmens. And random encounters maybe in DLC zones. Alright, the dog heard you. She said, like,
It's weird.
barging under my desk. So that dolmens could be transformed just for the duration of the seasons of the Worm Cult. They could become this huge, epic thing where the worm cult are resurgent, or they could be replaced indefinitely. Who the hell knows? Probably not. And it becomes a much more challenging thing that you have to fight off. Once the event is over, those encounters and maybe a collectible or two that you can collect from clearing them are gone forever. Or they become limited to, I don't know, a particular area or quest or something like that. So
Area.
yeah, so people can still get what the rewards.
Sorry.
But yeah, I think it was an interesting line, whoever it was, that said not enough FOMO content, in my opinion. I don't know if I would have taken it that far. I can take or leave FOMO content, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't understand how that is automatically a criticism when people say, oh, it's FOMO content. What's wrong with that, necessarily?
It's like, somebody got a new game that just came out, and I'm like, 60 quid, I'm not going to spend that. Bastards, they're playing it, FOMO content. You know. It's just silly willy.
I think it creates, it revitalizes your interest and motivation to play. And yeah, this event has not been done as well as it could have been. Like, it's a bit of a grind, especially if you don't have Solstice. Now, what's the most fun part of the event so far, Maya?
For the community,
the community reaction, but that has been designed by the devs. What's the most fun thing in terms of mechanics and function?
I think that it's around the world. I think that's awesome.
I was going to say siege camps win by a mile.
Well, that, yeah.
Even though they die very, very fast, they're still by far the most interesting and fun thing.
Okay, I'll say also too many newer tanks overly focused on being completely self-reliant. They forget that in a trial, you've got healers that are helping out. Raid leads, they'll call on the group to get rid of the worst dangers for the tank, etc. But trusting the other support is something I've seen many new tanks struggle with. Yeah, I think a lot of people, because they are, they play on their own, and then they're like, well, might as well try the trial, and they just bring that sort of solo mentality there. But yeah, I think there's something about tanks shouldn't be on life support. But yeah, just having synergies and whatnot. Agreed. Masterio, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I did gather, Belord, I already mentioned this here before, that there was quite a lot of negative chat in the tavern from people, which is such a shame. Like about the community and stuff. Yeah. Yeah,
I hate that Zos aren't aware, or don't seem to be aware, of how much ESO players are helped by the endgamers.
Yeah, it was Captain Takashi. It was me. I said, not enough FOMO. Zos seem to want to please everybody, and I don't think it should always be like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Agree with that. It's just, oh yeah, the 306,000 CP. Yeah, and then what? Yeah, I get it. But then again, it's if they do something and some part of the community doesn't like it, they get so much shit. I think, ultimately, just do the content you want to do. There will always be someone who enjoys it. There will be always someone who's not going to like it. And that's just the nature of things. That's okay.
Also, it's tricky for an MMO. If you look at something like Elden Ring or Space Marine 2 or, I don't know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. These are games that are single player. It's not the fact that they have to be single player. Space Marine 2 is an online component to it. So does Elden Ring in some ways. These are games that can afford to narrowcast, by which I mean the opposite of broadcasting. It's a term you hear when a TV show does not need to be... It does not need massive mainstream appeal in order to justify its existence or pay the rent, pay the bills, pay for itself. And yeah, you hear that a lot. It's okay to make a niche programming. And if we apply that to games, these are games that can afford to be a little bit niche. I think it is harder for people working on an MMO to make that call. They do feel a certain amount of pressure, I'm guessing, to keep it broad, keep it very mainstream. Try to keep everyone happy. You're absolutely right. That it's just not going to happen, Takashi. You can't do it. And what was the guy from is it Pilestedt, the guy who runs the studio that makes Helldivers. He goes, he's pretty smart. He's a sharp cookie. One of the few CEOs of a gaming studio that goes on Twitter and doesn't just make himself into an idiot, you know, like so many of them seem to do. But one of the things he said, if you try to please everyone, you'll end up pleasing no one. I think that's a pretty good mantra to keep in mind. And I don't envy Zos's position. They are sort of dealing with a situation that's not necessarily of their own making, in that this game just has attracted a lot of different people. It has a lot of different strings to its bow. You know, the Skyrim fans who don't really like MMOs, the RPers who don't really like that the combat system is interesting and intricate, the PvPers who absolutely love the fact that the combat system is intricate and customizable and infinitely variable, and the theory crafting that comes with that. But they don't like the story. They don't care about the story necessarily. I'm generalizing. Of course, these are Venn diagrams that, you know, circles that overlap to varying degrees, but there are all these very different archetypes of player, and they're all here, and they're all asking for different things. So, you know,
And yeah, Zaya saying some people will just never be happy with anything. Yeah, that's something else. Fenrir Black Wolf, I don't play ES anymore because I never got into the endgame stuff. However, I remember seeing a short on YouTube where Zyno described endgame, and he said, what you decide to do that is your endgame. For me, it was questing in game, and I had fun. I left for a little bit. Yeah, but that's
sophistry.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
Because, the point, I don't think it's helpful either, because the term endgame means something different to so many people, and that's not really helpful when people are trying to have that conversation.
Almost all the time, when someone says the end game, they're talking about trials, trifectas, and score pushing.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have no idea that that is a thing, and they mean something else. But yeah, when people talk about their own end game, obviously, but it's a little bit like Zos with subclassing. It isn't subclassing; it's multiclassing. And their decision to use the word content pass and seasons of the Worm Cult. These are words that gamers are allergic to. You know, season pass. They literally used both of those words. They may have separated them, but they used them both in pitching Seasons of the Worm Cult and the content pass this year. Huge mistake, many people have argued.
Yeah,
because what they've actually, the product they've offered isn't bad, but it sounds like a trigger to a lot of people. So I don't think you can get away with just saying, well, let's take the word and change it to mean something completely different, and that means that all of you are fools who use it differently. That is sophistry. That's not real.
Bobolowski, thank you for the follow. Yeah. No, I don't think that's particularly helpful, because it is a word that pops up.
He's right, though.
And but no, I think he's right in the sense that you do whatever the fuck you want to do in the game. If for you the best thing to do and your favorite thing is to do housing, or if it's trials, it doesn't matter. That's your thing, and absolutely enjoy it. It's just that I'm talking specifically about the word end game, sort of.
Yeah, not everyone's end game should be the same. That'd be boring.
Yeah.
And Zos should be pleased that their game allows for so many different, like, you can have almost whatever specialism you like, provided the game caters for it in the first place. And it's going to take a while before you run out of things to do.
Indes, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the one hand, I think the designer is absolutely right to make that point.
Yeah.
But unless I'm misunderstanding it, sounds like it might not have been an appropriate argument for this particular issue. But he's not wrong. Not at all.
Yeah. Joy's saying, yeah, but they just destroyed PvP subclassing and doing nothing about it. Yeah, that's not true, though. We don't know where they're going with it. They are doing all the zero tests, whether they're tests or whether it's starting to take shape, we don't know. So I'm not going to say it's going to be changed for the better. They even said, that was Matt Firewall, that when Khan asked subclassing in PvP, how is that going to work? He said, don't even worry about it, because we don't know what PvP is at the moment because of all the tests. So that's definitely not the final form that PvP is going to take. As I said, I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know if it's going to be loads better, if it's going to improve at all. I don't know. But it's not true that they're not doing anything.
What they did the big fuck up, in my opinion, my personal opinion, is to release subclassing at all this year. A, you should wait until it's finished, which it wasn't. And B, you should wait until A Vengeance is over.
Yeah, hopefully it is all working. I mean, we had
It's very easy
literally
to say that with hindsight, isn't it? But I
Yes.
feel like
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I said these things a couple of days after it was announced. So I didn't need much hindsight in order to, and I didn't know how right I was gonna be, but yeah, it is true. PvP and PvE are feeling not great as a result of subclassing not having been finished when it was launched, and yeah, the fact that we don't know what Vengeance is gonna leave Cyrodiil looking like. All right, okay. The cat's done stuff. So I might as well go in AFK for a minute to deal with that. Never get a cat, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, he's getting old. Just doesn't know what's up. Sometimes. Yeah, Captain Takashi always makes me laugh when people say there's too much to do. How can anyone complain about the content of the game? But for the guys who've been here since the beginning, there's not much to do. I feel there's not enough super grindy things to do in the game. Yeah, again, you got to take, which I think is totally valid, but which I don't hear very often. Give me more grind, give me more FOMO content. You tend to hear the exact opposite. We had someone here the other day who works in PR for, I think this is correct, they work in marketing and public relations for a gaming company. And they were saying gamers or ESO players generally have no idea how great ZOS are at listening to us. It's not the norm in the industry for a studio with a title like this to give a single shit about what the players have to say. I'm trying to sort of paraphrase what they were saying in chat yesterday, but again, I'm not saying I disagree, but that is not a take you hear very often. Oh, ZOS is so amazing at listening to us. They're better at it than anyone else. You hear the exact opposite on Reddit and on the forums. Oh, they never listen. They don't care. I think the truth is somewhere in between. They're definitely trying to listen. Like, I've literally seen them make a change based on an offhand comment I made on stream. Gilliam just happened to be here, which is obviously very lucky. But I mentioned about more of the Infernal being reactivated for Daedric Prey. This is when PTS had just launched for Update 46. Week 3, that was changed. He literally responded, sure, we can look at that. So, that is just me being in the very lucky position of having him right here when I made a reasonable, you know, somewhat sensible point. And they acted on it because it went straight to the source. And I know that this happens. The problem is when a regular player goes to Reddit or the forums, does their complaint or their issue, no matter how well argued or how accurate it may be, does it reach the people who can actually do something about it? And will they understand where that player is coming from? So it's rough. And I get it, that's not the player's responsibility, that's the devs. It's our responsibility to form our opinions, to test our assumptions and represent those to the devs if we can, if we've got an issue. Definitely, like, bring it to their attention. But it's not our job to make sure that it then is fed back internally. There's nothing we can do about that. That needs to be the devs, right? Thank you, Maya. Yeah. I love the sweet rolls, thank you. Notice Animos, thank you, sorry. Pythos, God, Mizzou completed. Amen, I've reached my end game. Nice. So you got the mount then. Lovely, lovely. Hola, Notice. Hello there. And Chinchilla, true subclassing, add another layer of mess on top of the already existing mess for Vengeance. Like I said, hindsight is 2020, but wouldn't it have been great if they could have designed subclassing safe in the knowledge that it would never affect PvP, because, or at least Cyrodiil PvP had been changed, and we were getting a hard separation between PvE abilities and PvP abilities. So either there would be no subclassing at all, or it will be different. I mean, they could balance them separately. We didn't have any of that. They had to continue to balance it for both, even though they've said they are now pretty much committed to separating them. So yeah, I'm with you, Chinchilla. And Kamal saying game was doing fine when it was slightly harder. Sips from cup like Kermit. Endgame means Tales of Tribute and fishing. At some point I've got to check what Vengeance actually is. So far all I've gathered is that the sky's got a different colour. Basically it gives you a much reduced version. So you don't have passives, you don't have gear, you don't have CP. You have a single morph of every ability. At this point. And they basically got rid of everything that could potentially cause lag, except player actions. So all of the different calculations, all of the complications, stuff like that. And it was originally, it was just a test. It's not clear what it is now, but they are adding in increasing layers of complexity, but they're also changing the way it works. Like, instead of reintroducing a simplified form of CP, we're now getting something called perks. That's going to be in the next in the next test taking place in December. And instead of getting passives back, we are now getting things called loadouts, which are sort of, you know, tank, heal, DPS, a brawler, a ganker, you know, these sort of archetypes, if you like. And it is all in the service of keeping it performant, but it's no point having... It's sort of a catch-22. There's no point having Cyrodiil that's super performant if the whole raison d'etre of ESO's PvP is gone. You know, the complexity, the theory crafting, the freedom. That is what makes it great in the first place. The performance is what makes it weak. And the lack of updates, which are caused by the fact that performance isn't good, so we're not going to work on a huge PvP release, only for it to be an embarrassing launch because Cyrodiil doesn't work very well. I believe that's the real reason we haven't had much in the way of PvP updates, except for BGs. It's a real shame. But equally, there's no point having a super duper complex dynamic PvP system if you can't rely on it working. And that's sort of what we've got at the moment. It can't sustain a high population, or it will begin to break. It's still very fun, but it's not working as intended. Right, so in a nutshell, that's what it is. Yeah, hairball. Grosser than a hairball.
If hairballs come out of the butt.
It's a ball of something.
Anyway, I'm back.
But yeah, welcome back, Mine. Sorry I had to deal with that. And Ishgon, I have the war stays. It's like the best thing about Solstice. Well, if your character never fires the weapon and takes it down, I think it will stay. So yeah, you can keep it up on all your characters. You can keep it up on just one.
You can keep it up all night long.
It's going to be a little bit like this. Let me demonstrate.
Thanks, Sahel. Thank you.
I think this should be a perfect demonstration of how the wall is going to work in terms of its remaining up or coming down. As far as I understand it, obviously I haven't been able to test this on PTS, but...
Hey, Zombie Crow!
Come on, game, let me relog. So let's go to my Khajiit Nightblade. For video reasons, ages ago, I stopped this guy like 2/3 of the way through the Vardenfell storyline. And some of you can probably guess what I'm about to do. But yeah, rather dashing, say just find your fun and enjoy. Sometimes too many people step beyond criticizing what someone else enjoys in a game and becomes criticizing the person or their taste or their choices. In other words, don't yuck someone else's yum. Yeah. Completely agree.
Yeah, that's why it's really silly when people get upset that, oh, housing got an upgrade. Fuck you, I don't do housing, I don't care. Yeah, but some people do. Whatever you care about, they might not care about. Let's just all be nice. Let's, yeah.
There are definitely things that have not been to my liking or preference, but which I've still been happy to see.
Oh, yeah.
Companions would be an example of the opposite. When those first came out, I've changed my mind on this. I'm glad that companions exist. I still think the system could have been done way, way better. But that's by the by. At the time when they were announced and released, I was pretty grumpy about it. Look,
The moonlit.
this guy has never completed the part of Vardenfell where Bardao is hurtling towards the temple. So this is always
Oh,
there
that's
for
a good
me.
one, yeah.
The wall is going to be just like this. If you leave it in its fractured but never
Oh,
smashed
fractured
state.
butthole. No, sorry, I'll see myself out.
Fractured but whole. Yeah. Any South Park fans here? So yeah, there we go. That was my example. The wall will be a little bit like this. You'll be able to leave it up indefinitely, I believe, because you will. There'll be a hole through which you can get into Eastern Solstice.
It's
At least
moving.
that's how they had it on PTS. I'm not entirely sure. And yeah, Wasabi was saying Zos promising years to come if they acknowledge the combat system is perfect on majority of all factors compared to the MMOs. We were first place worldwide in both PvP, PvE dialogue. This one praises Talos and shoutouts to the Mulogs Baal. Yeah, the combat and the community, storytelling, these are real strengths of the game. And it's funny how they can be at odds with one another sometimes. Anyway, let's continue catching up with comments. Volcaron say, yeah, eventually it's coming down. And Admiral Hip, yeah, agree with Rather Dashing. Pretty much always agree with Rather Dashing. Negative Nancy's will always roam the world. This is true. Yeah, and Zos is great at listening to what we say. I've got several restraining orders to prove it. And Stanislav Fourth, welcome on in. Thank you very much. Sorry it took me a while to get to you there. And Captain Takashi, I feel that's because the echoes are always from the super casual, not the people who main the game and play it daily. Maybe so, yeah. Maybe so. I don't know what the typical forum user represents in terms of the game, but
For me, there's a fun little example. Do you remember Greymore when performance was bad?
Yeah.
It was the year of the performance.
I almost quit in
Yeah,
Greymore.
it was that bad, genuinely. But that was because we were doing trials and we were progging them. We were not like even score pushing, so we really needed
We were
things to
learning.
not. Yeah, we were learning. So you know when you know everything, you know exactly what's happening coming, then you can sort of anticipate and you can somewhat make it work. We couldn't, so it was really really frustrating.
Oh, you mean play
and-
around the bugs? If you
Play
don't
around the bugs,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
sort of, yeah. But anyway, we were finding it really difficult. The groups were getting very frustrated. You know, it was just like people were like, I don't, what's the fucking point? Whenever it was brought up, and there would be lots of people saying, "Oh, you know, I think performance is fine. What are you talking about? I've never had any issues that you talk about. It's like, yeah, but what do you do? I quest. There's nothing wrong with questing. However, you've got to recognize that that's a very different demand on your, you know, on the game. You know, when you have 12 people in the same instance, that has to, you know, work together and all of that. Yeah, things were just, and you know, it was people just.
Yeah, you're not going to
A,
run
they-
into performance issues
No.
in low pressure content. Yeah.
People wouldn't think of it. Okay, that's a shame, but you know, but then they would just not let it go. It's like, no, performance is fine. Well,
Yeah, they tell us to stop whining.
yeah.
So seriously, go and do some group PvP, some sweaty PvP. Go and do some. Go and do. Learn how to do VCR plus 3 right now. And I shit you not, like we complain about performance from time to time, especially PvP. But in Greymore, it was absolutely awful. Like I love this game, and I almost quit because trials were close to unplayable. It was so horrible to just constantly have your progress reset or erased by something that wasn't your fault. Like a basic function of the game, you know? I'm so relieved to be killing this guy with other
Wolfers,
players.
hey, welcome in.
Do you remember how annoying this guy was on PTS?
Oh yeah.
To 2-man, because he constantly jumps around.
Hey, Rubia Eliora, hi. It would have been cool if one of the siege camps worked like a temporary dungeon or mini arena, so you could take 4 in as a closed instance. But I'm sure creating that just for the event would be a lot of hard work. I mean, yes,
You're
I'd
kind
imagine
of describing the Riding
but-
Fortress there. Yeah.
yeah.
They have done that.
And also, we have more to come. Like, this is just the first of probably any. Midnight X, hello. Lord are somewhat unplayable, and they even embarrassed them on stream when they wanted to make a trial challenge on Bethesda Deutschland.
Yeah. Anyway, where were we? Just want to catch up again. Thank you for the follow, Stanislav Fourth. Appreciate it. And Chinchilla was saying, to be honest, they should not just listen but communicate back. There we go. That's also communication has been a thing we've wrung our hands around this year, because I think some of the issues and dissatisfaction could at least have been alleviated by stronger, clearer communication. I don't know if this is a defense. I don't know if this is accurate at all to use this as an excuse on their behalf, but I do know that Gina Brunner has moved from a more general communications role. So she handled a lot of this, and she and Jess were responsible directly for improving the communication with the players from sort of 2001 to 2021 to 2023 sort of time. But this year she's stepped into more focused on content creators and liaising with those guys. So I would say, one, that side of things feels better than it's ever been. Maya and I haven't been creators for that long for this game, but it's certainly become better since Gina began focusing on that more. She has a million things to do, but we see the difference, right? But maybe the general communication side of things has suffered a little bit, because maybe she was holding it down better than anyone gave her credit for. And now that it's the responsibility of others, it's going to take them a little bit of a while to sort of match what she was capable of, or to find the flow that she was in, because she'd been doing it for years.
Litosh, yes. Yeah, the drop rate, 0.1%. I'm guessing that's guesswork, because, it's low. It's also patchy, so you can get, like, loads and then none. But, yeah, definitely group up. It's going to make things easier. As Admiral was saying, Khan was saying that.
If you're on
try
PCEU,
that.
you can group with me right now. And we can get some of these supply quests done. In fact, I'm going to go do one. Maya, you want to come with? We're going to get Undead Essence. If anyone wants to get this one done for the day, and you're on PCEU, I can invite you.
Poglet, when will
Actually-
the Warhorse be available in Twitch drops? It's available right now.
Right now.
As you just see, that message you just popped up. There you go. That's how to get it.
But yeah, just catching up with a few more comments, and where were we? Rubia Eliora was saying, as someone with completionism issues, I'm happy to steer clear of anything endgamey. Just let me plod along and wade through all the new content and learn new things and never complete anything. Nice. Yeah, but when you talk about the end game of other people, presumably you won't use that definition to define or to try to define everyone else's experience. Presumably. Maybe you will, but I guess not. And Banshee saying, I'm really enjoying the game again, having fun. For the first time in a few years, I have a genuine interest in the game and the lore. Started listening to podcasts and watching streams. Well, that's great. That's great. If this event accomplishes a little bit of that, then that is terrific. I think that is what ZOS are going for. They're going for things being
might feel a
temporary
bit
and dramatic and having a little bit more weight behind them.
grindy phase 1 and 2, but seriously, wait for phase 3.
Yeah, and I think surely they'll find ways of hiding the grind, so to speak. In the same way that they'll do a lot of story beats that are essentially just a fetch quest. Fetch quest is the bread and butter of an MMO, often an RPG in general. But often they'll find a clever way to wrap it up in something, so it doesn't even occur to you that you're on a fetch quest. Same way that if you play Half-Life 2, this is a corridor shooter, right? But you never feel that way. You never feel like you're being limited by you're on
Want
a
to go
rail.
yo-yo.
If the developers are smart, they can hide these things very, very easily. and you just give into the experience, and that's when a fetch quest doesn't deserve the name anymore, you know? So yeah.
I'm glad that she's focusing more on the content creators, streamers now, by the way. But to be honest, the communication felt off even before she got promoted. I don't know if they're not allowed to communicate certain things. I mean, obviously, or it's not.
It got a
clear to
lot
them.
better.
It got a lot
They
better.
did a big push in
Yeah.
2023. Maya literally did a review of all the communications in,
Yeah.
was it 21?
Lose track.
And we said this is ESO's last chance because they'd had a really rough year in 2021.
Thanks for the follow.
And then the Arcanist was coming. So was it 22? I can't remember.
But yeah, there's a lot that obviously cannot communicate because it's under NDA. So until they're ready to announce. And I know from a different studio.
Yeah, they have to run it by legal.
Julianisms, yeah. Hey,
yeah.
thanks for the follow. I know from a different studio. I'm not going to say what it is, but there is a big thing coming. And literally the community managers don't know. It's announced for a certain month. And they still don't know what's coming. And said, as soon as we know internally, everybody will be told. So the community managers don't even know. I don't know how it works with ZeniMax, so I'm not. But yeah, it's...
yeah, it's like any other company. Think of all the office jobs you guys have had and how well organized things can be, how badly organized they can be. I'm guessing ZeniMax suffers from all of that stuff like any other office.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's going to tie your hands sometimes, isn't it? But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Petrice. Kalantax, hello Khan, hello Maya, hello. Sorry, we had a cat incident, a cat emergency here a little while ago. That's why there was a bit of a gap in chat. Filthy Hunt, has anyone managed to get the fragments of the Caltrop skill style? That is phase 2 only. You may have been answered that already. Sorry if you hadn't. And Lady Spitfire, have a nice lurk. Saying, man, these supply missions, total bollocks, takes forever. Group up, yeah. Let's do them together. And Ishkun, so have or are they going to increase drop rates? Because there's not there right now. 50 box opened, 4 set pieces, and that was it. Which boxes? Sorry, it's like several minutes later. And then Kamal saying, to me, argument of accessibility has been proven not really worthwhile. A lot of the changes have not really boosted the player base, and they've made a lot of people leave or play less. I think so. I think when you look back at ESO being more difficult, quote unquote, relative to how it is now, the numbers back in those years look absolutely fine. Obviously, there are other factors at play. Sorry, Maya.
No, saying 9 ads for me, that's too much. I mean, what can I say? We got to eat. So we appreciate people sitting through ads. If you miss anything, do ask. I understand not everyone is in a position to sub or doesn't want to. That's all good. But you gotta have ads. You literally cannot not have ads.
You cannot turn them off.
Or we'd have pre-rolls, which means anyone coming into the chat at the channel would just be met with ads. So we chose to do it this way. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's a pain, but do consider that content creators do need to make money, and we keep asking obviously for subs, but that's also we don't want to just keep putting you guys through that. Subs, please.
This channel is a little bit different. Like we run a teaching guild with a huge Discord, a YouTube channel, and a website, most of which make no money whatsoever. They literally have no way of generating revenue. YouTube does, but that's pocket change, Twitch is a way for us to support all of that stuff. Otherwise, we stop doing it, and Ninja Pulse goes away. So, yeah, I completely get what you're saying. 9 does sound like a bit much. But we run...
That seems weird.
Yeah, it's like a minute of ads for every hour or something.
Minute and a half, but it should be split. So...
Yeah, it sounds like they're being delivered in a very tedious way to there, which, yeah.
And we can't control that, unfortunately. It's all automated by Twitch.
Alright, Maya, do you want to go Glenumbra, get some of these? Zdenia's already there. Anyway, back to what Kamul was saying.
Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it.
That's
Thank
a hype
you.
train.
9 is Twitch bugging, yeah. And that's very frustrating, like the fact that Twitch, if you have drops enabled, there is a thing that... Kazi, thank you so much for the sub! something about if you sub, you get it's Duolingo. It's nothing to do with us or Yeso drops, but because
Yeah, they
you
need
either
to
have
turn
drops,
that off.
you either have drops enabled or not. That there is literally one button for the whole thing, and it's freaking annoying because if people come in for like ESO drops, they're like, oh, I need to sub. No, and but there's nothing to do with the streamer. That's just Twitch being a Twitch. Jane, thank you so much for the follow.
We got a hype
Yes,
train,
Rita, thank you so
guys.
much for the sub. Oh my god, what?
Let's see if we can get somewhere with this hype train. Also, let's not forget charity. This is the reason we are here on this raid train, is to raise money for the American Heart Association. I'm just going to put it out there. If you guys are, if you have it in your monthly budget to spend the cost of a beer, one beer, or a cup of coffee on the American Heart Association, and it is an international charity despite the name, or on Ninja Pulls, or both, you know?
Hubanchi, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you,
These
level
are-
1 complete.
These are the things that make a difference. And obviously, when people come along and they throw one huge donation in, that is crazy and fantastic and amazing. But the real beautiful change, the difference is made by lots of small contributions. Generally, that is how
Make it
charities
so.
make these things work. It is in the long run how we're going to make this work for us as well. If we can get like a core of people that are just donating a couple of dollars every month
Yeah,
on a
Vera,
rolling
thank
basis.
you. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
But
Prince Lux, thank you so much for spending your Prime subbies. That's incredible. Thank you for
Yeah,
choosing this
thank you,
channel
thank
to do that. Much appreciated. Thanks for the follows.
and let me get back to what Kamul was saying. I keep trying to get through that comment. I mean, we got most of it. But yeah, in my opinion, he was saying there were tons of ways to have both accessibility and challenging content. They seem not to sacrifice too much for accessibility. It's fine if you can't participate in certain niche aspects of the game, if you don't wanna, or you can't meet the requirements. But yeah, we talked about this a million times. You're right though, man. Absolutely right. It doesn't have to be one or the other. And it's part of the problem is the game isn't great at teaching us how to play it or what to expect when Overland is so easy. Again, it's a difficult problem. It's a much easier problem to fix in development. Now you've got the issue, what do you do about it? But the ideal move is obviously to head it off at the pass by not having it be an issue in the first place. Have you got all the essence that you need, Maya? Do we need more? Yeah, if anyone else wants to jump on that hype train, you got a couple of minutes to do it.
I don't have a quest with essences.
Oh, right. Well, I just shared it.
Hang on, I have something else, because... Sorry, I was a bit busy cleaning up
No,
stuff, so there was a different
absolutely
quest.
right. And Rubber
Do you mind
Ghost
sharing
and
again?
Saber Tender, thank you so much for the follows. And Ishkun as well. Dawnway was saying, not gonna lie, I love my ESO. Only thing I wish they would add is an option for a photo sensitivity toggle. I can imagine you are far from the only one. Yeah. Several base game quests have what I call a flashbang built in. They port you, or when you drink a potion, and it fades to white very quickly. A dip to white, or when you get a hard mode scroll in a
Ginger Muffin, thanks
in a
for the
pledge.
follow.
It might not be bright to some, but it hurts my eyes every time.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. 2 minutes on that hype train, guys. If anybody wants to get in, get yourself an emote.
Yeah, and to be clear, just to be a little bit of shameless promoter for a moment here, the reason this raid train is happening is because of Maya right here. She runs these things a couple of times a year for the community, and we would love to do more of them. They take an enormous amount of work.
Yeah, every time you guys sub, sit through an ad, hang out, chat. Like, yeah, you're making our day better, but you're also making us succeed at this. So we really appreciate you.
It's a little shot in the arm for.
And yeah,
for
sorry
what
about
we're
the
doing.
9 ads, but you know,
Yeah, that fucking
thanks, bro,
sucks.
for sitting through it. That is too much. And fuck you, Twitch, for doing that.
Yeah, don't dump them all out in one go, Twitch. Come on, be a gentleman about it.
Maya's the goat. Thank you. Meh. IA1 was last fall. It was 2023.
And Mama Buna was saying, yeah, looking for the break. Hey, Lena Elvira, look
Lena
at that.
Elvira gifting subs. Holy smokes! Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It really is a shot in the arm in every sense.
Emmanuel, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I know, right? 2023. Well, 10 Fest was supposed to happen the same time last year, but it just took way long to organize.
Are you done with essences
Well-
yet, Maya?
No.
All right, let's keep looting.
Let me rephrase it. It just because obviously the devs being on board, the fact that Microsoft acquisition, there were just a lot of hoops to jump through, so it just took a long time. Sugar Bear, thanks for the follow. But yeah, so I know, right? Then it was supposed to be January, then April, and then finally we got going in June, and it was amazeballs.
Yeah, you'd
Hey,
been
Luke.
talking about it for nearly a year by the time it actually happened.
Yeah,
And good for Gina for actually sticking with it.
I know. And Ophelia, bless her, she's
Yeah.
no longer with Bethesda UK, but it
We're
wouldn't
still
have
in
happened without
touch.
her. Mm-hmm.
We're still in touch with Ophelia or Nika. And I met her in Amsterdam. I was blown away. She was such a pro. And without her, definitely no 10 Fests. So, yeah, she's missed.
Should I start preparing food early if I have a lot of ingredients to cut? I mean, you should, but then again, when I think I should do something, then I think, yeah, but I could also do something else.
Wait, am I running Whirl of the Deaths? What the hell? No, that's someone else. I just saw the proc go off and I was like, eh?
Just cut faster, there you go, but just don't cut your fingers, cut carefully. Yeah, like we've resisted for years to put ads on our website. Is it just,
Yeah, we still haven't got any. We should just do it. Then at
Yeah,
least
'cause-
it'll bring in a little bit every month.
yeah, but it's just one of those, it just doesn't feel, yeah, we just need to do it probably. Chop, chop! So what happened yesterday regarding the writhing wall and, whoa! Nata, thank you so much for gifting subs! Whoa, we did it! That's amazing!
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. That's amazing.
Oh,
That is a hype train level. What
Holy
now?
cow!
We're on level 4 at this point. Whoa,
Yes,
this
thank
one's
you.
this one's actually kicking off. I think one more sub will beat level 4 and take us into level 5. Is there anyone else out
Yeah, literally
there
one more sub, yeah.
who's digging the raid train and who likes what Ninja Pulls has been doing recently? I know we haven't done enough DPS builds. I can blame Zos a little bit for that, but ultimately it's been because I've been focusing on other things. But that is all coming. With update 48, a whole new roster of DPS setups are going to be on the way. Rotation guides, all of that good shit. So,
And yeah, so what happened yesterday regarding the writhing wall PC? Every counter was reset. They were just, hey, what happened there? Well, somebody subbed. There you go. Rather Dashing is continuing gift sub. Thank you.
Whoa.
The bro is gifting a sub. Thank you so much.
thank you guys. Massively appreciate it.
Evan Howell, hey.
Let's not forget about the American Heart Association as well. I feel I still am not good at this. The whole like selling thing on Twitch. It feels like hanging out with my buddies and then saying, "Hey, have you got any money?"
I know. Yeah,
it-
hey, let's go out for drinks. Oh, by the way, can you pay?
Yeah, it's got that weird. It's not like that at all, but it has that feel to it when you are.
Yeah, don't shove ads in my face. I don't want that shoved in my face. You're like, Lily. Hitbox Fire, hey. Saxon, thank you so much for the follow. Just going to,
Thank you,
when are you going to
everyone.
lurk? Well, enjoy your lurk. I think I'm done. I'm done. Thank you so much.
You got it? Nice. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Isn't the Overland difficulty change they're trying to do decrease the gap between Overland and Dungeon Trial difficulty?
Well, yeah, I mean, if they make it more difficult, but the issue is that, and I do think this is the right way to do it, but they're adding an optional higher difficulty. And we don't know the details. This is just, like, Rich Lambert has said a couple of things about this in a Q&A over the last year. So, like, literally the first one was early 25, I think in January, and now on the AUA they did on Reddit a month or so ago. So we still know very little about it, TBH. It's crazy. Alright, 3 minutes left on that hype train. We're in level 5 now. Another few subs will take us into level 6. Can we do it, guys? This is a great time for the game and for streamers to grow. I love how the light kicks in when you port back to the camp. But yeah, what were we saying? Oh, yeah, look. I feel like it is different every time.
It is the lens.
Yeah.
It freaking is. It was just the lights were just on. What?
It's so buggy, man. It's really beautiful, though. It's fun to see it come together. I just wish they'd, because it was like this on PTS. It was a little bit all over the place. So I guess they must have known about it. It's just a difficult thing for them to solve. Maybe. I don't know. Mama Buna, a tier 1 sub there. Thank you so much. Didn't say anything in chat. Weird. That is weird. And thank you, Rather
That's
Dashing,
rude.
as well.
Mama Buna, thank you so much.
Yeah, crazy.
And chat should say it.
Yeah, you guys are the greatest. We love it. Love hanging out with you guys. We love hearing what you've got to say. Even if you don't agree with us, that's often even more interesting. So thank you for hanging out, watching, chatting, and of course the follows and the subs. And if anyone wants an invite, if you're on PCEU, do feel free to ask.
Give Ted a treat, Fenrir. Okay, I will give him a treat.
Hype Train's still going with 1 minute left. Thank you so much. If anyone else wants to jump aboard that thing, I certainly will not stop you. Right, did we miss anything important in chat? I'm not going to read everything. I'm just going to quickly whiz through where we were.
AJ, hi. Thank you so much for the follow. There's Nocpure in chat.
Hey, not
Hey,
pure.
Nocpure.
Hello, hope you're doing well.
Can you share the tree sap quest? If anyone's got it.
Yeah, I got it.
50 seconds left on that hype through. Chinchilla redeemed. Give Doggo a treat. She deserves a treat.
Yeah. Let's go. If anyone else wants to jump on board the Hype Train, you have a few moments left to do that one. And the Shanaks were saying public communication often seems very held back by corporate guidelines.
Exactly.
This is perfectly phrased, yeah.
Well,
We
it
need
just
to get
can't
it
just
through
do...
to the upper floors that they are not selling butter and customers want to know what is actually going on. Yeah.
Hey, Moose!
Moose.
Moose in the hoose.
Brian just got the mount drop.
I don't know what that was.
Awesome.
A moose. Lone wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it's awesome meeting so many new friends.
Yeah, man. All right, Hype
Welcome
Train
in.
completing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Choo choo! Thank you so much, guys. Amazing.
Appreciate it, Chinchilla. The only bad man. You got the mount. Congrats. Oh, I should go and return.
Thank you so
Like,
much for all of the subs just there. That was lovely.
Thank you.
And for the follows, Prince Lux, KTEX TV, and Zarak was saying, I just wish they incentivized and teach more for players how to be functional in their role.
Excuse me, who? Well, that's when we come in.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, you're right.
that is a
It's,
perfectly
it's-
reasonable thing to expect.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They do rely a lot on content creators, guild leaders, all of that. But then again, I'm not sure how else. Like, it would be kind of nuts.
And when I say the game doesn't... a movie and a TV show, even a book or a comic book, these are things which teach their audience how to consume them, how to process. You know, a movie teaches you how to watch it, or it should do very early on. It should demonstrate what kind of film this is, how seriously you're supposed to take it, all that kind of stuff. You know, and video games, because this is a thing that will happen in our brains inherently, whether or not the thing that we're enjoying or not enjoying have actually intended it. And if it's badly done, you will find your expectations undercut or outraged or whatever. And one of the big problems that ESO has, you know, painted itself into is that the overworld has become increasingly easy. It wasn't actually designed this way, but because of one Tamriel, you know, a year after the game was released, all of the zones stopped becoming progressively harder. So going through the base game story was kind of a bit of a ramp up to group content, where there would be much more pressure on your stats, on your health, on your damage, on your ability to output heals, to stay alive, etc. And yeah, with one Tamriel and everything scaling to you, that sort of went away, and it's only got worse as the game has become easier and easier and easier. But the newest content tends to be balanced around the top groups. So the huge gap in difficulty from the earliest overworld content to the you know, the latest and greatest trifecta, it's like it seems unbridgeable now. The gap is just unimaginably wide, and the game does very little to pull you along, like to pull you across that gap in a gentle way. Like if you play a lot of the games that we played during Games Fest, you know, over the last 43 days, they have, like, sometimes it's done clumsily, sometimes more effectively or subtly, but they will have a gated moment in the game where you cannot progress past this particular bit until you demonstrate that you have learned something. Doom, the Dark Ages would be a great example. There's a bit where they will just infinitely spawn Hell Knights to come and chase you until you kill them in the right way. And the game literally tells you what you need to do. And ESO has some of those moments where a dungeon will teach you a mechanic just before it happens, but it never really does this to you, that you'll be unable to complete because you have got absolutely no idea how low your damage is. The game won't show you. BT dubs, you are squishy. Your damage is low. It just doesn't tell you these things. So when players get told that by other players, they get pissed off and angry because we've made this psychological pact with the game in a way where it's like, no, the game tells me I'm doing fine. You're a dick for like stepping to me and telling me to change the way I play. And yeah, it ruins the experience or can spoil the experience of group content for a lot of people, because in fact it's the you know, it is that relationship we have with the game where it's trying to teach us how to do a thing, and we think we're obeying everything the game tells us.
Hello there.
But in reality, it's not telling us a damn thing. That is a little bit of a convoluted way of saying it's not just about tutorials, strict tutorials. It is it's about the whole sort of design of the early game experience and the degree to which we're onboarding people. Are we telling them that there are things that are non-optional? Are we telling them that there are things which are optional? But
I mean, I just came here and it's kind of saying, you're a dick.
yeah. I'm just like describing a hypothetical experience of a new player who thinks they've got to grips with the combat system because they're light attacking everything to death in Overworld or whatever. The game has given them no indication that there's more power underneath the bonnet for them to access. But then they join group content and all the experiences, people being dicks to them from their perspective because they're not ready. It's not a good feeling. No one's going to enjoy that. It's not about being a noob or being a snowflake. I feel like that's universal. And it's just bad luck if it happens to you. And I think that sucks. So yeah, I'm basically Zarok Savage. I'm just repeating what you said. I know they want you to have freedom in the game, but then they also have this group content that you need to know your role well. Exactly. And Ginger Muffin, thank you very much for the kind words. Blessed Cheese Muppets, and remember when I first started, the starting zone was Vardenfell. Though the stuff was fine difficulty-wise, then I went into a dungeon called Halls of Fabrication as a level 15. You know what? I did exactly the same thing. I'd been playing the game for a while before Morrowind came out, but very, very on and off. I was not playing it regularly. I was not doing group content, and I should have known what a trial was, but I don't even think I went to it on the map. I just sort of wandered up to this thing. I was checking out all the areas that I remembered from the single-player game. So Balmora, Aldrune, Vivek, obviously. Sadrith Mora was one of the coolest places in Morrowind to go to in that original single-player game. So of course I was wandering around this area, went in there, got absolutely clapped, and then realized what I'd done. So yeah, you're not the only one. I think a lot of people have that experience.
Portal Diver, sup? Got here from JJ Shepard stream before I headed off to work. Luckily for me, I can lurk on my mobile where I'm at. Fingers crossed if you're doing any giveaways like JJ that I have good RNG luck. Of course we're going to do giveaways.
And Dawich, sorry, you finish.
I was just going to say, did Jimmy did his flower trick emote. I think people are forgetting that one. Every streamer has had that. Thanks to Bethesda UK. So we need to make sure we do not forget.
What's it called? Flower Trick.
Flower Trick emote, yeah. Apprentice's Flower Trick emote.
Yeah, it's just called Flower Trick. If you're typing it in chat. So this is the idea. It's trying to kind of conjure up a bouquet. And he keeps fucking it up. There we go. That's still quite rare, and we're giving some of those away during the raid train. But I think we're pretty much caught up now with chat. I just wanted to say, Nopure was like, yeah, I hope it passes quick. So you can get to me not doing a meeting. Mama Boona responding, yeah, having the Neurospicy day lead up to a kid's school meeting. Yay? And Dawage, yeah, progressing is more fun and challenging. For example, on WoW, you can't just go around and kill everything. It reminds me of, oh, what's the name of the guy who does a lot of Lord of the Rings Online stuff still? And for his birthday, for the last 3 years, he's tried to get a massive group together. Oh, somebody killed the sloth.
That's just rude.
He gets a group together and tries to recreate the journey from Hobbiton to Mordor to Mount Doom.
Like Anosh,
And,
thank you.
and the
Hello.
idea is you have to be a hobbit and you have to be below level 10.
And you have to be headed to Isengard.
Yeah, the ticket the hobbits to Isengard. God. Exactly like that. But they're going to Mordor. And
You can make it meow. Lol, I was like, what is that?
if someone killed it, but you strip it of its parts, and you wouldn't want it to go to waste.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're going to kill something, make sure to use it properly.
Hey, I'm part Cherokee.
That's a weird sentence.
We don't let any part of the animal go to waste. Anyway, yeah, so the last 3 years he's done this thing on his birthday, and it's genuinely difficult to complete. This year was the first year they actually managed to do it. And as they go through the world, because if you stray from the road in Lord of the Rings Online, I actually never played it. I think as a huge fan of the books rather than the movies, I think it would be genuinely painful for me to play almost any video game adaptation of Tolkien stuff. And that's my problem. Nothing wrong with the games necessarily, but I struggle, you know. But if you stray from the path, you will meet horrible enemies that can absolutely trash you, and not that many of them survive. Like, and there are no way shrines or whatever, or they're not allowed to use them. Like I said, I'm not familiar, but loads of them die. Loads of hobbits get absolutely fed into the meat grinder on their way across the world. I think the first time they tried it, they didn't even get past Rohan. Second time, maybe, or maybe they didn't even make it over the mountains. Second time they got to Rohan, and this year they made it to Mordor.
Craig, hello, thanks for the follow. Been there, done that. Out of hubris, I've played this character since launch. I was put in my place.
Yeah. Yeah, but you couldn't do that in ESO. That's the point of this example. A level 10 player could easily walk from one end of the world to the other and have minimal trouble, I would imagine.
Well, Gina, thank you so much for the follow.
Alright, Maya, where should we go for our golden sap? Should we go High Isle again? Root and Dark, welcome on in. Cracked Up, I love the name. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online was great for its time. Yeah, lots of fans. Lots of fans playing ESO of the game. I have nothing bad to say about it. Nothing whatsoever. Almost everything I hear is really good. What's the quickest way to get there? Probably this way, isn't it? You can port to me, by the way, Maya. And Lily, if you want this one. Tamrielic Golden Sap. Trying an ESO, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, that is an oft overlooked thing, I think, by the players and maybe the devs as well, I don't know. The sort of the automatic, the passive way that the game sort of teaches us what is expected of us. And there is a huge disconnect then. And it creates stress and bad blood sometimes.
Portal Diver, hello, welcome in. One thing I have to say about this Golden Pursuit, super easy. Got it all completed yesterday, yeah.
Yeah.
Titus Lotro is not too bad. The leveling system, I think, is pretty good. Always so much fun. And yes, I still got all my quests from yesterday to do. Likes to play catch, less dancing and more questing.
I thought it'd be quiet here, but no, there are loads of
Do you mind
people.
sharing again?
Shared like twice already.
Yeah, I only
But
just
hurry
turned
up.
it in, so.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Sorry, another disaster at work I'm just having to quickly deal with, but I think we're good.
Oh, goodness me. Poor
I
Maya.
know. Yeah, well. Get me out of here! I want to be home.
Yeah, that's the other thing that your support does, ladies and gentlemen, of course. It brings us one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. No, one step closer to Maya being back home and working on Ninja Balls full time. Once we can crack that particular barrier, holy shit, things are gonna be great. Oh, Lily got 2. Did you get those, Maya?
No.
God damn it. Lily got
Oh, no, I
another
did.
3.
No, I did. I'm getting these.
Are you at
Fine.
5 now? Nice.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't pop up on my screen, but it popped up in my chat window.
Sweet. Well, hopefully one more kill. This is why you group up. Just don't do it with Maya. Group up with someone who's going to port to you immediately, or who isn't busy, you know, putting out fires remotely. To be fair to you, Maya. Oh, there's one lootable up here. Hey, I've got 3 more. That means we're done.
That's me. I didn't do anything. I love it.
This is why you group up, though. Exactly. And yesterday it was the other way around. You got a bunch of drops and I didn't, but because they're shared, my quest was completed. So throughout the event, basically, if we're on here doing dailies, if you're on PCEU and you want to group up to get just one supply daily done, to get it out of the way, feel free to whisper us in game. Maya's the lead of this group right now. But yeah, trust
Why?
me. Because I relogged. But yeah, massive headaches averted if you do it this way. I'm on the EU, but all my tunes are on the NA servers. Oh, I see. Do you mind if I ask, what's the reason for that? Is that just the server you started on and then you stuck with it? Or do you play with, like, your friends on the NA server? And Pocata, by the way, drops, they're just automatic. If you just watch any stream that is in ESO at the moment, you will accumulate those drops. Just make sure that your Twitch account and your ESO account are linked. That's not Steam, but the actual Elder Scrolls Online website account.
Is my friend list full? Oh, shit.
Yeah, Python said Golden Pursuits can be done easily with 2 characters based on 6 dailies per. Yeah, I did it yesterday without even trying. And there was one pursuit that we actually went for, and that was killing enemies in Cold Harbor. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, but Lord, I'm a Lego game addict. Got 12 on Steam, even finished more during 1 month of free EA sub. And Titus, oh, I had it first. Glad I got the cute little runt. Nice. And Titus saying ESO and Lord of the Rings seem to be getting a lot of migrating players from Warcraft as the game has gotten really stale. I keep hearing that the end game systems in WoW are still like the best in the biz, basically.
I was just going through my friends list and just sort of deleting a few. But I
Fair
suddenly
enough, yeah.
noticed, I was like, who's this?
And
That's
likes to
Finn.
play catch was saying, yeah, I picked them all up before changing over to NA to party, and then I stayed there until midnight. Nice. Never logged back into EU, so I'll have lots to do later today. Sweet. Titus, yeah. Saying I play with friends. Gotcha, gotcha. Mine's friend list is full. Uh-oh. Too many mates, Maya.
I mean, people like Pennyco are still here, which is weird. I've got Finn on my friends list.
Lena Elvira is saying, watching a webinar on Microsoft Copilot, agents creation for work, and I'm secretly thinking, I just want a bot that does my dailies, golden pursuits, while I actually just faff around overland, gathering herbs and fishing. I am with you on that one. I would love a companion that does your surveys for you. Maybe they do them very slowly. And maybe you don't, maybe you cannot get double drops. You know, sometimes you'll loot a node and it doubles. Maybe with a companion doing the survey, that can't happen. That way it's a thing, you do your surveys if you have time. If you don't, send that companion off to do it. And maybe the speed, the yield, all of this stuff can be like based on completion or interaction with other systems. I don't know how exactly they could do that, but I think they should definitely think about it. That would be a huge, huge quality of life improvement. Would it not?
Oh, Playful Kitten is on my friends list.
Yeah, don't
obviously
get rid
staying.
of her. Portal Diver, I'm an NA player myself. Congrats. And Below is saying, I fear the WoW players joining. Last time there was so many in dungeons who didn't have a taunt and said they were a tank by doing damage. Yeah, we had so many requests for, where's the AoE taunt? And just outrage at the very idea that ESO doesn't have an AoE taunt. I mean, it does now, but sort of. If you play as a werewolf, right?
Oh, it's a bit healthier. Sorry.
Does that even work?
What?
If you use Stampede or something, for example, does it... Do you taunt multiple targets, or is it just the one? I can't remember. I think it used to be possible with one of the sets. I think they might have fixed that. It's definitely not Jailbreaker.
Naiwa, thank you so much for the follow. Old Tormentor taunted everything.
That's it.
Yeah, when
Yeah, I
using
was just-
Stumpy, that was it.
I knew it was a Banished Cells set, that was it.
Would hate AoE taunt. Game isn't designed for it.
Yeah,
It is. Thank you so much for the follow.
taunt the first enemy hit, that's it. So it used to be enemies are taunted, blah 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 blah. But it was only possible with specific setups, yeah. But yeah, they patched that out a while back. But yeah, I remember that being a real like hot button issue for a lot of WoW tanks. The idea that this game didn't have an AoE taunt, or that it was more fun without one. I completely agree. Like, we don't want an AoE taunt. Tanking is already a little bit too easy for a lot of people. Like, you're not really under that much threat anymore, so you can just focus entirely on debuffing and buffing the group. And that's cool, but, you know, not as fun as it used to be, when there was a lot more resource management and making sure that you stay alive and looking after yourself, basically.
Pathos saying the whole talk about new players asking for help in ESO, I think it's great. Shows there is a boost in new players. Definitely agreed. Where I find that there is a lack of learning certain things in your on your own. I've been playing MMO since 1995, and back then you had to learn and discover everything yourself. I just find that many new players don't put in the effort of their own and just expect a person or guild to walk them through everything. I'm just going to do a little bit of a hot take there. Since you've been playing MMO since 1995, I don't want to make an assumption about your age, but I do find, like, I'm 40, just saying. Like, I read things, I look at things. I don't expect just a printout sort of gifted to me. You know, it's and I do think there's a little bit of a generational thing there. Like, when I post an announcement, it's kind of incredible. Even if it's just 2 sentences, and I really try and keep them short. The second sentence, so many people don't even read. They will send me a message saying, what is the requirement of something. It's like, literally the second sentence, explain that, quickly, briefly.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a generational thing, but younger gamers definitely expect... They will use zone chat. How do I do this? You Google it, it would take you 5 seconds.
Maybe not strictly a generational thing, but it wouldn't have occurred to me when I was that age to just sort of get someone to do it for me. Maybe it's the fact that we're used to the internet and all of that. People just get a bit comfortable and easy. I don't know.
Titus is saying, yeah, I noticed also the problem with WoW to ESO is they've made everything so easy to do. But Lord, I really wish they would change the friends list limit. It's an MMO, and they have the 100 limit. But, you know, you increase that by 50 on millions and millions of people, and suddenly your database is, like, exponentially bigger. I think they would push back on that. What the hell do you need 100 friends for?
It is an
But I
ADHD
don't know.
mindset, kind of like watching YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that, and it's not necessarily the age thing, but it's the sort of the internet thing, right? Things are just easy.
I think it's
But
also
it's great. People are helpful, so that's a good thing.
it's also a self-fulfilling prophecy. If you write and produce movies and games and books and TV, whatever, for dumb people, for the dumbest members of your audience, then yeah, audiences are only going to become less and less sophisticated as time goes on.
Yeah.
So now we have just one of these lenses, Maya, look, but not the other one.
Marvelous Beard, I think it's generational and society, not just in games. Yeah, 100%. It's not just a game thing. People seem to be unable to get information on their own without getting it spoon-fed. Might sound harsh. I think
It's not
I think
harsh.
yeah, I don't think so. And Tidia's saying, yeah, very true. Go to WoW, and it's just toxic there. Yeah. Evie, hello. Where's the other lens?
Welcome back.
But yeah, the ESO community is freaking great. So if you're a new player, you're just popping in, whether it's for the drops or like, I've just started the game, don't know how it works, ask. Just reach out. Honestly, the community is freaking lovely.
Yeah. And whatever you think you might know about endgame PvPers or PvEers, you'll probably... those misconceptions will be exploded within 5 minutes of hanging out with these guys on Twitch or joining the Discords where they do their thing. They're really, really interested in helping. It's like one of the main things they do is to explain shit to players who don't know.
Hey, Faria. Evie's saying also, good morning. I have coffee. Speaking of which,
Oh,
I go make coffee.
bless you.
Knowledge is key, so you go to read stuff. My kid is the same in every game he plays. They see a paragraph and just read the title. If the title is cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have done that to Khan. Like, Dunk, can you just tell me what I'm supposed to wear? And I don't mean out IRL, in game. Like, come on, I'm DPSing. Can you just tell me? So I do get it, but
Off balance, baby.
if we're going to go do a trial for the first time, yes, coach through. I think taking 30 minutes and watch a YouTube video of it. Please be aware of what to expect. Yes, or come to Ninja Pulse. Literally, like, honestly, watching a video, probably don't even do it. It's easier. We just get there, explain everything so everybody's on the same page. They have reset the progress timers anymore since yesterday for the event? They haven't yet. No,
They haven't, no. But yeah, people in this game have very, very low damage, and I wonder why that is. Like, I'm playing what I consider to be one of the most brain-dead... That sounds very unkind. I don't mean it in a bad way. It's an extremely accessible, very low-pressure approach to damage that I've got right here. But I'm still doing... At one point, I was doing 27% of the damage in that little encounter. And with what? Way more than 10 people here. I don't think any of them were tanks. Maybe one of them was. I don't know. And again, it's sort of flex. This isn't a particularly high damage setup I'm running. What am I even running? Unsul and Tideborn. Pretty good, but it's not like... It's not... you know, I'm not being a sweat lord or anything. I'm not pushing deeps. If Lucht were here, he'd be ashamed of what I'm running. I wouldn't give a shit. But, yeah, just, you know, people bimble around the overland with... There's no reason to run anything more ambitious or to, you know, to push the power of your character a little bit more. The upside is limited.
Did you acquire the vitrified souls? We need as many as we can get.
Yeah, Portal Diver was saying, one thing I wish they'd do is let all your unlocked collections be shared across. Yeah, I mean, that is the... If they could just start the whole crossplay thing with that, and if they get no further than that, so be it. I'm with you. It's a huge disincentive for me to switch to the NA server. It really is. It's like the main reason I don't do it that often. I'm with you there, Portal Diver, all the way. Titus, my wife leveled from 1 to 80 in maybe 2 or 3 days. Nice. A lot of players leaving WoW because they're banning all combat add-ons. Yeah, is that a mistake for players to leave? I feel like that is a pretty dumb move. Like, they may be 100% correct, but at least wait until... You know, because isn't it... Aren't Blizzard doing... So I'm probably betraying my ignorance here, but aren't Blizzard doing something a little bit like... adding ability bar timers in ESO? I still keep those turned off. I use the action duration reminder because to me that is the superior version. It's the version I prefer. But obviously ZOS didn't ban any of the add-ons. They just created their alternative because add-ons weren't a thing on console yet. Isn't that what Blizzard are doing? They're gonna replace some of the add-on functionality with their own systems in the UI. But yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I keep reading about this, but because I'm not a WoW player, I've tried with WoW a bunch of times. I never really... It basically isn't my kind of game in a couple of key ways. Maybe now that I understand MMOs a lot better, I would have more fun with it. But back at the time, I was like, oh my god, this combat is dreadful. This story is for babies. Not even. I wouldn't read this to my infant child, you know? I was really put off by those aspects of it. Maybe these days I would, it would hit differently. It's been years since I tried. But yeah, Titus, my wife never used add-ons, so she finds it funny that they're all crying about it. Yeah, in Midnight they're getting rid of all outside add-ons. Faria Wolfinia, thank you very much for the follow again. Yeah, they'll have their own ones, exactly what Titus is saying. Lena, OMG, a companion that does some of my daily stuff would love... Yeah, exactly. Service would be fine if you just had to read the survey to respawn it. That would help, wouldn't it, actually? Oh yeah, Duval, based on eidetic memory. It's all these cool comments that I missed, right? Let's whiz through them. I should say not, it'd be cool with not being able to summon my companion while they're off doing surveys. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Yeah, exactly. Maybe you can't summon another companion while that's happening. And that would make them immediately more useful to many of us. And JSOL, by the way, the drops are just automatic. You don't have to type anything. You're all good. You're all set. And Jay Lochner, yeah, I spent the past 2 weeks catching up on bound surveys. Had a couple thousand down to maybe 200 left. Woof. That's impressive. Good for you. Where am I at? I'm not at 1,000, but it can't be far off now. It's getting there. It's definitely over 500 there. Yikes. Yeah, so basically you want companions to be like Final Fantasy retainers. Yeah, maybe so. I would hate AoE Taunt. Yeah, the game isn't designed for it, Moose. You're absolutely right. And Pythos, the whole talk about new players asking for help in ESO, I think it's great. Yeah, and we covered that one as well. This is where Maya already caught up with these things. Yeah, and Titus, yeah, the way people in ESO will help you, I love it. Absolutely. Hey, Hess77, welcome on in. Maya is giving the Ted a treat right now. Excuse me, who? Ba, 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 da, ba. Slowly Baloney, have they reset the progress timers? No, they haven't. Marvelous Beard, people also seem very interested in getting information on their own. Don't know if it's tech, social media, short span attention generation, but it really seems that everything above 5 minutes is too much. I think it is a self-fulfilling think there's an element of that. The more we pander to it, the worse it gets. Right? I remember being told... I have no idea if this is true. But my dad used to have a shampoo... You get this in the States, right, as well? Called T-Gel. Used to be advertised by Michael Dorn. Michael Dorn. T-Gel. It works. You know? And it's for, you know, dandruff, basically. But I remember being told not to use it because you will become resistant to it or something like that. So there's like a sweet spot. Don't always pander to the thing or the problem will become worse. That's a terrible metaphor, but I guess. And Portal Diver was saying, best ESO advice I can give is that do PvP Conquest daily as early as you can, because the only one merit a day you get to grind everything that requires merits would take almost 3 years. Wow, that's a good call. Luckily, you can buy some of it with gold, but yeah, that's a good call. And Fezman, someone who originally came from RuneScape, ESO practically holds your hand compared to that game. Yeah, it really does. During Games Fest, I've enjoyed playing some of these older games that will literally just describe where you need to go. Like Morrowind, for example. That would feel a little bit too dated now, but I'd love something in between. The NPC just tells you, literally gives you directions, right? So, go south from here and follow the road until you reach a river, you know, and then turn left, and you'll see it underneath an old tree or something, and you literally just have to follow it. I kind of miss that. There's got to be a sweet spot. But much like cinema, unless audiences stop rewarding that kind of design, the devs probably aren't going to change it, you know? How can we complain that Michael Bay keeps making terrible, terrible Transformer movies if millions of people pay to watch them every fucking time? Everyone says, like, everyone leaves the cinema and goes, that was pretty bad. It was fun, but it wasn't very good. But, you know, then maybe don't buy a ticket next time. Wait for the reviews. I don't know. There's an element of that with video games as well. There's a little bit more of an ongoing dialogue between devs and players, like with review bombing and stuff like that, especially for live service games, but yeah, there's a limit to how much we can really complain about things not being the way we want if we keep paying for them anyway. Star Wars fans, take note. You know? Yeah, and Fezman, RuneScape just throws you into the deep end, practically makes you have to use a guide to do any kind of content. So that probably isn't the sweet spot there, is it? But, yeah, like I said, I would love something in between. And Paul Not Canadian, I'm an ESO know-it-all. I know all motifs except for what is Crown Store now. Nice. And speaking of sweet spots, Chris Corrick, do not think the drop rate for the daily quest is there. No, it is not. Absolutely not. And again, I said this many times yesterday. I told them this in week 1 or possibly week 2 at the latest of the first run of PTS. I definitely made sure I flagged a few that I thought were bugged, where the drops weren't happening at all. But maybe it was just the drop rate being incredibly low. But there was one particular delve over here in Stonefalls, this one. Inner Sea Armature, I must have gone there 6 times. Killed everything in there over and over and over. Never got a vitrified soul. So don't know if that was bugged or whether I was just incredibly unlucky. But I definitely told them, look, these drop rates are rough. Especially for these supply quests. It's not good enough. And I'm assuming either it's a real pain in the ass to change it, or Zos didn't think it was enough of a problem to bother with, or they just didn't listen to that bit of criticism. Didn't think it was a big deal. I really don't know what the answer is. It's probably a combination of all three. But hopefully now that everyone is here and they're all saying the same thing, this sucks, this is taking too long, maybe they will actually figure a way to bolster the drop rate a little bit. Hope so. Because we got to do this in phase 2 as well. I'm not into it. Moose, low damage. I've started calculating what people's DPS is and pugs. Yep. Yesterday the other two had a combined DPS of 31k. I've seen a lot worse. Yeah, let's not get into passing. Yeah, oh my god, you've been Sweatlord. So toxic, guys.
Hello there.
Thanks, AV. And Gilly-chan, hello there. Greykirk, thank you very much for the Give Floos a treat. Again, Maya is just making coffee. Should be working on that. And Chris, yeah, Chris Corrick. I think it's time sync thing to make the wall longer to come down. I wonder about that as well, but this is too much. If you're doing it by yourself, the drop rate is unbelievably stingy, isn't it? I honestly think they don't... large-scale things like this often do not get tested until they hit PTS. I mean, not tested at all. Of course they do plenty of testing internally, but... I don't know. A player like me is going to view the game differently. These guys do not drop furs. So I should really just leave them alone. These guys might. I've seen Aegis Caller on Overland, that's funny as hell. Sweaty people smell. Yeah. Marvelous bits. Almost as if we train ourselves into ADHD brain. I even see that in myself. Yeah, so do I. Quick info, short focus, lower attention. I'm with you. Hey, but yeah, they're putting in their own timers, attempt at weak auras. Not a good move. Yeah. It just seems such a self-inflicted... like shooting themselves in the foot over there at Blizzard. So surely they must have... a reason. Thought I was going console soon? No? Well, that'll be interesting. Yeah, I'm not aware of this. Not a WoW expert. It's how does the stories start good, then they go so far downhill to the point it's boring. Crikey. And AV, yeah, main NPCs are just kind of useless. And the Big Daddy usually just stuns you. I see, yeah. Chemical Alley. Probably need a console just solely for WoW. The amount of DLCs and content you would have to download.
I am back.
Welcome back. Ahelt, ESO combat superior to WoW combat? I wouldn't go so far as to say superior. For me, it is dynamic. Combat in WoW is just auto attack. It's not that it's easy. It's that it's unengaging for me. You play the UI, you don't interact with the enemy. There's no reticle. And I'm not saying a game has to have a reticle. I'm saying for my preference. Right, you don't target anything. There is a targeting component ESO. Sure, you can tab target and then some things will take care of themselves, but there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of targeting. That's what I mean by dynamic. It's moment to moment. Typical MMO combat. I don't think it was possible to do that when MMOs first came along. You know, your EverQuests and...
Yes, Krian, thanks for following them straight up a freaking sub. Thank you, my friend.
Wow, thank you so much. Yeah, your Dark Age of Camelot, EverQuest, this kind of thing. You couldn't design a combat system like that. Not really. And when ESO did it, they were trying to be a bit maverick. I think I had one of the most enjoyable things that happened to me in Amsterdam was to talk to Yvette, the she's one of the senior producers on ESO. She was hired a couple of years before release, I think. She's been there pretty much from the start. And she was there when the whole discussion about weaving and everything was happening, she was heartbroken to hear that a genuinely large chunk of players think weaving is a bug, or used to be a bug. We were just grabbing a coffee. We were watching one of the panels at the ESO event in Amsterdam, and she stood right next to me and I said, "Hey, I saw your talk yesterday. It was freaking great. You were awesome." And she was like, "Oh, thank you so much, and haven't really done one of these in a while." And she was just fucking great, man. I could have listened to her all day. She was really lovely as well, but also like whip smart, really, really cool to talk to someone in such a senior position. And the way that she broke everything down and talked to me about the daring decisions they made for combat. There were people who were like, "This is not going to work. This is a terrible idea. We're going way too off-piste here. We're way too left field, and yeah, we're not going to get away with this." But they were, there were other people who were making the final decision, saying, "No, I think we got this. This will be fun. This will be superior to other your typical MMO." And let's face it, we need something. They didn't just want to phone it in with another WoW clone that was set in an IP that had a bit of a following, that was hot at the time. That would have been the easy way to make a buck. No, they tried doing something different. And in a lot of ways that meant the launch went badly, because the way the world was divided pissed off a lot of people. They didn't like it, but again, it was an attempt to do something atypical. So yeah, they rode back on that, but luckily they didn't change the combat system. That side of things went really well. Hey Maya, thank you for the coffee. Oh man, I needed that.
You're welcome. See you chance. See you later. Khan, where are we with chat? Let's catch up.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Power through. Let's power through.
So we're on Dorothy now. They can take my money for a companion to do my writs. Yep.
Yep.
And Pretty Little Head, thank you so much for the follow. Dorothy, wonder if they'll make it happen even when we're offline. Yeah, exactly. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? This is totally me daydreaming. This is not a thing that we are getting. Or that they have mentioned. Not at all. Oh my god. And thanks, Dawnwave. Almost midnight here in New Zealand. So Dawnwave needed to head off. Did you trip balls, though? Yeah, they need to increase the percent of this wall coming down. The grind will kill us quickly. Thanks, Dawnwave. Probably not here anymore. This is like 10 minutes ago. Hope you have an awesome stream. The raid train keeps gaining momentum.
Thank you.
Not Pure was saying, it's funny, WoW Combat is more classic MMO. Yeah, there we go. ESO is more action-based. And most anime gacha games are very similar. But a lot of big content creators don't like ESO but love gachas. I see. Pyro pattern, yeah, lots of meows then. Tweety go, "Hey, how's it going? Sorry we got to that so late. We had a cat emergency, then Maya went to make coffee, and yeah, I was rubbish. Didn't catch up on chat." Pythos is saying, when EQ came out in 98, EverQuest, if you died in the 7th level of dungeon, all your gear was left on your corpse. Yeah, another MMO thing. Another classic MMO move. Dark Age of Camelot worked like this.
Oh, Python saying, "You guys rock. Thank you for making this night fun." Oh, thank you. And no, you guys rock for hanging out here and chatting and taking part. So we appreciate you.
And Chinchilla was saying, WoW Story is also OP. See, I didn't find it. I know loads of people love it, but for me, they just broke the illusion constantly. It was too tropey, too simplistic. And I think Blizzard are on the record as saying this. This is not a story game. This is an MMO. It was never supposed to be about story or characters or... So, I don't know. I think... It obviously works for a lot of people, and I'm not going to tell anyone that they're mistaken, but it did not work for me at all. It is just like when I saw the Eragon movie. We were in a hotel one time, and it was one of the movies available on the TV, and it was a fantasy action adventure. We thought, yeah, let's open the minibar and watch a movie. And it was just... I can imagine loads of people being perfectly entertained by this film. Because it had good actors in it. It was quite well produced. The special effects worked and everything. But it was such a reheat of Star Wars A New Hope that I just was laughing my ass off at it all the time. And that was the experience I had playing WoW. I was just laughing at its attempts to tell me any kind of story. But this is old WoW. We're talking Lich King, Pandaria, base game before that. I don't know if it... Obviously, it's been many years since then. I haven't touched it since Battle for Azeroth. But it's very, very primary colors, very straight down the middle. Maybe that's why it works so well, because you don't have to like read a bunch of lore and stuff to follow it. But anyway, it's something I know very little about. All I know is that it didn't work for me, and I was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic at the time. So yeah, the bar is set very high.
And Jisuke, thank you so much for the follow.
But yeah, the combat, ESO is action, global cooldown, light attack, skill weaving. WoW is tab target, has cooldowns, and you have to have a proper rotation and knowledge when to use what skill. Much more slow paced because of this. Yeah. Using macros isn't really a huge thing, I don't think, in WoW, but it is actually possible.
Ola Chapman, thank you so much for the follow.
All of that nonsense that you see in PvP, he's cheating, he's using macros. Like, if anyone has actually tried using macros in ESO, you put yourself at a massive disadvantage. And I'm not saying that to dunk on WoW's combat system at all. That because it's macro compatible it's bad. No, not at all. It's just a much more of an old school type of combat. ESO was designed in contradistinction to that in a lot of ways. Because like, well, WoW has already done this brilliantly. There's no point us just copying it. The game would have sucked. Would have been a disappointment. If it had just been a cheaper Elder Scrolls version of WoW, you know?
Anyway, I'm just going to help out with the chat. Hal sounds like you prefer WoW. What makes WoW story OP for you? Yeah, let's talk. Do you consider it better than ESO? Right, that's to Chinchilla. It's 100% a time sink. Dorothy, are we talking about the... Yeah, get your gold boxes and then be basically done. Yeah. I did supply quests on my own. Only one took longer. The drop rates do feel too scarce. They do, a little bit, yeah.
Also, respawn
Definitely.
rates. Look, there aren't...
Yeah.
It's not exactly crawling with people around here. There just aren't enough enemies for me to kill.
I don't mind the time sink. It just also uses it to fix parts of the game while we do this boring event.
Yeah, that's definitely not what it's for, though.
Yeah, that's
sadly.
not what it's for. But hey, Phase 3. Yeah, it's a shame that they didn't spread out the fun a little bit more, because Phase 3 is going to be just fun. But yeah, the first Phase 1 and 2, very similar. At least with ESO, all the stories are different and exciting. Yeah, I mean, there are some that's like that again, or there is another demigod, whatever, invading.
Yeah, it also gets tropey as well. Do not even get me started. Don't get me wrong about that. That's one of the reasons they're breaking away from the format they've stuck with for such a long time.
They keep doing stuff, and I think, yeah, they keep... I do like the stories, so...
Yeah. And in defense of every MMO, including WoW, especially WoW, it is very difficult to tell good stories in an MMO. It's super hard. The fact that any of them succeed at all, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy, ESO, WoW, the fact that any of them get anywhere and move the emotional needle now and then, make you feel something, care about a character, it's a fucking magic trick. This is a very difficult medium in which to tell any kind of story. So no hate at WoW, it's not their priority, and it's a genre that does not really support great storytelling. So it's a freaking uphill struggle to do it.
Titus is saying WoW just seems to recycle stories and slap your new name on it, yeah. Not Pure saying combat is the same if you look at some of them action-based rather than old-school MMO. Like, this is all I'm saying. Blue Protocol, perfect example, same as Dragon Nest, just strange. The MMO crap, on ESO, but froth over gachas, yeah. Python's already finished Golden Pursuit yesterday, yeah. A lot of people have, which is fun. Got my golden boxes for today, so you're done, basically. Now, do I want to go and keep grinding to help this week percent increase? Yeah. We'll see. Chinchilla, oh, dang. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like them both. They are just different. Both have immense lore behind them. As for which one I like more. There are certain aspects I like more in ESO and certain aspects I like more in WoW. Yeah, I guess I've never really played much of other, well, not at all really, other MMOs. So, yeah. Dorothy is saying ESO Combat was game-changing when it was released. True. Erin, spiders weave. And spiders are a bug. All right, thank you. Chinchilla, I held it. Yeah, it also depends which iteration you play. I'm guessing WoW prefer classic WoW over retail. It's kind of like ESO now, holds your hand, too easy. Scaling is off. Supposedly, they are fixing that with next expansion.
Yes.
Yeah. New players think weaving is for baskets. I bet it's because of either some old videos or this, as Khan was saying, that people somehow think that it's a bug and it just keeps getting spread out. It's not a new player that comes in and goes, weaving is weird. Yeah, sure, some people might be like, hey, I'm not used to this. But it is then reinforced by sort of the, oh, it's a bug actually, yeah. And only like sweat lords do it.
Yeah,
and
it'll
then
be
that
caused
just
by
gets
some
perpetuated. Yeah.
ignorant, almost certainly some ignorant ass guy, whether it was a content creator or just someone on a Discord, or just probably a bunch of these people who weren't expecting weaving, didn't really give it a chance, and then just talk shit. You know, in the way that we talked about earlier, that, you know, we'll have an emotional feeling about something. We know how we feel about it, but instead of attempting to reconcile that with what we know, the facts or whatever, we will invent our own facts and framework to support what we feel or what we think we should be feeling.
Likes to play catch. Hey, Spiders, the only good one is a dead one. Well, you'd be good friends with Gina then. Marvelous Beard. My MMO mindsets seem to have changed a lot. I started WoW, played for over 18 years, went Final Fantasy 14, all tap target, ESO, always in between. But these days, I mostly play action combat, ESO, Guild Wars 2. Never got into except now. New World, when something happens there, like now. Don't even know why that is. Maybe when I stop with WoW, I still play if something new comes up, like Spacts. Yeah, fair enough. Gilly, yeah, would play heavy attacks between skills. Oh yeah, we're talking about players weave, so they're the bug. Yeah, spiders are nice unless you live in South America, Australia. Yeah, then they are kind of scary. Avi's saying, love the world, love the stories, but please don't hate me. I really don't like the combat, which is such a shame. If it doesn't vibe with you, it doesn't vibe with you. There's nothing to hate. If you came up and said, look, sorry guys, but you're all wrong. ESO's combat is just bad and stupid, and you're stupid for liking it, then that would be different.
Yeah.
But that's not what you're saying. So having a personal preference, that's okay.
I'm curious what kind of combat systems you do like. And we can probably then very quickly realize why this one doesn't appeal.
Shnax saying, if weaving was acknowledged and taught in the game, people would probably not make up that much
Agreed, yeah.
BS about it. Yeah. And yeah, people just continue speaking the same stuff. It just keeps getting passed down again and again and again. Snidey trying to queue for a daily BG or dungeon seems to take a long time, but I guess that's normal for sub-level 50 player. Well, actually, especially dungeon, that should go a lot faster, I feel like.
It's probably that people are doing the wall events.
Yeah.
So there's just a lower pop in the queue than there would normally be.
And what are you doing as role-wise?
That would be my guess, yeah.
Moose, don't think I have ever been as excited about having to cook food as I'm today. Is it lasagna time? Yeah, there we go, lasagna. Spend the weekend with a broken stove. Nice. I'm in the UK, but live out in the countryside, and trust me, the spiders we get are huge. Agreed. Some of the motherfuckers we had here, I'm like, what is that? Are we in Australia? And Drill, hello. I mean, they're not poisonous. Thanks for the follow. Okay, I'd really like to know more about huge hedgehogs in the UK. Are they huge around here? Should see people's pet haggis. They things are cute. Hang on, what's haggis, Guns N' Roses? Like, I mean, I know what the food is. What the hell? It's morning. The AOC was one of my favorite MMOs back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Just didn't age well, which is a shame.
Matt Fyro made that one as well.
Yeah.
That's how he got the gig, running the studio.
WoW lost me after Legion story-wise. Okay.
Yeah,
we have a
fair enough.
hedgehog family living under our holly bush in the back garden. Oh, that's so cute. SQN, the overall power levels of players and enemies were all over the place at that point too. Yeah. When we speak of WoW story, yeah, classic. That's what Chinchilla's just saying. Thank you so much for the follows. if you could direct what the next update in game would be, what would you change, fix, improve, or add to the game
Excellent work.
to a max of 3 things? Zaro Sat, that's interesting. I mean, for starters, I want Zero to work. Even though I don't spend as much time in Cyrodiil PvP as I should and would like to, it is such a huge, important part of the game.
Yeah, that's more of a genie wish, though, isn't it? Because
It is,
Zos, if they could do it, they would. They're spending a lot of resources, time, and money on vengeance, ultimately with the goal of getting to the bottom of and fixing performance issues. But it just, yeah. But yeah, if you could wave your magic wand, that would be top of the list for me as well.
Balance subclassing, that's another massive one, which is why it's taking so long.
That
'cause
would be
it's
right behind it.
huge.
Yeah, balance that. Maybe even go back in time and balance it before they released it. I don't know. I'm not too salty about it. I just, you know, my reaction to that is very much why. It's what in tennis they call an unforced error. You know? Why do that to yourself, Zos?
Yeah.
Gilliam is Gilliam the Rogue, so Alec Verish. That's a smart guy, smarter than I am. There's no way he didn't see that coming. There's no way there weren't people on the combat team who knew that this wasn't quite ready, and who knew this is going to be a lot of work. There must have been some sort of impetus. No, it's coming with Seasons of the Worm Cult because you know it's a big ticket news item. So we must combine the two. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. It makes sense from a marketing standpoint. But look at what they've just done. Look at the decision they've made. The whole reason we had a year-long adventure, 2 dungeons, a big chapter, 2 dungeons, smaller zone. This is great for marketing. But for actual development, it fucking sucked. It meant that you had to arbitrarily crunch for this huge deadline right in the middle of the year where almost everything everyone was working on had to be released. The new system, the new story, the new trial, all the new sets, you know, all the collectibles, all the bosses. Like, it's a huge content drop. Why not spread things out a little bit more? The issue they've had
Can you share
is...
a quest? Have you shared quest?
I can share one, yeah. The issue the thing they've been doing by switching up their format is to release the creativity and potential of the team that they have by unshackling it. You know, you know, they've been handcuffed to the radiator, to use a horrible metaphor, with this, you know, very marketing-friendly release format. Let's move to something which is more development-friendly and which creates better experiences for the players, the devs, everyone. That's the idea, right? And what's the first thing they do as part of that? Artificially attach subclassing, which has got nothing to do with Seasons of the Worm Cult, and which wasn't ready yet, but they slapped it in there for marketing reasons. Boom. What have we got? One patch where everyone was happy with it. Most people were having a great deal of fun with subclassing, but it was like a party. As soon as the hangover arrived on the next day with update 47 and now update 48, people are unhappy. There are nerfs. Oh, there are changes that we're waiting for that aren't happening yet because these things take time.
Anyway.
Rant over.
Yeah. Could have sworn by what I remember of beta, the very early days of ESO used to have tab targeting. We still do. Mishka, thank you so much for the follow. Checking my loots. I wouldn't say ESO's combat is more slow paced. It's more like it's less frantic. The fights themselves are quite fast paced, but because you have less abilities in ESO, you're not frantically button mashing for cooldowns. Yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar. No. The tab targeting is still there. There's AV. All the MMOs have their strengths and weaknesses. Guess that depends what resonates with you personally. Absolutely. Play them all.
We ain't
So
found
terrible at
shit.
dedicating to one. Finding the nice community for you within those games is also super important. 100%. ESO and Guild Wars do have the most welcoming, in my opinion. I haven't tried
Okay.
Guild Wars, but this one, yeah. You know, oh my god, top targeting. I need to check this out. I never realized. We did have someone in our guild who didn't know that you could block in this game, but yeah. And they were actually, like, I think they got no death in Maelstrom Arena. It was crazy.
Yeah, Lena, you'll see me do tab targeting all the time.
Yeah.
Look, I'm doing it to the sloth now. You see the outline? The sloth.
Yeah, it's just focus rather than, yeah. Isolating a specific target. Nicely explained there, checking my loots. Slow-paced combat, I meant for WoW. I thought that's what you meant, Chinchilla, yeah.
Not a target lock, yeah. The WoW was slower, yeah.
FF, Final Fantasy to Endwalker is bestest story ever.
Hey, anyone want to fight a Maldrith?
Oh, he's wandering around. Good boy.
Let's see how dangerous he is to solo.
Achilles Nirvana, my favorite MMOs are Final Fantasy Online and ESO because their stories are very engaging. Combat is nice, although they are the opposite of each other. Great story, 10 out of 10. Good lore, pretty rare in MMOs. True. I kind of like the High Isle questline, even if the story wasn't for me. I like that we weren't facing another apocalypse. Yes, just a person wanting to grab the throne. Yeah. Miyakira, thanks for the hydrate. ESO gave us Cadwell. We love him. That's true, Pythos. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a
really hated the
weird
one-
dot there. What is that?
Yeah. People have to complain about that. Not sure what it is. Really hated
They
the one in
shouldn't complain.
Blackwood. No, but like I can't see what it is. As I quest everything once reading whole story, I was so relieved when I was finally done with it. Fair enough.
Well, Lily Dry, thank you for making me feel better.
For storyline, there's only one MMO that really hits the spot with me, and that's Lord of the Rings.
See, yeah, I'm sure it has great story because the pressure on them to do that is near absolute. We don't care how difficult it is to tell stories in the MMO. In this one, you must. You know?
Lily Dry is saying, can you show me weaving real quick so we're all on the same page? Lena Elvira, the rock looming over Vivek City gives me anxiety. Yeah, right? When you start doing the quest and it's like constantly there, it's like, ah! The Escron, when new players realize that they get out from at least semi-regularly light attacking, yes. Yeah, drops, there they are. Teddy, Brummel, 1. What is currently the maximum DPS damage that you can achieve with a real solo 1-bar build in order to play alone without stress? Does Oakensall still make sense? No. Or
No.
can you achieve extremely more damage with fake 1-bar builds, but at the cost of a lot of switching and activating a lot of skills which require more work on how to play?
No, you just use one
No.
bar, but don't use Oakensall. If you want it, 1-bar builds existed long before Oakensall did. That's why they made the Mythic. Because it was already an established playstyle. It was very much a minority choice because it's extremely ineffective compared to using both bars. But yeah, it was a thing that people did.
So what would you suggest for a 1-bar build? Just a quick.
Soul Flame Wall. Rakat's Void Mantle, or the new Mythic coming with update 48.
Yeah.
Or just no Mythic. Or Velothi, or Pale Order if you're solo. Pale Order has always been better than Oakensall for solo play. Honestly, I'm going to exaggerate a little bit, but not by much. The only reason Oakensall has been so popular is because it was popular with content creators. We didn't know the combat system that well, but they knew enough that they could make a video recommending Oakensall. Because it's literally a one gear, one button setup. Anyone can understand that. It's very easy to recommend, very easy to promote, very easy to understand for a viewer or a new player or whatever. That's pretty much the only reason it's ever been as popular as it is. It's never been based on evidence, in my opinion. Like I said, bit of an exaggeration, but not by much.
Yeah, and for solo build, does it play a very important role which race people you choose or which class?
No.
Not really, no. Just do what you want to do, have a play around, yeah. I held, and it will stay there forever for 1,000 years, still in the TES story, so don't worry, yeah. It will always be floating, the rock. Well, unless you're a heretic, and tell the Ordinators, and you'll get to see it up close. I want to have that dungeon in that stone. Thank you so much for the follows, so appreciated.
I'm not clear on what is killing me there. Soul Flame Wall. I don't see anything.
Bruno, how long are we on for? We've got another 3 hours, but don't worry, we are then raiding off to another ESO streamer. So if you're wondering about your drops, well, you can literally leave the stream for a week, come back, and still be in ESO category because our raid train is only on day 2. It is. I don't mind the ESO combat system like any game. It's just getting used to it. Agreed. Agreed. Not pure. When I studied 2 years ago, I was like, okay, just another MMO, boo. But after actually understanding how the combat actually works, I was like, okay. Well, this is better than anything I have played. Nice. Checking my loots. They did add a very light intro to weaving in the latest tutorial, but it's not enough for people to realize that's what they're doing. Gotcha. People helping out, giving some advice. Guardian Angel, thanks so much for the follow. Ooh, we used to see big spiders when I lived in Australia. Oh, I bet you did. Scary. And they can kill you. First time someone asked for 1 vs 1 after the battleground. Pretty nice to hear. Although, I lost because my bow gank isn't perfect yet. Ah, never mind. Nuclear Viper, thank you so much for the follow. Tidus, I can't remember seeing a hedgehog for a long time. I know that people talk about having hedgehogs in their gun, but I haven't seen one in a long time. Another interesting point on weaving. The APM required to weaving in ESO is still rather chill compared to what people did strive strategy. Strategy? Strategy. Ha! To be fair,
it's
weave,
nothing. There's not
you
a
double
high.
your actions per minute.
It's not a high APM game. Absolutely not. Especially, I would make the argument that weaving is still only 1 action per second. You're performing the action with 2 fingers, or with 2 hands, or whatever, but it's still only
Teddy,
1 action.
what might be really useful is if I post you our Discord link, hop on the Discord, and if you can get a pass or like a recording, not that you can be judged for the numbers, but like there might be things, actually, if you just switch these 2 things, enchant here, you'd be surprised. And nobody's going to push you to like drop 1 bar or anything like that, but just there are probably a few things, small things that you can change, and they will help. So yeah, do it.
Yeah, it's
and,
not about telling people you must play like me, or you must follow this build.
But just help if there's something we can see.
Screw that.
Chinchilla, to be honest, to teach weaving in a tutorial, they should just do it like, where you get cues and hints. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nigam progress till you do exactly what the hints say. Yeah. Ganseratus, remember the numbers you do on a DPS dummy will not ever be the same in the field. Oh yeah. But let's face it, on the dummy, the fact that you can get a pass or a recording, it's a good way to spot any issues. And it's a good practice. So don't worry about the number necessarily itself. That's not why we do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, thinking of DPS on a solo setup, it's kind of the wrong way to go about it, I think. So my damage on Gishzor there was 42k DPS. But that's not really the point. What you want to do with a solo build is give yourself... Find the minimum amount of survivability that you need to complete the particular fight, that to survive the fight. And then, go a little bit above that. Don't go drastically above, or you're wasting resources. Of course, you don't have to min-max everything, but I'm saying in theory. In theory, the best way to do any fight, whether it's a group, a solo player, or whatever, or trial group, dungeon group, anything, is to bring the minimum amount of survivability and sustain that you need. Just a little bit more than that, so that you give yourself a little bit of room for a fuck-up. But, if you can't sustain, no good. You don't have to stop and heavy attack the boss in between. But if you don't want to have way more sustain than is necessary.
Raktiv, thank you so much for the sub.
And you don't want to be squished instantly.
Yeah.
And weaving is this, basically.
But yeah, the dummy is for practicing and just gauging where we're at. And it makes it easier for us to be able to help.
So once you've got the amount of survivability and sustain that you need, put everything else into damage. Or into fun, or into ease of use, or whatever your priorities are. But generally, get sustained survivability out the way. Don't overdo it with either of them. Give yourself like the minimum amount that you need within reason, and then go all in on the damage with concessions to. I'm a very. I don't know, I'm not very good at the game, I'm new, I'm maybe not the most complicated rotation for me, or I really love this character, or this skill, or this set, even though it's not the most effective, and then put those things in there. So it's a little bit too simplistic to say, well, on a solo setup can do this much damage. I can go and test it on the dummy, but that's not what you'll be getting.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the dummy test is pointless. It is just the beginning of the story, not the whole story.
Yeah, some people just judge it on those numbers, and that's silly. But you, as a man who has played a lot of MMOs, what is just weird to me as an end game trial guy, why is the Overland set in DLC more useful than the set out of the trial? Like Ossian Cage never gets played because no need for people to grind it. Yeah, that's something that comes up a lot. Agreed. Thank you for the follows. And we've got ads for another 10 seconds, but AV is asking, so I'll just get to that then. Achievements and titles, and think mount also, yeah. Isn't it good for Maelstrom? What would that be? Yeah, AV saying, I'm desperate for one-bar builds, mostly for accessibility reasons. AV, hop on our Discord, ask DM Khan, ask in chat. We can definitely help. Well, I say we.
And one bar and accessibility are not synonymous, you know? Don't think that 2-bar is difficult. There are 1-bar rotations which are way more complicated and way less effective. Just saying.
Oakensoul is still great in PvP. I know many running it still. Oh yeah, that's the new boss. Yeah, Wedgie Queen. Hello. It's just for what it was when it launched and how it was advertised and sort of sold. It's just yeah.
Yeah, the version we got is basically a mistake. The version which launched was crazy. It had nothing to do with heavy attacks. It was just a 1-bar setup, but it gave you way too much. The problem with it was a mythic is supposed to be a kiss curse, right? There was no curse to Oakensoul because it just gave you practically the same damage as if you were playing a full sweaty 2-bar rotation, but it was 10 times easier to do, and you got a bunch of survivability as well, and a simpler rotation and all that. So there was no curse, there was just no drawback. But people hated on it in PvE because it was taking away their fun and interesting rotation. In PvP, people were hating it because it meant they had to buy High Isle, and they weren't interested in the trial, or the story, or the content, or Tales of Tribute, but they felt like they had to get it because this Oakensoul, it was called Broken Soul, or Joken Soul at the time, because it was ridiculously overpowered. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was meant to increase sales, but it definitely did. And then when they nerfed it shortly afterwards, all the PvPers who'd forked out for this thing just for the mythic felt fucking robbed, and there was a massive backlash against Zos as a result of that. Then update 35 came a few months later, and they changed the combat system pretty fundamentally. They weakened dots. They did a load of different things. They changed in power so that it no longer buffed light attacks but buffed heavy attacks instead. And this was all done last minute because the week 1 patch notes were terrible. They contained all sorts of mistakes and things that were going to worsen skill gap instead of improving it. It was a whole saga. So that update was rushed. They changed it. They did a massive U-turn in week 3 of PTS. That included this probably non-intentional. They unintentionally changed Oakensoul into a heavy attack mythic because they changed the way Empower worked. Suddenly they had this ridiculously busted heavy attack mythic. All the content creators who weren't normally doing DPS builds suddenly were making those builds, and it became incredibly popular, and that's it. And
Yep.
that's the story. It was never supposed to work like that, and Zos have spent time like stealth nerfing it ever since, and the people who use it often haven't realized.
Yeah, Chicken My Loots is saying it 1-bar Oakensoul gets me through soloing dungeons on both my Templar Sork without having to worry about switching bars and gear, so I'm happy with it. But that's probably you as well. Oakensoul, there are better options for 1-bar builds.
Yeah, that's you just being a good player. It's got nothing to do with the Mythic. The Mythic's probably making you worse than you would be because they've nerfed it into the ground.
So you could probably breeze through it even easier now.
Yeah, I think the devs just want it to go away. It became such a toxic issue for the community. I really think that's why they haven't buffed it back, because there is a really decent argument that Oakensoul should be buffed right now. For PvE at least, it's not very good.
Screw is just saying I personally never felt anywhere as sturdy, in solo gameplay mind you, with 2-bar Pale Order versus 1-bar Oaken while dropping like 5% DPS tops. Strictly talking solo here, especially solo instances and world bosses, yeah. But if it works for you, it works for you. I mean, we're not telling anyone to change things. It's just the Oakensoul thing. If you don't care, but you could be faster, you could do better. You can still do 1-bar builds, just different. But yeah,
when people play solo, they can run whatever they want. It literally does not matter. You can run a crazy squishy glass cannon thing, that is going to get you killed all of the time, but you enjoy. Or you can run something that is ridiculously tanky, so you can make 20 mistakes in the fight, and it won't matter. You will always clear. But you'll just be very slow. That's nobody's business but yours. But don't think that Oaken Soul is helping. It probably isn't.
And whatever the reason is, whether you just prefer playing one bars or... I mean, I know that some people are obviously talking about... We have talked about people with disabilities that actually one bar Oaken Soul didn't help them, heavy attacks and all that. But, you know, that some people it helps. And it doesn't really matter whether you prefer it, it helps you, it just works for you. That's cool. You do you. But
There's
just
a
saying
cult
there are,
around it as well, which is
there are
not helpful.
better options, yeah.
It's hard to have a... We're managing right now. We're having a sensible conversation about it, but it's been very difficult to do for streamers and just players in general to have a conversation about Oaken Soul, what it does and what it doesn't do. Examine the buffs. If you feel like it's making you really tanky, look at what it's doing. What is it doing to make you tanky? It's just major resolve and minor toughness. Sorry. Not minor toughness. I mean, that's there too. Minor protection, sorry.
Yeah, so J-Lock can say, personally, I like Oaken Soul for simplicity. I don't run much content anymore. I think that's also one of the things, and I definitely fall into that trap of, well, it works. I can't be bothered crafting anything else.
But
so
yeah,
I do understand that, yeah.
That's not an Oaken Soul thing. That's just a human thing.
Human thing.
I have a build. It's not as good as it used to be, but fuck it, right? If it works, I don't feel the need to change it. That's totally normal.
I almost only play one bar builds, most of them with Oaken Soul, because of the fact that my left hand doesn't always work the way I want, but I'm not interested in veteran hard mode dungeons and stuff, but I like to try new things. So I also try builds with payload or so on. Perfect. Well then, you know, you're doing it, you know why you're doing it, and you're trying things. So whatever works for you, your hand, 100%.
Yeah, enjoy. And don't sell yourself short. The number one thing, I'm not here to tell people they're wrong or they should do dungeons or vet dungeons or whatever, but we have run a teaching guild for 5 years, right? We have literally thousands of people on our Discord, probably thousands more who've come through, or hundreds more certainly, and who may have left the game over the years. Goodness knows how many hundreds of people we've spoken to who have been under the impression that this game is really difficult. They are not a serious enough gamer, they're not skilled enough, they're too old, their hand has a disability or a sort of issue that means they cannot keep up. All of it is rubbish. It's not true. It is a myth perpetuated by us, the players, and also some content creators who are interested in selling you their particular build on the grounds that this is easy. You know, don't be like a sweat lord like everyone else, and just play this. This is something that you can actually do. It's a lie. It's a misunderstanding of how this game works. This is a very complicated combat system, but the moment-to-moment execution of a rotation and the gameplay, it is really not hard. And I understand there will be people who will simply not believe me when I say that, but please, I invite you to test my argument. That there is no one who cannot weave perfectly. No one. I want to say perfectly, like hit every light attack and still go almost once a second with every skill. It is.
Oh yeah, there is a moti dropping in OC, so yeah, let's go. Obsidian Fallen, hello.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hit it up.
Lord, I'm using a build now that's based on the Blast Sork, but with some adjustments, works fine for me as long as I'm not trying to do veteran hard mode dungeons. Well, there you go. Chico Loot, that's what I like about Guild Wars 2, armor and weapon stats. Get to a certain level, and after that, any hard content you do is for skins and stuff rather than grinding new armor and weapons. I kind of like it, especially if they bring something, funky and cool. But anyway, Lily dummies could also be made better, like dropping a corpse every 20 seconds for people who just have a corpse-consuming skill. Oh, I mean, there is a huge list of
that's a
things
can of
that
worms.
would be lovely, but that's fun.
Yeah, there's a lot we could get into on that. But, if anyone is encouraged by that, I really do mean it. The game is not as hard as you think. The information can be overwhelming, and that's definitely there, but I don't think there's a skill gap in the player base. Not really. If there is, it's small. The knowledge gap is enormous. Skill gap, really not so much. And so many people think that the game is too hard for them, or they're too bad. And, I wish we could just... That's another thing, if I could snap my fingers, and make that go away, like world peace. All ESO players feel like, not a sense of entitlement, but a sense of confidence in their ability to go and do stuff.
So, oh no, sorry, just to add onto that, I mean, in a real world physical sense, buttons I need to press and my own disability, I don't mean that to have sounded wrong. Oh, no, it's all making perfect sense. I use foot pedal for bar swap. Oh, that's brilliant. Love that. Not pure. But Lorda, if you want to play with corpse-consuming skills, you need to provide corpses on your own. Well, yeah. But there are things we could sort of think about, right?
The bar swap is a good example. Often people hate the bar swap because the keybind is really bad. If they rebind it, often they will suddenly not feel the need to use a one-bar build anymore. And I'm not making this up. We've seen this, dozens and dozens of times. Just that one button change. Zos did not do a great job with it. The default is pretty bad.
I put Oakensole Ring on my Christmas list one year to my bro. He was like, just grind. I mean, what else? Run a training guild and try to steer all players away from using it. Oakensole does nothing for group content. Yeah, Oakensole is not for group content, and it is, yeah, people do bring it for group content. We do run a training guild. We never tell people, when it's a teaching run, that's fine, but yeah, there are
I've let loads of Oakensole players join. It's
better
fine.
options. So yeah, we try and help if we can. Thanks so much for the follows. Does the Ring of the Pale Order cap on group size make sense? Is this still worth using with a partner, for example, in Infinite Archive?
Just about, but
Just about, yeah, but
it's
definitely not more.
Yeah, it's already. I mean, try it, but if you see how much healing you're getting out of it.
Oh, many fluffy thanks for the sub. Kitty is so happy. She loves surprise prezzies. Who doesn't?
Honestly,
Does Horde drops work here? The drops work on every Elder Scrolls stream, so
Yeah.
yes, you are safe.
whoever it was that asked about Pale Order in 2-player content, you could always try running Velothi and Tideborn instead, and then using Reaving Blows, depending on what your build is. But if you're using like an Arcanist or a Templar in particular, loads and loads and loads of direct damage, this will heal you for an enormous amount. You might find that you just don't need Pale Order at all.
Is there a way to learn to use the Bug Baba without too much bar swapping? Yes, there is. As I
Yeah.
said, honestly, hop on our Discord. There's lots of people here that can help. So, you're comfortable. Moose, how do you get the Siege Camp Tactician achievement? I have done a bunch of them. I don't know what prevent worm cult forces from capturing any part of the camp means.
Might be a phase 2 thing.
Possibly. I love people sharing like what they bound their stuff to. I have to say, not pure. Your pedal bar swapping is probably the best thing ever. Are the drops going for ESO? I can't tell. Yes, they are. Anubis, they are absolutely live. For some reason, it wasn't coming
They're
up,
not
but
just
yeah,
live,
there
they're
it is.
absolutely live.
Absolutely live. Hey, I just caught up with chat. Yes, boss.
What a Maya.
Thank you so much for
Love
the.
you.
I make boom. Thank you for the follow. Okay, that's a brilliant name. Okay. King Carlito, hello.
But yeah, there are so many ways to skin this particular cat. So many different ways to play this game.
That's disturbing.
Well, that's the phrase, right?
It is, yeah.
And just square the. Zos have always liked saying this thing: play the way you want, play your way, and it's just a marketing bit of guff, right? But there is some truth to it, and there's certainly some truth that we as players want to take away from it. We want that to be the way this game works. The way I square that is that play however you want. There are so many different ways you can do it. But don't ignore the meta or pretend that it doesn't exist, because the more and more high pressure the content you're going into, the smaller that room for flexibility and freedom becomes. It's like a pyramid, right? The higher you go up in terms of content difficulty, and the more pressure the content is putting on you and your group, the less wiggle room you have in terms of, well, this is how I play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I like to use this set, I don't like that set. Eventually you will run out of wiggle room there. So just as long as you are wise to that fact, genuinely do play how you want. But as soon as it doesn't work, maybe don't stubbornly beat your head against a wall. Go back to the drawing board and think, okay, what am I missing from this build?
Anyway, Lochner, thank you so much for posting the inventory. So that link, sorry, Nightbot doesn't like it. You see that link at the bottom there. Lochner was just trying to post that. If you click on that, it will show you exactly how much you've watched and how much more you need to watch. Anubis saying, I have an 8-hour shift at work, so I will have the mount by the time I get off work. Nice.
Awesome.
That's awesome. And Lancel saying, I'm almost finished farming Tarnished Nightmare. Can't wait to make my build soon. I was cursed yesterday, though. I got one set only item every run. Like 15 runs and 8 items from the same set.
Yikes.
It wasn't Tarnished.
Well, if you want to run it with us, we'll do dungeons with viewers. Now and then you'll get 4 drops for each clear. You know, no promises, but like there's no harm in asking. Like right now, I'm not doing anything important. For example, I'm just.
I can't run with PC players though. I'm on Xbox.
Oh yeah,
Xbox.
sure. Obviously, that's
Oh well.
that's true for some folks.
The link is not clickable. Are you sure? The one that just Nightbot posted, saying watch for 1 hour to receive an Ouroboros crate. There is a link at the bottom, which is https://www.twitch.tv drops inventory. It's clickable for me. Yep, takes me to my inventory.
Yeah, Chinchilla. I think it's an underrated course of action in this game is to just customize your keybinds. Customize dodge roll if you like. Loads of people hate the double tap to dodge roll. Loads of people. Change it. Lots of people change their skills from 1 to 5 as well. Or they'll move alt to something else rather than R. Bar swap for me is the main one.
So moving in big circles is advised when fighting Gizor.
You saw, yeah.
I was like, hang on. Big circles? I was like moving in circles like important people. I was like, what? Yeah, on phone, it's not clicking for me. Ah.
I think just bring major resolve and yeah, and keep moving. Because I'm not sure. Something killed me a couple of times which I genuinely didn't see. But if you're constantly doing this, or rather, you know, if he's here, if you're doing that, this is a good move for solo play. Because then if they're dropping ground AoEs, you're already halfway out of it by the time the ground AoE appears. But never do this. You'll just move the enemy out of all of your damage AoEs, and if there are any other players nearby, you'll drag the enemy out of their AoEs as well. You'll take way less damage.
Hello
and
there.
It's just a giant pain in the ass. It's one of the things I dislike most about playing with others in Overworld. There's so many kiters who just do this. The moment they have aggro, they'll just back away. It's like, what are you going to do? The boss is still going to hit you.
Jay Lochner there for the trying to help out, hopefully.
You're not avoiding any damage. You're just ruining the fight, you know? Anyway.
Desmond saying, something I really wish ZOS would add, which I think RuneScape has done very well, is recommended in-game story or zone order guide. That way one can still play your way. For those who want to do things in order, it will be much less overwhelming. Yeah, that actually overwhelming to figure out. Actually, that's a good call. Because people are like, I don't know where to start. There's so much. So actually, if there was like a flow, that just the game says to you, this is next. If you want to. You don't? That's fine.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that's fun. So the boss isn't hitting that hard. It's the ads that one-shot me, is Beloda saying.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's why I was focusing the ads, but I couldn't work out which ones. It said cold fire wall or something like that.
Go to your profile, click the settings icon, select drops. I can't see that, not on the phone. But maybe I'm just being stupid. Just need to say this. I'm currently playing ESO during my lunch, and you know I still love this game so much after 11 years. Nice.
Amazing.
I love that. Well, once we went on, it was on holiday with Khan's parents, and we actually brought both of our laptops because we didn't want to miss out on the daily drops.
That was when we were quite new and excited, though,
Yeah.
as well. I don't know if I'd bother with that now. Maybe.
No.
Probably. Depends
I mean,
how
I'm at
easy.
home. I come home every day, and I don't bother, so yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Elder Scrolls is an amazing story questline. The animation for the wall is currently broken. It is invisible. Hang on, you can't see the wall? What? Redstone, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, no.
Oh, it was open behind the video. Oh, I see Anubis. Okay, good. Yeah, if you're in a stream, you will have to hit the back button, and the bottom right is a profile button. Hit that. Right. Yeah. The settings got smart.
All right, folks. Here's a tip. Maybe we've got too many people watching for me to recommend this sensibly, but if you do get the Old Merry Dominion Lightweight Furs quest, you can come here for one,
Oh, I
for
see
example,
it there.
and head south.
Thank you.
And just kind of go around the western side of Willow Grove. If enough people do it, obviously, this becomes self-defeating. But at least it should be quieter than some of the others. I guess you could also go to, what's it called? Moongrave Fane. Aren't there quite a lot of big cats at the beginning of that dungeon? Shall I test that, actually?
Do it.
Let's test that theory.
Lancelot is saying, Lancelot, I love the West Weald, High Isle, and Galen Zone quests. Yeah, Galen, got it. Yeah, that was fun. Galen's just so pretty.
Let's just go,
Favorite zone quest, everyone, go.
It's
No
on-
spoilers, but just go.
it's on Veteran for some reason, but fuck it, we should be fine. Rothgar.
Yeah. Go, Power Rangers!
Currently my favorite.
Moongrave Fane got crocodiles and troll at the start. There we go. Godzilla Goose, got Corsair K95 RGB gaming keyboard. Ooh. That's like an advert. Nice. Changing keybinds definitely helps, yeah.
Yeah, it's
You should
underrated.
try it, it's mint.
It's yeah, you should try. Yeah, it's mint. It's underrated tech. Yeah, I don't know how many cats there are.
Northern and Southern Elsewhere, Kalantax is saying. I did love that quest line, actually, to be fair. That was great.
Yeah, they don't drop loot. So,
Rigor Mortis is saying Greymore and Markarth questline. Still haven't finished Markarth. Lancelot, I still have to do Southern Elsewhere. Yeah. Godzilla Goose is very old keyboard. It's replaced by Logitech G510. Ooh. It replaced my, yeah.
oh,
Hey,
did you
thanks for
see
the
that?
follow.
Did you see that stack?
What a beautiful stack.
But yeah, that's 6 cats so far. Kind of worst. So no, I don't think this is going to be a good bit of farming tech. Worth testing though. Oh, we can loot.
All right, time to mention why
Right.
this raid train is going. Of course, we've got the Writhing Wall, which is fantastic. It's a brand new event, and we just want to celebrate it as a community. But we're also raising money for the American Heart Association. Every little helps, even cost of a coffee. $1 is amazing. So if you have not donated but can spare a little bit of cash, please do consider it.
Yeah, just a few dollars, and then you'll, you know, if you were to buy one less beer or coffee for yourself throughout the month, you wouldn't even notice the difference in budget. But this is a an annual fundraiser for those guys, and this is the ESO leg of their journey.
Kazi donated £10. Wow, thank you so much, Kazi.
Kazi.
That was an hour ago. I am so sorry we freaking missed it. I was looking out for it. But Kazi, thank you.
Yeah, we're done. So yeah, don't everyone go there at once, but that's a good tip. Because there are actually quite a few cats here.
So what's this one? I hear this so much. I missed the...
And just a reminder, that was Willow Grove. Thank you, Kadia, for the blurb.
Someone who did it
That's my name.
all on release. Ha! Thankfully, I didn't have to worry about order, but looking at how much content in-game these days, I can only imagine how overwhelming it must be for new players to figure out story order. A recommended page, similar to the Cadwell Silver Gold page, would fix this.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just throwing it out there. Would a video or perhaps like a map on our website help? Just in the meantime, like that seems like that would be helpful. Maybe. I'm not saying that we're gonna get it done because Khan has got about 250 million things to do.
If I knew people were gonna find it there, I would gladly make that. The problem is, you know, in our community, the number of people who would want that is probably like you can count them on 2 hands. So yeah, it's tough, isn't it?
Achilles Nirvana, I wish we can actually share most of our collectibles, just hairstyle, adornments, body markings, to our companions to make use of them, because we can only use some, and it's such a waste to collect all of it and not be able to use it. Yeah, no, that is, yeah.
Hard agree, yeah.
I mean, they are changing things, like, you know, now that you can actually put like earrings and makeup on male characters that you weren't before. So maybe things, yeah. Hell, if I ever decide to solo a West Weald world boss in tank gear again, I want you to take me out of the back behind a shed and shoot me. Good lord, that was tedious. Isgarian, from what I've gathered so far from fighting Gishor, is that the moment the ooze ad spawns, he starts casting the Soul Flame Wall, which will kill players if they don't get into the shield the slain ooze will provide.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, then it is total coincidence that everybody dies when the ooze is ignored.
Yeah, I think once there wasn't a dome, and that's when I died to it. Or maybe there was, and I just missed it.
I already saw Briar talk and responded. Looks yummy. Selling it on my new Stumpler, and you know that went well. Lily saying, can you invite again, please? Lily Dryad.
You're the boss.
Oh.
You. Well, I might actually relog to my main.
There we go.
I might actually do some writs. Well, because we're talking so much, I haven't had the chance to do my writs in a while. So you know what?
Mike, wow, 1.6k now. That's a crowd. Also, ahoy, ahoy!
Hello.
Hi, Ailey. Sorry, Maya. Side question: where would be the best place to post some more screens from last night? I can send them to you first. Oh no! Just post them in our general open chat. Just chat, so everybody can see them because they're freaking amazing. Bliss. Moose. Oh, I just got the Siege Camp Tactician achievement. Nothing seemed to be done differently. Great. Stumplers are nice, I hear. But yeah, it's thank you so much for everyone for hanging out. It's been what a fantastic start to that.
It's been an amazing start to the raid train. It
Thank
really
you for
has.
finishing my sentence.
Yeah, that's what we do. We finish each other's
Meals.
sandwiches.
Oh no. Words are not wording.
No, it's been
But who
a
cares?
terrific start. Thank you everyone for hanging out. What
Yeah.
a delight. What a pleasure to have you here and chatting and sharing your thoughts and experiences. We love it. Makes us smarter and more effective as creators for this game. You know, we do play other things, but we only make content for this one. Really, we've done like one Doom video and a review of Star Wars Outlaws. And that's about it, right? It's all ESO all the time, pretty much.
Sandwich Lady will be with you. Your
Oh.
Maya's laugh is echoing. I'm sorry.
Elder Scrolls generally. Don't be sorry.
Oh wow, Avi managed to really grab some incredible screenshots. Whoa! I think I've cooked Khan. The heating's too high. It's like, please, no. May the Belorda be with you. What? Hey, Johnny, thanks for the follow. May the sandwich be with you. Ah, gotcha. No, it's good. And infectious, well, is what it is. Your laugh is contagious, Maya, thanks.
We had another girl with a contagious laugh in a trial group once, and Sasha and Maya, if they both got giggling, it was just fucking game over. Especially that time when you were healer and she was healer as well. There were only a few weeks where you were both on healing duty, but the group was just, half the support team was just gone. And this was during a Griffin Heart sort of group. And yeah, the two of you started giggling together. shit was unsustainable, right?
Yeah. Yeah. May Juliana's little teapot be with you today. Thank you, Lancelot.
Yeah, but generally an infectious laugh is a wonderful, wonderful thing.
I mean, if you make people smile.
Yeah,
laugh,
exactly.
it's great.
Laughter is good. Alright, well, we've been a little bit neglectful earlier today of, like, questions regarding builds and setups and stuff like that. If anyone has anything like that, please feel free to ask us while we're here. You know, we're here for a long, long time still.
Antonius is saying, love the videos and builds. Keep up the good work. Great
Thank
work,
you.
even. BB Digital, I like the echo with the laugh. Made it sound like you were in a live studio.
Antonius, is there anything... I mean, sorry to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer, but is there another video that you think, this would be... And this goes for anyone, actually. I'm not saying I will definitely do it, no promises, but whenever we ask this, we usually get a couple of really, really good ideas. And like the last couple of DPS videos I did, there was the Dark Templar, and then a follow-up to it, which was the Light Templar, lol. But basically that was in response to one person saying, I'd love to see a couple of builds with like 2 out of 3 of the OG skill lines intact. And it occurred to me that Templar was the perfect candidate for that, so I made that video just because we got that one comment.
Laughter is good. Yes, Ahel, laughter is good. Hey, Johnny. What's everyone's biggest dry streak on rare fish?
Oh no.
I currently have 45 combined of 2 saltfish and still can't find the last one. Oh, Ahel. I walked right into that one. I really wasn't sure where that question was going there, Johnny. I like streaking. Nice. Epic Failbot, hey, FYI, the Solstice bugged world boss appears to be given above average server completion. People were saying this morning on PCU that it was giving 0.1 per kill.
How would they know that? Yeah.
How would they, yeah. I mean, that might be something to do with why they reduced them yesterday, but I think a lot of that, for my part, I'm just going to say a lot of this is just speculation.
People say a lot of things, especially
Fish
about
streak with
ESO,
fish.
yeah. But yeah, that doesn't make it wrong. Thank you for the heads up. It's certainly not supposed to be there.
Fish streak. Fish. Streak with fish. So that's the tickle redeem. I still
That was fun. To think you're still that ticklish, even through a giant jumper like that.
Do not waste my.
Hey, so that was the tickle redeem, just in case anybody was wondering. Slightly new player, should I deconstruct or self stuff? Self stuff. In general.
Especially if you're new, like if it's marked with,
I can.
damn, that's kind of annoying. If it's marked with this little symbol, you see Rubido leather helmet ornate. If it's got that one, definitely sell it. You probably deconstruct everything else, to be honest, because it'll give you a little bit of progress in that, you know, inspiration, as it's called, to fill up your, you know, your woodworking or whatever. So yeah, sell the ornate stuff, decon everything else, probably.
So Antonius is saying video with best ways to help with recoveries, like in builds like example, health, stam, mag, crits.
Okay, to sort out sustain.
I'll write that down.
I can give you one right now. One which I think, I mean, a lot of players understand this very well, and it will be like, whatever, Khan, you're not telling me anything new here. But I think it's become very clear from some of our streams that a lot of people don't know about this. Siphoning. We even had a guy in one of our prog groups not knowing what these CPs were. And that's a very knowledgeable guy. It's just because he wasn't particularly up on it. Siphoning spells. Bloody Renewal. obviously these aren't going to work if you're against a single enemy for a
Maggie.
long time. But every time you kill an enemy, 1,500 magic. There is no cooldown on this. So this is what carries me through solo arenas on some of my characters that are running unsustainably high. Like, it means you can run the banner in Vadashran Hollows, for example. You can run the banner on your Arcanist, and as you're beaming stuff down, you are generating way more stamina than you could possibly ever know what to do with. The problem then comes when you reach a boss. Unless you can kill the boss quite quickly, you will run out of juice. So then maybe drop the banner, and run Rejuvenation instead.
Yeah.
But this is immediately a really useful hack. Remember these two CPs, and remember Reaving Blows. These are situational. They're not things to have slotted all the time. You want to make sure these slots are used by something that's actually working for you, but Reaving Blows heals you for potentially massive amounts. And Bloody Renewal and Siphoning, or even both. If you're using a lot of both resources, they can be transformative. Why are you inviting me?
I thought you might want to join the group.
Which group?
My group.
I'm doing Ritz.
Oh, okay. Just Lily Dried. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Was the inventory add-on, is that Perfect Pixel?
Yeah. Perfect
Yeah.
Pixel is the one that's increasing the window height.
Fesman Fish. Sorry, Fesman. Speaking of fish, I'd love to see another of those curated fishing events. Got Master Anglais on the last one. Yeah, I didn't do much fishing, which was kind of dumb.
But you did more than usual. Like, you and I never fish because it's just a bizarre element of this game. I still don't know why the hell it's there. It would genuinely be the last thing on the list, the last achievements left for me in the game. After I'd got Emperor, every trifecta, every companion, you know, all of that nonsense that I don't care about. Fishing would be right at the bottom of the list. But since it was curated, yeah, I went and did it. Exactly the same as you. So, yeah, there will be another one for the Jubilee, but that's a few months away. Obviously, 6 months, thereabouts.
Thank you so much for the follows. Widward.
Oh, yeah, research everything.
Zifrixas.
That's a good point. Thank you, guys. Not just decon, research too. Yeah.
Unless it's fishing in Craglawn. Guess who said that?
I really don't understand. I think I was just joking. But I really, like, if you actually like the fishing, or if you would actually like to see someone doing fishing on stream, please try and explain. It's like when I see people queuing up to buy a Harry Potter book that's coming out. I would give a great deal to understand what is going through their minds. You know? Actually, the Harry
Who the
Potter
hell like fishing?
yeah, that's a bad example, but, you know, I'm just being cheeky.
Kidding's me. Captain Takashi, different strokes for different folks, I guess, yeah. I mean, if you're fishing, you have time to talk and make lots of silly jokes, yes?
Yeah, but yeah,
Maybe.
the fishing is such a nothing activity. I think that's why I'm puzzled by it. There's nothing to it. There's nothing you can do to improve the outcome. The game literally takes away all of your agency in that moment. And it's just a very strange feature in the game. So I don't really mind that it's there. I'm a little confused. But if people are saying they love it or whatever, I just want to understand. I'm not saying they're wrong.
This will her saying dailies are also a nothing activity, to be fair. I mean, you get drops and you get stuff from it. I guess you get fish. I don't...
You get literally nothing from fishing. There's a
I
chance
mean,
of row, and that's very
I
low.
have no issue that it's there, but yeah,
Yeah.
it is sort of a funny one when people are like, oh, I always want fishing in games.
Yeah, I'm saying the
Why?
onus is on the people who like fish. They're the ones who need to explain it. Those of us who are baffled by fishing don't need to explain anything.
I like it to chill before I log off. See, yeah, I get that. Or you can like catch up, watch a movie or something. I don't know. You know, you can I think what appeals
Yeah.
is the completionist collector aspect of fishing. Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, then it's got nothing inherently to do with the fishing. In the same way
Yeah.
that if they enjoy hanging out with friends, like I'm enjoying the chat we're having right now. It's got nothing to do with. I'm not going to say writs are fun because of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a good way to sell perfect row. Yeah, I mean, but there are lots of other things that you can do to sell.
Yeah, if you want to
like
make gold,
styles.
there are like
Yeah.
1,000 ways to make it more quickly. So yeah, the generating money argument goes out the window. It's literally just, for me, the only reason I would ever do it is to get these achievements.
Johnny's saying, I wish I didn't see the fishing achievements. Now I can't leave a zone without fishing it.
Yeah, see? A lot of people have that question. It's like, why is this achievement there? This is pure bait, pun intended.
Antonius, we actually have a fishing event where members group up, relax, and just talk. I mean,
Yeah, then that's
we've
a
had
hang.
that before. Then that's a hang, right?
Yeah.
And you just do something very chill.
That is
so you
not
don't
a
even have to
mystery to
think
me.
about it.
That
yeah,
I understand.
I get that. Mhm.
But Ahel keeps making these jokes, and
Yeah.
and like I said, I'm pretty sure he's just joshing with me. But just in case there is like a serious thing of, oh, I love the arc of the line in the water. I love the sound of the fish when I catch it. And is there something there that anyone enjoys?
Lola's saying, I'd like to fish once in a while, especially in Apocrypha, but only for the special loot and do something else meanwhile. Agreed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that totally.
Then
I think-
I'm right there with you. Yeah, listening to a podcast, watching something on the second monitor, these are all things that make total sense. It's the inherent activity of fishing on its own.
Yeah, Epic Fail is just what they're saying exactly that. Fishing can be comfy for when you just want to hang online with your birds pre-trial, but other than that, there is little incentive. Yeah.
Right, so it sounds like so far we're all on the same page.
Hang
which
on,
is
there's Teddy.
reassuring.
I'm solo with a companion, for example, in Infinite Archive with Tanlorin. Ring of the Pale Order, do I receive full healing or does Tanlorin count as a group member, reducing my healing?
I think she does, but I actually don't know the answer to that.
Anybody know the answer to that?
I mean, if you've got combat metrics installed, or
Yeah.
if you can use ESO logs, just do a couple of fights and make sure you're, getting heals for damage you're doing, then dismiss her and do it again.
Pretty little head. Yeah, it's chill way to a queue for BGs, dungeons, and monitor guild chats. Yeah, and if you're pulled out of it, doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a sort of very low-key activity.
It's something to do when you've run out of other stuff.
Yeah.
Or you don't have the bandwidth for those other things. So what I'm hearing is no real justification for fishing as an existential reason for fishing. It's all sort of in combination with or in contradistinction with other activities in the game.
Captain Takashi, love this. There might be a better way to make gold, but nothing as lazy as I can put on a film and fish at the same time. Yeah, then I get that. Lily Drad, Rit in the morning helps me start the day. Lord, I'd like to hang in game, but game is quite laggy, and I'm watching a stream. Meanwhile, then fishing is a fine way to do something in game and watch stream. Agreed. Need a fishing tourney like Animal Crossing.
All right, here's a
I think we
question.
tried something like that.
Here's a question, and I know some people will turn this around and talk about dungeons and
Oh, gifted a
trials.
treat, thank you,
Is there
White Diamond
anyone
Witch.
who goes fishing
Do not.
despite having the achievement in that zone? Are there many of you that do that? So it's literally just for the fuck of it and the slight chance that you'll get row. It's another way of putting it. I'm just curious. I'm not trying to prove a point or anything. I'm just sort of gathering some anecdotal data here.
Well, you know, they're saying I love fishing.
So you will go fishing in a zone where you already have the achievement, and you won't even do it for the row. You'll just do it because it's fun.
Right, I do Ritz, but it tend to make me sleepy. Chicken Maludes, fishing in ESO was a very lazy implementation in other games. It's implemented as a little mini game where you have to do things like copying patterns or reel in and out and pull all the fish in the right direction. So yeah, Oh, I see. So there's literally no mech. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's-
Maybe that's why people say in games I like it. Yeah, okay.
That's where I'm coming from.
Fishing animations in this game are probably the best in an MMO so far. Okay. I like fishing, but I like fishing IRL. I even play fishing games on console, so it's a sort of familiar thing, but that's fun. Best rule of fishing in Cracklawn. We do not talk about why we love fishing in Cracklawn.
Well, I think what's becoming clear is that nobody loves fishing in Craglawn.
Just do it because I can. Fair enough.
Because it's there, kind of thing. All right. Yeah, sorry for putting you guys on the spot. It's not why we click on a Twitch stream so that we can be quizzed. Why do you like this? Tell me more. Explain. that's not the goal, really. So sorry about that. But it is interesting to me as something which has always puzzled me. Like, why is it there? Why are we supposed to do it? Why do some people make jokes about how I should fish more on stream? Maybe part of my brain is broken or missing, but I just have never understood
It's kind of
it.
like crits. On stream doesn't really matter. They're not like,
Yeah,
doing something super exciting.
but I'm reassured by what people are saying is that no, there is no inherent point. For the most part, with a couple of exceptions, people seem to be saying no, there's no inherent value in this. It's when you combine it with other things. It is a chill thing you could do in between,
No, I'm not a psychopath. What's that response to?
especially if you need achievements in that particular zone.
Yeah.
Then we're in complete agreement.
I
Simpatico.
like what Portal Diver's saying. Well, how about fishing in Zero or Imperial City? Always got to watch your backs there. Well, then it becomes something very different. Then it becomes dangerous. Trivia moment. Fishing was introduced in MMOs in Ultima. And after the new MMOs basically copied their system because it was the dominant game in the genre. Now, after that, if there is no fishing in an MMO, it's like it's incomplete.
So I would never take that view. That if fishing weren't in this game, it would feel wrong. I think it's the opposite. It feels weird that it is here. It bears no relation to anything. It serves no function, no purpose. So yeah, essentially you're backing me up. You're saying it was included just for the fuck of it. There was no real reason whatsoever that this system should exist in the game, but it was sort of the done thing. So let's add it in with a wink and a smile. It's an MMO, so we put fishing in there.
France needs better rewards, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, Maya, why don't you tell us a little bit more about what's coming up later today? I know you already did that a little bit earlier, but who are we raiding off to at 3:30?
So we are raiding off to Manbana.
And has he provided a description as to what he's up to? Manbear is a super chill guy. His streams are always really cozy and nice, and that also makes it sound bland. That's not right at all. But this is just a very chill hang.
Yeah, so Manbana, Riding Wall, dailies, giveaways, coffee and chill, new players welcome. Then at 8 p.m. we've got Catatonia, then at midnight, Cozy Pete's, 3 a.m. Doggers, 5 a.m. Vero, and then we've got Backyardis. Fun thing, those guys are going to be slapped with a massive maintenance. So only PTS is up. So I just told them, try and stay in the genre or a Bethesda game, but like, oh, creepy.
Yeah, that's quite a crazy looking cat. I like it.
You know, that with Tenfest, didn't we have 2 massive maintenances during
Oh,
Tenfest?
it's ridiculous, yeah.
We didn't know about either of them. Same with this one. So I was like, guys, just do what you want to do. I'm sure it'll be fun.
But yeah, that's a pretty good lineup for the coming day.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are going to have a really fun time. So yeah, stick with the raid train. The drops are staying on. There's going to be... all of these streamers have prepped, special... What should we say? They're putting on a show for you guys. That's the best way to put it, isn't it? And they all know how these raid trains work. At this point. It's not our first rodeo or theirs. Yeah, Manbear Nug, Catatonia, Cozy Pete's, Doggers. That's going to be an awesome lineup.
Right, so I've got the drops already, but I'm staying. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Makes the world feel fuller and more immersive. You don't exist just to fight. I'm guessing it's about fishing, yeah. I mean, as we say all the time on this stream, people can do whatever they want to do in the game. That's why it's so beautiful. So I would never say to someone, this is wrong, or you shouldn't do this, or it's bad. It's just,
Yeah.
this is not my thing. I'd love to understand.
I'm not
what
saying I
makes
want
it
it
be the same.
deleted or I wish they hadn't made it. I just don't know why they did. And I personally, it doesn't have that effect on me. It reminds me that this is a very, very weak, a very basic simulation. A thing like the fishing system, which serves absolutely it doesn't intersect with anything else, except to the fact that they added Perfect Row years after it was created. I feel like it does the opposite. It's like showing me the boundaries of the level, the edge of the world, when you have a system like this, which is an afterthought.
Hello there, Chicken Maludes. I once went to Cyrodiil and found a nice pool in a cave, so started fishing. When I was there, one of the other factions turned up, and I was like, oh lord, I'm dead. He was just stood next to me, popped out a rod. Nice. We spent an hour fishing together, communicating with emotes. That's awesome. There's a Master Angler achievement, so you can buy a nice item for your house. That is true. The ship, yeah.
Yet, still, none of these things, like, all this information, none of this is new information. We all know all of these things, but no one has actually come up with a compelling reason, other than the people who say, I actually enjoy it inherently.
Yeah,
And that is its own argument, beginning to end, done. Case closed. If people like it, the devs have done a thing, and we don't need to interrogate it too much. But yeah, I think whoever it was that pointed out, yeah, it's just kind of a staple thing. If you do an MMO, you have to have this. You cannot not have fishing.
And it sort of makes it feel fuller. I think, why not introduce hunting, and then you cook your own, go hunt, cook that meat. Essentially, that's sort of what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Make us sleep. Make us sleep.
I think it's a slippery slope, though. If you have a game like that, then it becomes a survival game, and there's something about that format which inherently rubs me the wrong way. I start asking, why am I doing the washing up? Why am I doing the vacuuming? Why am I washing my car and taking out the trash in a video game? These are things that I don't enjoy in real life. Why am I doing grocery shopping in a video game? And I realize the irony is I'm saying this whilst I'm doing Ritz, which is one of the most grindy things. So I'm just doing this for gold, because as a content creator, we do a lot of gold giveaways, and yeah, the gold needs to come from somewhere. But I don't love those things in video games. Like, we played quite a bit of Dune
Hunting,
Awakening.
don't call Peter. Yeah.
Yeah, right? We did quite a bit of Dune Awakening, and, that's a very good, very accomplished stab at the survival MMO genre. And it's very, very nicely designed, like the psychology of gathering what you need and shoving it through that, the processor to make that thing that you need to construct your bike. Yeah, sure, there's a certain satisfaction in that, like a progress bar filling up, but it's all psychological trickery, and you can get very cynical about that and think, well, what am I actually accomplishing here? And after a while, the illusion does start to crack. And you end up wondering, like, what's the story? What's the purpose? What am I getting out of this? And it becomes a little bit like, I was never particularly a fan of the Lost series, the TV show, but I had friends who were very young when it started, and who began watching this thing as teenagers or whatever, and then when it finally finished, they were so desperately disappointed, because it turns out there was no plan all along. The mystery was always just a carrot dangling in front of the viewer. With apologies to those who loved the show, but I've never met anyone who had anything good to say about the way it ended. But people said, oh, it just feels like an entire waste of time. Every minute I spent watching that show as it teased another mystery on top of another riddle and another enigma, and then they just had nothing to show for it at the end. That's how I feel like that very quickly when playing games that are very heavy with survival systems. So on the one hand, I agree, having a more fully fledged version of hunting, fishing, all of that would make it make more sense. Then it would also change the game into something which demanded a lot more of the player and was much more grindy. It's interesting.
Hello there.
I think we're obviously overthinking the fishing system in a way that we love to overthink everything about ESO. The devs are like, geez, you could just chill out. We made a thing. We didn't really think that hard about it. But here we are, like, picking it apart and thinking of the lore and the design and gameplay implications. I love it.
Fesma saying fishing could easily be made more relevant if it was turned into an actual skill line, example leisure domain, and provided actual useful and tradable materials at high levels. Yeah, and Mira's saying, oh, I love that. Yeah, I think that's sort of popped up. Fishing skill line, like make it good. I enjoy activities that just exist in the world as a citizen, so to speak. Ligaios, yeah, relaxing stuff that isn't too involved, lets me play in all kinds of different moods. Also play stuff like The Sims or just go exploring in Skyrim. Yeah.
And
I thought the ending was the best part because it completely twisted everything around. Hang on, what?
It kind of does. It is fun to walk past a fishing hole or two NPCs that are fighting one another and you don't feel like that's something you need to do. It's just kind of there. It's happening in the world. There is some truth to that, actually. I'll take that. For someone who, Johnny, if someone who doesn't want to grind out getting worms. Grind? I've never... Let's see. It never even occurred to me to grind for worms. I have 23,000. I don't think this is a thing you need to grind for. Just saying. How the hell do I have 23,000? Yeah, I'll send you 1,000 if you're that desperate. The price of them through Guild Traders is insane. 200 each? That can't be right. Or are you just talking about baits generally? Alan Salute, yeah, everything was good in the end. John Woods, thanks for the follow. Come Takashi, Elder Scrolls in particular imitates medieval Europe to a T. Fishing is part and part. Does it though? I don't think it imitates medieval Europe at all. Then there would have to be fletching and thatching and... No, I don't know. I don't buy that argument. It is not a crafting and survival MMO. There is a crafting system in it, absolutely. But by the way, guys, I never said anything about fishing that was like bad or I want it gone. I was just saying, why does it exist? And I think we need to move on. Like, no one, I think we've closed, open and shut. No one's been able to come up with a reason to actually justify it, except for the person who said, hey, it was a thing that Ultima did back in the day, so it's kind of just a wink wink. All MMOs have to have this. It's like the Wilhelm scream in an action movie, or you know, in an adventure movie where someone dies in an entertaining or embarrassing way. Put the Wilhelm scream in there because Spielberg, Lucas, and Jackson did it so much. It's now become a thing. That's what it seems like. Lordy, yeah, never found bait, just got it. Yeah, it just drops. And then Franz, most updates are based off afterthoughts, though. Fishing just needs an overhaul. Yeah. Yeah, I think an overhaul for fishing, it's not even something I'm asking for. Don't think we need anything like that. I'm just wondering, this is such a weird system. It really does stand out. And it's like, why is it even there? And I always thought this, the very first time I encountered it in the game. I was like, I don't have to hunt for food. Fishing doesn't give me any food. What's this here for? And like I said, I don't wish it was gone. I don't care. If even one person enjoys it, it's good enough for me, right? Yeah, survival games, you need to drink and eat but don't have to use the loo. Exactly, there's a point at which they stop. I like what Lost somewhat, but the writers admitted they have no idea where it was headed after season 2. Well, I think Damon Lindelof is the writer, right? And he's since become synonymous with flashy but empty writing, has he not? But at the end of the day, you know, Hollywood only cares about storytelling up to a point. At the end of the day, money talks, bullshit walks, as they say. If something is successful, they prefer success to quality storytelling anytime. And I think any one of us would be... we would struggle to not give into that same compromise, right?
Hello, I'm back. How's it
Welcome
going?
back.
What did I miss?
As Daniel was saying, every time I try to play DayZ, it turns me into a Michael Douglas in Falling Down. Just want to kill the world.
Hey, Franz, thank you for the follow.
Epic fail, but if they had some system like you could potentially fish a message in a bottle for some daily quest, or a fetch system that then with some reward, could be interesting.
Oh, imagine like a message in a bottle that's like this super rare quest.
Man, this is really fun. We've come up with like, or you guys have come up with like 10 ways to make the fishing in this game amazing. And that wasn't even the question. It was just,
Let's combine a list.
you know, why do people do it? Is there any reason to do it other than the obvious? So yeah, this is kind of fun. We should send this to Zos. You want it, Maya?
All right. So, Gina, I've got an idea. Not that poor Gina obviously deals with this kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
daily
but
fishing quests like bounties and friends. This will hurt. Don't encourage more fetch quests, please. I don't know. Like we were saying, a fetch quest, if they make it feel like something else, it can be okay. But yeah, I'm with you. No more like blatant fetch quests that are nothing but that.
Nothing but.
I think we're all with you on that one. Sticky Poop Shit, we need a tackle box. I mean, Pokemon had Old Rod, Good Rod, Superior Rod, and Zelda Ocarina of Time told you the length and weight. Yeah, they get...
Rod
this,
collection.
this
Lovely.
is a gold mine. And good morning, Sticky Poop Shoot. Good afternoon in our case, but welcome
Good
on
follow
in.
and sub, please, yes?
Yeah. Lancelot, what else they could do? Finally, more weapon skill lines give us a bit more variety after so long. Spears, halberds, dual-wield magic. The reason we'll never get spears, crossbows... I don't know, I hear this
Welcome
one
back,
a lot.
Ariel.
And again, I don't want to sound dismissive or mean or arrogant or anything like that. So take it, you know... I think people overestimate the difference it would make to have spears or halberds or cross. Why would it make anything better? I think we're just making an
I
assumption.
think they're just fun, right?
Yeah,
That's
it is
sort of
fun.
where we're going
but
with
I
it. That's
don't-
about
I
it.
think the impact would be fairly small compared to the amount of work. And the reason we'll probably never get another weapon style. Maybe an unarmed or dual-wield magic, like you said. But it would have to be something that didn't involve creating a new model for a weapon. Because think of the number of weapon styles there are in the game. It is not even an intimidating amount. It is just a completely insane amount of weapon cosmetics at this point. If you introduce spears, think how many you'd have to make.
Astarana, hi.
Absolutely
Sigmund Page, hello.
You'd have to make You'd have to make that many spears.
The Schnacks, we already have no diving and underwater enemies, so without fishing water would be just a useless surface. I'd rather have thingying,
Thingying.
diving. It would be new things are inherently fun. Yeah, but then, you know, after a few months, they would be like,
But yeah,
well, what's
I mean,
the next new thing?
the sheer amount of work to create it
Yeah.
compared to its actual impact on our enjoyment. I'm not saying nobody would care, nobody would use it, it wouldn't be fun at all. No, it's
Yeah.
not a zero-sum, all or nothing. I'm saying on the scale of, like, no impact at all, plus maximum transformative, this game will never be the same again. I actually think it's lower than we would tend to think. And I'm with you, I would like to see spears, crossbows, fun stuff. Of course I'd be into that. I'm a theory crafter. The RPers will obviously enjoy it as well. There are all kinds of arguments in favor of this. I don't think players are wrong that comes into our minds. We're not wrong at all. But I think we tend to overestimate how much we would enjoy it. And this is a thing that we do inherently, by the way. Players do this all the time. When we diagnose things that are wrong or bad or boring with games, we tend to make the wrong calls. And we tend to request things that actually we don't use very much when they arrive. And that's not me, like, with a pet theory. This is like an industry mantra. The developers say, don't be careful about how much you listen to your players. Turkeys will vote for Christmas, and gamers will vote for shitter games. They do it all the time.
Clem.
Hey, man.
They can add underwater zone. Let's go. Oh, that's fun. I love it. I love it.
Well, we got a little bit of that with the prologue to Gold
Yes.
Road. And,
Graven
Gravendeep, thank you. Almost
You
did
just
the
did the same
name.
thing, yeah, almost.
Calling it
Tiki
Unhallowed
Boom should
Grave.
follow and subscribe. This is good stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're here all day. Not quite, but almost.
We're here to fix fishing, apparently. Just because of a random comment I had made.
Lancelot is saying, okay, give us treasure or clams we suddenly get that contain mats. They can further upgrade recipe foods, like up the recovery by 100, or give us more resources, or even better, we can get a minor buff for the duration of the eaten food. Yeah, I mean, we are fixing it. All right. Bright Talk, underwater zones can be really confusing because they tend to be all around, so getting lost is way more easy. I mean, I get lost anywhere and everywhere, so it doesn't matter to me. I've done them in WoW, also in Guild Wars. You can dive and attack enemies. That's kind of fun. Vesman, while we probably won't ever have diving, I do think more underwater content like we've had before is likely. Yeah. Even the devs have said they'd go to Piandania eventually. Clem, you may add they'll destroy the balance of the game. Cough. Don't avoid cough. I feel like I get blamed a lot for the fishing talks, Khan. Well, yeah.
Oh, this is a good fishing chat, just because of your random suggestion and repeated suggestion, which you still haven't explained, by the way. Why do you keep
Explain yourself,
asking that I go to Craglorn? Is it just like an in-joke that you have with yourself? Or is this a thing that you would actually like to see? And if so, why? Is it a thing that you enjoy? Is it just a thing that you think is boring and you'd like to put me through it? Because it's a troll move? Or like, genuinely, it could be any of the above. I really don't understand. And that was the original question, which you skillfully sidestepped and then just let us all tumble down this rabbit hole.
Hell, per my earlier comment, the first rule of fishing in Craglorn is that we do not talk about why we fish in Craglorn. Atlantis City in Tamriel, yes.
Rules are there to be broken. Man up, strap on a pair, break the fucking rule.
Naval combat, yeah. Franz, he wants to see you get rolled by Zerg. In Craglorn?
That would be freaky, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Clem saying, yeah, people are hoping for naval combat with High Isle. That is true.
I don't think
people
anyone
are sort of
really
wondering,
was.
yeah.
I saw a couple of comments and everyone else was immediately like, no, there's no chance that's happening. If like anyone who's played the game for more than a couple of days surely would have recognized no.
What if you reel in? You reel in crag. Like a giant crab, then you have to fight. That's kind of funny.
That would be
and then
fun.
you get something really cool, like when you kill it.
I mean, there's that one guy that will eat you if you're fishing in a Necrom, right? In Apocrypha.
That's true.
There's an achievement for getting eaten by... Is it a giant lurker? That comes up?
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's cool as fuck. See, I love
Oh,
that.
hell, they better not include naval combat. My ship home was freaking expensive. To be fair, Zos attempting naval combat would have been a clusterfuck beyond compare.
I mean, I think we're more likely to get naval combat where we shoot fireballs out of our belly buttons than naval spelt with an A. Ship-to-ship combat. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, why would they go there? It's totally not in the mission brief for this game.
I think, please do tell me there are folks that remember Zerg in groups in Craglorn.
I mean, it's never been a PvP zone, so...
Yeah. The Shnacks, I usually don't like diving in games. There are always issues with the camera,
Yeah.
weird movement. More fighting the controls than opponents, fair enough.
Because
my money is that...
it's often a feature that's included in early ideas for the game, but it doesn't have it's not given the budgetary or development time that it needs. Sorry, Maya.
I was just saying thanks for the follow. Usually, the lot of person my money is that they're saving naval combat for Elder Scrolls 6, if the rumors are true. Well, we shall see. Bartok, they done something like that in WoW. You can fish up a boss. You better have people around fishing too. Well, I mean, yeah, you can somewhat do that in here. So, thanks for the follow. Pieter, what was this? Khan is setting up a fishing raid now.
I love the
The
idea
single
of
player
like
games will be easier, yeah.
I love the idea of being able to trigger something through fishing. I don't know, if we do enough fishing around a particular pool, we can maybe disturb the food supply of some creature that lives down there, and it'll come up to see what's going on. There are a bunch of different ways you could take it. It could be a lot of fun. But another thing, we were talking about MMOs before and how they exist inside a straitjacket in terms of their storytelling. They're really bound very tightly by the genre and the format in terms of what they can and can't do, or how well they can tell a story, or how sophisticated a story they can tell, etc. And ESO is particularly hard up, I think, sometimes because it is constrained by fairly strict rules and requirements in terms of what they can do to the lore. Well, this game is canon, as far as I'm aware. You know, to the extent to which those discussions have happened, it's, you know, Bethesda made it very clear this game is being treated as canon. They need to have clearance from Bethesda that that is also treating the IP appropriately and all of that stuff. So yeah, they're probably things that they've asked for and they've been told no over the years. I don't think there are many based on what they've told us, but it must have happened. And it also means their imaginations can't run quite as wild as maybe ours can when coming up with these ideas.
Yeah, Clive saying, remember that one dude ranting in Craglon non-stop? Yeah, Big Ben, right?
Big Ben.
Yeah. A friend of mine is a roleplayer, and some friends took a bunch of roleplayers into one WoW raid. In the raid, you were able to fish up a boss. The RP players started fishing, and group leaders... Oh, no! Mean.
That's pretty fun. That's a cool idea, right?
Ratok, okay, I'm done eating. Can you help me with my Templar now, or shall we do that off stream at some point?
I can do it whenever.
You look a bit lost.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Peace for everyone! My headcanon is that ESO is a second Dragon Break. It explains all the mechanics and the respawns. Not everything is 100% canon in ESO. For example, Zero and the player getting Emperor is not canon. In the lore, it's the era of the Warlords. ESO canon is a bit picky by the devs.
But my point stands, which is that the game, they need to be... There are things they aren't allowed to do by Bethesda,
Yeah.
so... Yeah, my point stands. It's treated as canon. Otherwise, they wouldn't do that. They'd say, oh, you can do what you want. But yeah, clearly it's an MMO. It's not true that when the plane meld was stopped, it came right back again, and then a million other players defeated it
Did the
next
same
day.
thing, yeah.
So yeah, clearly not everything can be canonical. But in the same way that save games in Skyrim are not canon, you know, there are some basic under-the-bonnet functions of the game that clearly don't obey that, but the stories and the encounters and all those kinds of decisions do need to follow the rules. Isn't quite right, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at.
Follow the leader. Lancelot, now I have Shakira's song whenever, wherever in my head. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Now I do as well. So, yeah. Great.
Oh, it's a bright dog. Let's go. What? Is this Stamplar?
the way the law works is that the Elder Scrolls themselves essentially canonize everyone's playthrough and every possible player choice, at least in some part.
I think you should be careful jumping on Twitch and saying, I know how all the lore works. Like, none of us work for ZOS. I think it's arguable that Michael Zenke knows exactly how ESO fits into the lore of things, but I suspect even he would have the good sense to know not, you know, he wouldn't put it that way. He would say, well, you know, it's a little bit squishy, but here are the basic outlines. I don't think we can be too definitive or prescriptive. Right, so yes, Stamplar. So what's the goal? What's the goal, Brad? So what are we looking to do? Higher damage, higher survivability, a bit of both? Or what content are you looking to crush with this guy? Sorry, Mike, keep going.
Well, saying Captain Takashi saying, isn't all of the Elder Scrolls lore up for interpretation anyways? It's all from the eyes of the Tamrielites.
Yeah, but yeah, it's all diegetic, but that doesn't mean you can just put in robots and spaceships and stuff like that. So, like I said, my point stands. Come on, guys, stop trying to trip me up with every tiny little technicality. Yes, the lore, save games, and repeated playthroughs and alt characters and all of that. Yes, they break the law, but this is a video game we're talking about. This all goes without saying, and yeah, equally the Elder Scrolls is unique and interesting in the fact that all of its lore is diegetic, with one or two examples.
There's robots and spaceships.
There aren't definitive examples of lore being written by people in our world. All the lore, all the accounts of history, of everything, are written by characters who exist in the world. So that is why people are... When people say, oh, you know how the orcs actually came about, and they tell that story of them being shit out by by the Daedra, it's like you've just misunderstood it. This is what you've read is a propaganda pamphlet, in the same way that in ancient Rome, the Christians were accused of being baby-eating vampire monsters. Doesn't mean it's true. In the same way that in the Third Reich, you wouldn't read a leaflet about the Jews from that period in Germany's history and think that it was historically accurate. People fail to appreciate that. It's actually a really, really cool thing that makes the history and lore of this franchise more interesting. So yeah, it's worth pointing out, but I don't think it really contradicts what we were saying.
Yeah. As a historian, I concur. Yeah, absolutely. Drops are on for every ESO streamer. So yes, keep watching and you'll get your mount.
Survivability and sustain are the most important problem right now. Okay, so what we're doing right here is making a Stamplar. And were there any particular skill lines, Briartalk, that you really wanted? And feel free to, if you're online, feel free to whisper me in game instead. And that way I won't miss anything. Because we should do a giveaway soon as well, shouldn't we, Maya?
Yes.
So, let's make this sort of a more general point.
The drops, you need to go to the inventory and claim them.
Yeah. And you need to make sure your ESO and Twitch accounts are linked. You can earn them and then link them afterwards, but obviously you won't be able to claim them until that's done. So my first recommendation would be Sorcerer Stormcalling. A very obvious thing to suggest.
Huh.
But
There's a question, if you could change something in the law, what would it be?
ooh. Oh, I can't remember, but there are some dumb things in Arena and Daggerfall that are a little bit unfortunate, because those games they had nowhere near that approach to oh, this needs to be kind of a little bit more high. I think, honestly, I would rename the fucking franchise. The Elder Scrolls is a terrible, terribly cheesy name. So that seems like a sacrilege to say that. It's heresy, right? But I'm just going to say it. I think it's an awful name. Then again, Star Wars, that's kind of a corny-ass name as well, and it works, so what do I know? But, you know, I think Elder Scrolls is pretty bad. I was so disappointed when I was playing Morrowind to note that that is what it was called. That's the series that it belonged to. Morrowind was my first game in the series. Like, that is the corniest thing. We were talking the other day about Heroes of Might and Magic, the Olden something, whatever the new game is. And we'd say that, again, the use of the word Olden is so corny. It's like a 5-year-old came up with it on the back of their school book in class. They're writing a little fantasy story in a cute, childish kind of way. This is the kind of thing they would have come up with. So yeah, I think Elder Scrolls is like the most generic. Luckily, they've got the reputation for awesome games now, but it doesn't sound like what it is.
TS isn't great as a name, especially since they do play a very small role in the games much of the time. Funny, we actually asked that during 10fest. We asked Rich Lambert exactly that. It's like, so is ESO like finally the studio's way of going, you know what, let's actually get some Elder Scrolls in here and make them matter.
They're usually utterly irrelevant, and they're sort of crowbarred into the plot somewhere. I think Elder Scrolls Online probably does a better job than any of the previous games at incorporating the scrolls somewhat into the story repeatedly. But yeah, so Brio, let's go with Stormcalling and Adric Spear. And do you have a preference for the third one?
Arena was the first game Elder Scrolls name came after.
No, it's called the Elder Scrolls Arena. Wasn't it?
I use a spear, yes.
Like, I've played the original and it says the Elder Scrolls Arena. I don't think they did I don't think they George Lucased it and added it afterwards. But yeah, it was just a D&D campaign that they had. The guys who were working on the game. That's all it came from. And that's why having a corny name didn't really matter. They didn't know it was going to be this huge, like, seminal game that would spawn an entire franchise.
Right, talk is saying ESO. That came later after the third game, I think. Well, Elder Scrolls Online, yeah. Obviously, wasn't there from the start?
Yeah, but TES, Elder Scrolls, was always there. It's always been called that.
Yeah, because Elder Scrolls Online, obviously, is just this one thing.
That was long after. By the time they released this, Arena was already 20 years old. And it was nearly 15 years old when they started working on ESO. That's crazy, isn't it? The franchise was a little over a decade old when work began on this game. That's wild. And now it's 30. 31. Oh, you don't have subclassing at all? I see. Right. So you use group chat, and this will go straight to me, and I won't have to sort of pick it out. Well, I recommend changing that. But yeah, if you want and get Stormcalling first. In fact, let's go with this then. So go get yourself Stormcalling. Hurricane is the only skill you need initially. You can grab Surge later, whatever. Let's unlock it now. Crit Surge. Or you shouldn't need it. And let's run with these two. So it's 2 out of 3 for Templar skills. Now, it's a Stamplar. So what do we got? We got our spam. We are going to run Power of the Light for sure, because it's awesome. We're probably going to have to run Radiant Glory. We may not be able to sustain oppression for very long, so let's go with Radiant Glory. Always run Quick Cloak if you can. And we'll see about that last slot. Let's go to the back bar now. We've got a lot of stam abilities here.
Obviously, nobody can see your skill bar. You know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want me to hide it for now?
No, it's alright.
Okay.
People can see what I'm slotting. We've got Hurricane. We'll leave Surge. Well, that does give us Major Brutality and Sorcery. So yeah, let's maybe take Crit Surge. We've got Stampede. We could always use a Blockade instead. But let's stay with Stampede for now. And then what's a nice Magicka dot we could use? Solar Barrage. Done. Front bar alt can be whatever. For overland fun stuff, Crescent Sweep is just a lot of fun to use. So probably stick with that. And I guess for a big opening burst, Shooting Star. So now you guys can see the... Let's test Sustain. And yeah, the dummy isn't a great way to test, but I can't really think of a better way right now. So let's just go and grab the dummy. And let's see if we can run max stat food.
Oh, thanks for the treat for Ted. Stinky Poop Show, let's go, chat. 2 subs to goal. Follow and subscribe. Add free viewing. Bonus channel points.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
We're almost
And also,
out
don't
of-
forget, we are raising money for the American Heart Association. So that's what this raid train is all about. So if you're able to donate, even $1 makes a huge difference. Please do. It's for a wonderful cause. So here we go. Let's smash fundraising goals.
What gear have we got? What sets are you running, Bradtog? So a bow back bar, okay. That will also work. Maelstrom bow or Master's bow? Doesn't really matter.
Inglass, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, welcome in.
Man, I haven't got Arrow Barrage fully ranked. Let's go and fix that real quick.
How is that even possible?
Let's go with Arrow Barrage because I've been using Endless Hail. That's why.
Right,
But yeah,
sorry.
let's go and let's go with Arrow Barrage because if you're doing more overlandy stuff, then the encounters aren't gonna last long enough for Endless Hail to be worth it. Come on, buddy.
Speak with.
And let's go and make him some Unsul.
Race, thank you so much for the follow. Checking my loots. The game's original concept was an arena fighting game. The name was Arena, and lore-based explanation was that, the continent of Tamriel was called the Arena. due
Yeah,
to the
no,
intense
we're
conflict.
aware of
Yeah.
that, but it was released as The Elder Scrolls Arena.
Yeah, pretty sure it was, yeah.
That's what it was called. It was never just called Arena.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Star Wars, which was never called Episode 4 or A New Hope or anything like that. It was just Star Wars.
And Dracos, hello there. And Johnny, what is this ability that looks like a book shooting out a green beam?
That's Fate Carver. It's an Arcanist move. Gross.
But yeah, Checking Loots is saying style game eventually released and they renamed it the Elder Scrolls Arena. This happened before the release of Arena, not after. So yeah, it was released as the Elder Scrolls
Yeah.
Arena. Yeah. Mo Bless, Chief Bausak. Great name. Thanks for the follows. I mean, it's not the OG probably, although we have a fucking old version of the game, and it did say on the packaging, Elder Scrolls. So yeah. Anyway, moving on from that one.
Yeah, but that was us misunderstanding the original point. It was
Yeah.
never claimed that it was released under a different name.
Yeah.
So Alchemy.
But yeah, we are all on the same page. Mobilize, thank you. Yes, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Tuesday, everyone. Delta Wall. Are you trying to? Is that entering for a giveaway? Giveaways on this channel don't work like that. We just do them sporadically.
Brad Talk, what sets have you got for?
Hello, does the Master Bow bonus damage applied from Bugbar count when switched on main bar?
Yeah, because it's applied to the enemy, not to. Yeah.
Tiki Boopshu, thank you so much for gifting us up to the community.
It applies
Thank
to
you.
it applies to the enemy that has poison injection or whichever morph you're using active on it. If you just read the tooltip, it does exactly what it says. But yeah, that's a good question. Like you wanna be mindful of which sets carry over their bonus and which ones do not. This one obviously, if you were to slot poison arrow on the front bar, it wouldn't do anything. You need it to be fired with the bow, with the master's bow for it to work. You can't have the master's bow on the back bar and then shoot it from the front bar. That wouldn't do anything. I'm not
Speaking
sure
of which,
I'm not sure what
should
to
we
make
do a
it.
giveaway?
Yeah, let's do one.
Do one.
I'm just gonna make him Unsoul because it kind of works everywhere. Not the greatest set. It can be quite meh at times, but it's solid. So we'll take it. Doesn't look like I have any spare. Alright, what are we going to give away then, Maya? Let's go.
Hang on, let me just get my shit together. I will do it as soon as I'm
All
ready.
right. Well, thank you. You're keeping up with chat and you're battening down all the hatches here. Appreciate it. Give it up for Maya, ladies and gentlemen. She organized the raid train. She's making the stream awesome today, keeping up with all your questions while I try to focus on more of the in-game stuff. But yeah, interesting conversations so far. Keep them coming.
I need to figure that out later. So we are gonna give. Oh, the dog is excited. Right?
We have a pair of We have a shoulder piece.
Thank you. Worms giveaway. Who wants some worms? We give away. Fingers crossed on my RNG luck. Yes. 1K worms. It's weird. Does the Maelstrom Wall of Element Staff passive still stay up after swapping bars after casting wall?
Yeah, of course. Of course it does. It applies to the
Yeah.
skill. Yeah, you're absolutely right to ask these things. These are
Hey, Ziggy Boom Shit, oh my god, you got us to the freaking goal, didn't you?
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it does. It does stay up.
Yeah, that's what he said. Sigmund, I have been away from the game for a bit. What is the new meta for gear now? How long have you been away for? Because the meta for gear hasn't changed in a while. Not really. There are
Yeah.
a few sort of additions, but you know.
There's a relatively new crafted set called Tideborn, which buffs your direct damage. But I don't want to call that set meta because, well, not everyone.
Oh, about a year gone. That's it.
Not everyone is focused on direct damage. The majority of setups used at the moment are benefiting hugely from this, but it has a line of pen on it. So yeah, the meta is not. It depends what you mean. There's no one setup. There's no one gear set. There are a handful of gear sets that are sort of jostling around at the top there. If that makes sense.
Let's do that giveaway. Let's do giveaway the Apprentice's Flower Trick. Every stream on this raid train has been, I've sent all of them a code for every stream. So if you don't win this one, just continue on that raid train and you'll get it. All right, so how many people do we have in Twitch chat? All right, just over 1,500. So what I'm going to do, it's going to be a random number range. Once I give it, it means it's live. So pay attention. You just need to guess the number. You can type as many times as you want. This emote trick is for every platform. So don't be shy. Go for it. Absolutely spam that chat. If you have any questions, I would hold them for now because chat is going to go crazy. This is still quite a unique emote. Khan somehow has it. I'm guessing from Amsterdam. So yeah, you can win this one. Are you guys ready?
We're ready.
Just spam that chat with numbers. And the Mobless, not yet. No, not yet. And it's only on Twitch, so hop on Twitch. Let's go. And the guys, stop it. The range is from 1 to 500, and it is live in 3, 2, 1.
Go.
If you already guessed, retype it because it might be that number. There we go. Go for it. Yay! Keep bringing those numbers. Use. It's between 1 and 500 inclusive. And all these giveaways were very, very kindly provided by Bethesda UK. They are absolute heroes.
Yeah, legends, man. Love it.
Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet. But it is the Apprentice's Flower Trick emote. It's still pretty rare, and usually comes out specifically for charity events. So yes, we are very, very, very lucky. All right, keep guessing. Nobody's got it. Trust me, it is live. Somebody will eventually get it. Oh my goodness, we're approaching 350 guesses. Crazy. 400 guesses. Nobody's got it. Keep guessing. Keep guessing.
Oh wow, this one's going on for a while. Keep it up, guys. Let's go.
500 guesses. If somebody was going from 1 to 500, technically would have had it by now. But it's sort of frantic, just type something. Somebody's going to win it any minute. No, I was really hoping that it would happen at the time. That would have been really, really cool, but not that cool. 700 guesses. Crikey, this is a long one. Sometimes they happen super duper fast. And sometimes they go on for a long time.
Maybe chat's been drinking. They can last a little bit longer.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Ah, thanks for the follow.
I was going to say, I hope there wasn't a question. Holy smokes, still going. All right, we are over 1,000 guesses now. Somebody's going to get it soon. The range is between 1 and 500. So if your guess is over 500, then that's, yeah. Not gonna work. Lovies. Oh my goodness, still going, still going, still going. Trust me, it is live before anybody asks. You sure? Yes, it is.
Someone's gonna get it. It's only a matter of time.
It's funny, I'm seeing some numbers like pop up the same stuff so many times. That's kind of fun. But yeah, because it's going so fast, people aren't really checking what somebody else is typing and be like, oh, okay, so that's been guessed. That has been guessed.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Hey, Johnny! Johnny 46789. Congratulations, Johnny. Johnny.
Johnny, congratulations. Well done. Top guesswork there.
Okay, I got you. No. I got you. No. Yes, I do. All right, Johnny, I'm just sending you a little hey on Twitch. That's the wrong capitals and whatnot. Boo! Portal Diver, I'm sorry. But as I said, there are 40 of these floating around, so just keep
Yeah, stick around
I
on
didn't
that
win,
raid.
Rig.
Yeah, stick around on the raid train. There's a pretty good chance, if you come to a lot of these streams, that you'll get it. Actually.
Yeah, Johnny, congratulations. I'm going to send you that code right now. We'll do another giveaway before we raid off, so stick around and get it.
And we're not raiding off for a while.
No, get it, player. All right, so Johnny, there's your flower. It's not how you spell flower. Flower. Trick. Emote. There you go. Congratulations.
All right, Briar, we're done with the gear.
Can you show it, Khan, when you have a sec?
Yeah, I'll do it on this guy when I log in. The flower trick emote's pretty fun. The little apprentice sorcerer who's trying to conjure up a bouquet of flowers and they mess it up. First it's dead, then it catches fire, and then they get it right. It's very strange.
Khan?
Yeah. Maya, the one thing maybe we could use is a map. Are you able to log in and grab that while we talk? I'm sure.
Just the.
Yeah, from the preview server. I'm sure I have it, but just
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna
case.
hop in.
How can I help?
Yeah, let's go. Follow and subscribe.
All right, now where were we?
Nixo. So then Master Bow infused. Infused plus increased damage on Bagbar with volley and poison arrow give both bonuses when the skills are active. Glyph and unique buff.
Hang on.
Even to the front bar.
Both bonuses? You talking about the glyph and the... Yeah. Yes. Correct. That's how backbar weapons work. That's exactly right.
Kitty cat,
Nice.
space cat. Brilliant name. Kitty cat, space cat.
So, Briartalk, obviously you do not need to run Null
Lol
Arca
scrub.
or Unsul or anything.
Thanks for the follow. Brilliant name.
In fact, I don't even need that jewelry. Whoops. Well, I'll leave it in the bank. I can always decon it and get the materials back.
Do you show the flower trick emote yet?
No, I didn't. Let's do it now.
So this is the flower trick emote. Fun.
There it is. The only thing I would say that is non-optional, Briartalk, is the Velothi amulet. In fact, switch to Pale Order, whatever, if you prefer. Speaking of CPs and survivability, we get rid of Exploiter, Biting Aura, Master at Arms, Wrathful will do, and then let's just throw in Reaving Blows. Maybe get rid of Wrathful and put in Fighting Finesse instead. And again, for overland stuff, you can get rid of rejuvenation if you're killing a lot of ads and slot, you know, bloody renewal instead. But let's see how we're doing. So we have brutality and sorcery. We don't currently have prophecy and savagery. We could get that from Sunfire, or we could just slot that. We also don't have major breach. You don't really need major breach for Overland, but either switch your back bar to Inferno and run Elemental Susceptibility, that's really good, or run Caltrops. We have the wrong morph of Caltrops, so we need to fix that. So we have two 10-second dots now on the back bar, with 20 and 22 seconds here. So they actually line up pretty nicely. We should not spend, we shouldn't need to spend a lot of time on the back bar now. We have Major Savagery, Major Prophecy on both bars, thanks to this. We will get Brutality and Sorcery from this. Oh, this is the wrong type of food. Alright. Max damage food, I guess. We'll take it. But I'm going to grab food with health as well as... yeah, this one. With health as well as stamina.
God, I'm sorry, how do I get in? I've never done this bit, I just always port it to you.
Get in where? Where are you? Where is this? Just open the map.
There's nothing there.
That's not the fortress.
Where is it?
Go to the camp and run up to the wall. There should be a hole in the wall. Or a
Yeah, but that
portal.
takes you back to the lens.
So the fortress is gone now.
Where is the fortress?
The fortress is at the wall. You go up to the wall and go in. It's the
No,
only way
no,
in.
it's not here. I just went through the wall and that's all I got.
You're gonna go through the wall. There's a portal next to the wall. Well, there should be.
Oh, maybe I'm just
Mine's
being
on
blind
the
then.
preview server right now, which we are not allowed to stream. Otherwise we would. Yeah, so what I've done here, Brightok, you do not need Unsul, you do not need Null Arca. Unsul is really good. I would probably go Nirnhoned and Precise for general use, but double charge, Nirnhoned charged, really doesn't matter. I would re-enchant these with Fire and Poison. We shouldn't need an Absorb Stam 1 because we got loads of Sundered uptime already with this setup between Jabs and Power of the Lights. Rapora Kuoko Kuta. Such a nerd. Alright, flame there. Doesn't matter which one, obviously. And all of our other enchants are correct. Except that one. Because I stole it from my Magical Dragon Knight. So we should have a glyph in the bank. Boop. Done. Alright, override that one and we're all good. And again, slime crawl also optional. Bring whatever stat is the most valuable to you in the end. Any One Piece monster set. Whether that's pen, recovery, whatever. Okay, let's go test it. Start with a very easy world boss. Actually, this is a bad idea, isn't it? People will be killing that one for the Koguti fat. Let's go to this one instead. But yeah, we got Reaving Blows. And we have the option of slotting Crit Surge as well if we want. Yeah, Dubious Cameron Throne. You shouldn't need that recovery, but yeah, obviously if you do, go with that. No, I'm going slightly the wrong way here.
Oh, you're turning into me.
There's just too many of them.
Oh, gifted a treat. Need to cut Chabs under Riel. Thank you so much for the hug for chat.
God damn it, why
Since
is
the
this...
4th, yes.
Why is this dead? Who's farming Deshaan world bosses during the event?
Dima, the drop rate on the soul is low. Ads spawn way too slowly.
You
We're
need to
killing
group
ads.
up. Yeah, group up.
Group up, it will help. This emote will give me the power to get this last fish in Stormhaven. 100% guaranteed.
Let's go.
There's a very long and specific emote, but it's funny, right? Mangin Jester drops are 1. Need to use the exclamation.
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 Let's try this world boss instead. So obviously we're going base game. Very, very easy world bosses. Just want to confirm that this setup can dish it out. It might be a little bit too stamina heavy. I don't like the bow on the back bar, Brian. I'm going to suggest an Inferno, maybe.
Yeah, so how's everybody feeling about the phase 3? So when we, Smash finish the phase 2, countdown will start, so we know exactly when the 3rd phase starts. But like, gotta be there. I mean, you've got 7 days to check it out, take it down, do everything you want to do. So you're not gonna miss anything. But like, I don't want to be in the first group, right? I feel like no matter what time the timer is, I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm here. Right? This is going to be awesome. Like, it was really cool. I know if you're at work, nothing you can do about it, but it was so cool to be here for when it started. It was just such a nice atmosphere. Everybody just waiting. I'm sure everybody was just like, oh, when is it going to start? Having their coffee or whatever. But I was so giddy. I don't even know why I was quite so giddy, but I was. It just feels like, we're making game history, right?
I'm immediately going to suggest ditching the bow. Or making it a Magpla, maybe. Because it's too out of whack. Now, there are too many Stam abilities. And not enough Magicka abilities. And that's obviously a very easy world boss right there.
Rotok is saying, not a fan of Inferno, I'm better with Lightning.
There's no difference in the way that they're used. And Inferno is way, way stronger. Just force yourself to do it, would be my recommendation. And 20 minutes later, you will have forgotten that there's any difference.
It's just a bit flamey.
So we have very little use for Concussed.
Hey, Raiden Dex, how's it going?
But yeah, ultimately up to you. But Inferno is just better in every way for this type of setup. Okay, what else can we try?
And perhaps none has taught me how to use the Inferno staff.
It's exactly the same.
Yep, no difference.
Unless you're heavy attacking, even if you're heavy attacking, there's no difference. It's all psychological. This is the thing with weaving in this game. It's weird how it is literally identical with almost every ability, but they quite often feel very different. So I didn't pre-buff properly or anything. Wow, I didn't realize he summons these guys immediately.
This guy's such an ass.
I know, he's a real dick. This is 10 times easier on an Arcanist.
He's a Kaguti, right?
No, it's a Gua.
Sorry, that's what I meant. It's a Gua, isn't it? So we're killing Guas. Do you think Vezok has just not completed this boss?
That's a nasty Gua, though.
Yeah, I know. But what do you think, Vezok? Has he never completed it?
I have no idea. No,
Are they
I
quite a
don't.
completionist?
I don't think.
He-
No, I think they have completed it. Of course they have. So here's the other problem.
Mary Jane Cushington, hey, thanks for the follow.
Well, I'm out of potions, so let's just craft some real quick. And Reaving Blows just isn't enough. So... let's run Crit Surge on the back bar.
Any hoodle poodle, do you want to go back to some wall dailies, or are you done for the day?
Well, I did literally as many as I could possibly do.
I assumed you
I
did,
could
yeah.
log on to a different character. I'm happy to do that. We can do whatever you want, Maya.
Awesome, let's do that.
Okay, let's do this one last thing.
So yeah, if anybody wants to join on PCEU again for some dailies, do it. Let's go. More dailies to do. I actually haven't even checked what it says on the website currently, what the ratios are. Somebody did post that the NA was catching up to EU.
I wouldn't pay any attention to it.
But yeah, I
it's
don't
probably
think
such a lag between the results.
Hey Zim, how's it going?
Hey.
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah, crazy. Alright, with Crit Surge, that should make a big difference. But yeah, the difference between this and like an Arcanist, it's just enormous. The shield gives you, it buys you so much time.
A is on 1 whilst EU is on 2. Well. Let's have a peek. Hey Delta, thank you so much for the follow. Hi, how's it going?
He has way too many CCs, this a-hole.
Oh, I just realized I posted the link to the website cleverly on our Discord. So, yeah, because I was sort of trying to find it on the website. Don't even need to. Because I was smart. Let's have a peek. Both PCs are on 2, apparently. Everyone's on 2.
Nice.
That's interesting.
It's a little bit easier with an Arcanist because you've got the range. You can just kind of stand here and beam down all of the ads. But there we go. That is a much more viable looking setup for a start. It didn't feel super squishy. There's enough healing coming in. If you prefer active healing over passive healing, you can run...
You're a monkey. Thanks for the follow.
You can run Resolving Vigor instead of Crit Surge, for example. What's a tougher world boss? Well, let's go and find the Maldrith, shall we? See if he's up.
Anubis saying, I have atrocious signal here, so out of the last 4-ish hours, I've had this running only 45 minutes I've counted. That sounds...
Oh, that's not great.
Yeah. But don't worry about it. It's on until the 16th of November. So you're definitely going to get it. And this raid train is going till next Monday. So, yeah. You're good. Yeah, that is a bit frustrating. Try refreshing, maybe. Sometimes it sort of gets stuck a little bit.
Yeah, Twitch can be twitchy.
Yeah. Hey, Willith, no worries, no worries.
Hey, Willith. How's it going? Why would you apologize? And look, he's up.
Yeah, like Twitch randomly unfollows people. Hey, I don't have any mirrors on the lens and no lights, nothing. Or is it because I haven't started yet? Or does it like change as you do your dailies? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, who wants another rave?
Yeah, man, I'd love it.
Who was it saying this morning? I think was this Denya who was like, I feel like I've actually been out on a rave all night. But if you guys missed it yesterday, you can rewatch it. But we had an amazing rave. Hosted by Pain in the Axe, and loads of people showed up. We were right on the lens, partying. Oh, it was so fun. Yeah, it was fun. Sadly, haven't been able to play ESO since I don't currently have PS Plus. Oh, that's a shame. Darkfire, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, the Angler von Tamriel, I'm sorry. That was you. Partying too hard. It was a great party last night, right? Just what a way to get this event started, get this raid train going. Just perfect. The raid was legendary. And we found out we're not considered Zim's friends.
Yeah, we discovered, among other things. So what I'm thinking, right, I'm running One Piece light. I would switch that to 7 medium.
Yeah, if you're following Pain, go and follow him. If you're at TwitchCon, he's doing a thing there. Honey Counteract, thank you so much for sending hug to chat. Appreciate it.
Don't judge me for beaming at 50, I'm out of stamp.
And hey, welcome, welcome. We haven't said that in a while. I'm Maya.
Oh, hello. There it is again. Soul Flame Wall, absolutely bullshit.
Well, that didn't work, did it? Like, at all?
Yeah, well, that was what was one-shotting me on the other. But there's no dome. So I'm not... yeah, it's still not
Should we
quite
try it
clear
again?
what's happening there. Sorry, Maya, yeah.
No worries. Hiya, this is Maya.
This is Khan.
Together, we run Ninja Pulse Gaming, so neither of us is called Ninja or Pulse, believe it or not. Ninja Pulse is a guild that was at the heart of everything. That was the start of all of this. And yeah, now we do videos, stream, and I've been streaming basically every single day for quite some time. So it's been pretty epic, and we love that so many of you have chosen to spend your time with us. Really appreciate it. Hopefully come for the drops and stay for the fun.
Yeah, man.
Yes. So yeah, give us a follow. We already smashed the follower goal, which was pretty amazing. And it's just been so much fun. It's crazy how crisp your game looks, coming from an Australian playing on an 8. Damn streamer question. If you are streaming and have drops enabled, does it count for you as well?
No.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Oh, it doesn't for me, but I guess
Yeah,
I'm not
because-
streaming on my account, am I?
Yeah, exactly.
This is Maya's account. She's the custodian of Ninja Pulse.
KD Scooper, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so you can just watch your own stream and get your own drops. Pretty nifty.
So I actually have aggro here. You can see while beaming I'm getting pretty hefty heals from reaving blows. So yeah, Brian, it seems fine to me. It's not ideal. Like an Arcanist is way easier. A pragmatic Fate Carver Arcanist would be way easier to deal with, but yeah, the damage is okay. Cyber ability is decent. Hello there. And let's switch to... Yeah, there we go. If you're really struggling with stamina, you could always switch Power of the Light to the other morph, the magical morph.
Abby Gamer, hello to all. I'm back for the wall event. Welcome back.
Welcome back. This one welcomes you back.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are, Khan.
Well, would you want an invite?
No, I'll invite you.
I'm already in a group.
Yeah, but we're going to do the dailies, right?
Okay. Briar, I'm ditching the group. If you want to join Maya's group, you know what to do. But yeah, I hope that was helpful. So like I said, the gear doesn't really matter so much, but if you can get hold of Storm Calling, just for Hurricane, Crit Surge, and the passives, really, really useful. You can also use Mage's Fury if you want. You can use Overload, but why would you when you've got a Radiant Glory? It's very nice.
I'm saying, yeah, it looks like you're facing pre-Skyrim redesign Moloch Ball.
Yeah. I think that was probably part of the inspiration. Alright, Maya, do you want to throw me an invite then? I'm free.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Want to send the worm cult packing? Come talk.
You're in a
All
different
right, well, you can...
instance. I'm pointing
No,
to
we're
you.
not.
Yeah, you are.
Oh! I was going to say your character looks weird. Look, your health bar came right above somebody else.
Yeah.
That's really funny. I was like, hang on, Khan looks really weird and different. What?
So we're just going to do some new... a new round of dailies then.
Yep. And if anybody wants to join in, PCEU,
Yeah,
Maya
if
the Barbarian.
anyone's on PCEU, feel free to hop on in. Right, Scordo the Knife, what do you need? Getting deja vu here.
Hi, anybody knows how to hide the wall progression bar from the UI?
Strong defenses. Raz loves first.
Which, I don't have it in the UI. Which UI? It's like only if you're in Solstice and look at the map and it's there.
Yeah, then it comes up.
And it drops? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Unique drops. There's the info. They're pretty cute.
Yeah, the drops are good. Unique Twitch drops. This is not a thing Zos have done that often. We're hoping they'll do more of it going forward in 2026. Is a great way to support interesting things happening in game. Make it easier for Maya to organize amazing events like this one.
Yeah,
The Riding Raid Train.
When we say watch your stream for the drops, do you mean you have to have your own stream open on a tab, or do you just get it by streaming? I mean, I always have the stream manager open, always, because, you know, if somebody talks shit or something, like, so I never not have the stream open.
Right, so I've done this before, obviously.
Aid our healers and craft for their needs.
Come.
Yeah, 8-hour watch is for the completion, yeah. After 1 hour, you get an Ouroboros crate. After 4 hours altogether, you get the dog, and 8 hours altogether, you get a pet. More mount. Fucking Nora. Where did you go, Khan? Sorry. Oh, you're still here. Cool. I thought I already lost you. Oh, so you have console UI and they put a progress bar top right, sadly. Like, wherever you are, even if you're not in Solstice, it's just there. Well, if anybody has any tips there for DeLorean. Crispy Banana, thank you so much for the follow.
But yeah, Brian, talk if there's anything else outstanding, questions-wise, with this. That should be, sustain and survivability-wise, that should be pretty solid. If you run Dubious, Camoran Throne, you'll have fewer issues with sustain. But I think this
Epic
was good
failed.
enough.
Sorry. Epic fail, but if I'm not mistaken, they said the drops may be a recurring thing if the community likes it. I think that means just unique drops. I didn't watch the stream yesterday because we were streaming, so I can't confirm, but these drops are on for all over a month. So, but I think they are just generally looking at better drops
Yeah, Gina is
for Twitch.
pretty
so-
much committed to that. She's like hassling management about that. You know, how can we make this more of a thing? Other games do it. let's catch up. Should we just start with the crafting ones,
Yes.
Maya? Let's get those done.
Keep your...
So no golden coffers this time, because we already did it.
I'll see to it.
I have a golden coffer.
Really? You didn't do a crafting one earlier? Nice. Well, I'm glad we did this.
Go, go, Gina, you got this. Gina's working soups hard on this.
Yeah, it's harsh, man, because we are paying a lot of attention to what Gina is up to. As in Maya and I, content creators, she's our liaison for the studio. And even we do not get to see but a fraction of what
Yep.
she's actually up to. She is just buried. And use whatever metaphor you like. You know, she's juggling so many things going on.
Keep your... wit-
So yeah. And I do think communication and sort of just interactions and engagement with creators has become better.
Oh, you just keep doing them. Oh, I'm being so special. I just did one and that's it.
Yeah, I'm just doing them all for the hell of it.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we talked about it a lot, Gina the Magnificent. But funnily enough, I did this is a couple of years ago, but I did a whole sort of series. Sorry, it was 2 videos, so not a series.
I'm sharing all of these with you.
What are you sharing?
Golden sap.
I already picked all of those up.
Do you have golden sap though?
No.
Get rid of it.
Which one?
Whichever one is the supply quest. Whichever one isn't charging the lens, protecting the besieged, support the fellowship.
I've got Call for Arm Cop. And then Covenant Undead Essences.
Yeah, get rid of undead essence.
Done.
Cool. We go.
Hang on, let me just turn this one in. I wish I could show you my houses. You can. Fragonus, we have a channel on our Discord that's specifically for people to post their houses, and then we'll check it out next time we're doing a housing
Report to me, Maya.
and housing competitions as well. Monthly ones, and I do not need to tell you that this month's going to be fun. Delta Wall. What's that? What's that in aid of? I'm just making sure that
The
if
drops are
there's-
on automatically. Don't worry
Yep.
about it. Feel free to type whatever you like. Talk to us, but yeah, you don't need to type anything to be eligible for the drops. They will just happen anyway.
Okay.
Oh, this is
Let's
like a
go.
fancier version of the Twitch drop maps, isn't it? I
Yeah.
just realized.
Zormas, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in.
This mount is so stupid. I love it. Hang on.
So fucking shiny.
It's the 4 sword arms.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. I
It's so
forgot that.
absurd.
You look so dumb. You look like an angry chicken. I don't know why chicken, but you look like an angry chicken. Running around, you know, when they have the wings out. That was not a chicken noise. Can you do a chicken noise? Thank you.
I don't know.
Oh, that was chicken noise. I don't even know what I did. Sounded like an injured, constipated donkey. Where the hell did you get that mount? That's Groundstorm.
I think it was gems. Just like
Yeah.
the most irritating kind of.
Hey, El Tinto, how's it going? How you doing? I'm just running around desperately trying not to lose Khan.
Hey, you got some sap for me though.
I got sapsies. I have saps. Some saps. Hi, my Iron Khan. Hello. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Happy Writhing Raid Train Day 2. Happy Wall Event Day 2. Chickens? Chickens are real? I don't know. What's real? What's not real? And well, how are you two?
Not too bad.
Slightly wired. Feels like we've been partying
Double
basically
trouble.
for almost a month. Which is basically what we've been doing. There we go.
I didn't get a single one. See, the benefits of grouping up. Maya got all of the sap.
I got all the sap for you. Ew. Mount up. Am I in battle? Yeah.
I am always ready for battle. I went less pirate and more orc, didn't I, with that one?
Yeah, true. And they are delicious, hey, Zim? I mean, yeah. Tastes like chicken. Hey, Misha, thank you so much for the hydrate. Nothing particularly fun to hydrate with, just water.
Why do I keep porting to this one?
Where are you going, by the way?
Back to Solstice.
Oh, turning that in, yeah?
Yeah, handing it in.
I can't always grab that way shrine because there's loads of stuff around it. Just got the mount drop. Nice, Giddy Chan. That's awesome.
Tell you what, I will do a slight tweak to this setup. Is
Tweak away. Tweak away.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hey.
switch. Gonna switch back to.
Your mum.
I'm gonna switch back to your mum.
Should I pick up the next one?
It's just weird. Yes, please.
We're going to grab some lunch with my BF and get some work done. It has been a great stream, guys. Thank you for doing this for the community. I'll tune in later for more. Thank you, Epic Failbot.
Thanks.
And
Thanks so much.
The work I
Much
outsource is
appreciated.
humidity take-
I'll share it with you, Khan.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Thank you, Maya.
No, that's not it, is it? No, which one is it? There we go.
Right, I just need a moment.
Hell yes, Kanathi. Kanathi just redeemed Khan, does sexy trailer voice. Oh, poor Khan. Robin, thanks for the follow.
Alright, let's try this. I don't really have anything good to work with. My throat is a little bit sore as well today. You have to bear with me.
It's gonna just make it that much
In
sexier,
a
my friend.
world of walls, only one knew how to writhe. This October, discover what happens on the island of Solstice when one wall teaches everyone how to writhe. Rated PG-13.
I have absolutely no idea.
I don't even know what that was. That was
I was
brilliant.
thinking of Footloose, like the one guy who teaches everyone how to dance.
Right.
something.
Well, I mean, we were writhing yesterday.
In
Quite.
a world of feet, one was loose.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's actually kind of terrifying. Imagine there's just one foot that's just
Your
running
foot-
around like, oh my god!
Your foot
I'm a
keeps
loose foot.
coming off. God damn it!
Just drop my foot again, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful Khan.
How was that, Kanathi?
I hope that was channel points well spent.
Probably not. This is the thing. I feel like I need a minute to like write myself a couple of lines, and then I can do it better.
We just need Egbert to write a few more of the travel agency ones. Well spent, Kanathi. Brilliant, thank you.
All right, cool. Yeah, let's go back to Glenumbra with this one. Again, if anyone else wants to group up, these quests become immeasurably more tolerable if you group up with at least one more person, because you're doubling your chances at getting the material.
Yes, Sadi saying, how can I get iron ore or ingots if my blacksmithing and level is already too high? Scaran saying, guild trader. Chinchilla suggesting make an alt for gathering lower rank materials. Or buy from traders.
That also works, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, buying from traders would be the quickest.
And like if you already have, eventually you might have all of them. So you won't be able to have a bitch character. Yeah. Oh, RP Game, I would like to group up, but I'm on PS5. Oh.
No! People have discovered that this is the place.
This is the way. Ah.
I got one.
So have you tried licking the wall? Yes. I hear it tastes like snoozeberries.
Yeah, last night I climbed halfway up using just my lips.
Yep. Yeah, I watched it. It was disturbing as fuck.
Alright, Maya, you coming? No,
Yeah, I'm
there
here.
she is.
Where's the Khan? Just follow the carnage. No, that's not carnage. Fuck, where are you?
I'm the level below you. Can you get away with beaming these things from full health? You fucking can? It's hilarious.
Oh, I see, Fragonus. You're not on PC. Oh, that's why. So yeah, I won't be able to check out your house. Sorry.
I was pretty sure we've had this discussion already, Maya.
Yeah, I thought so. I just wasn't sure.
Are you at 5 out of 8 though, Maya?
Yeah.
I'm coming to you, don't worry.
But yeah, I was going to finish PC for Christmas and Halloween. We've got 2 special housing competitions with some juicy crown prizes from the wonderful folks of Bethesda UK. This is not a sponsored stream. They're just lovely. And genuinely support the community, which is awesome.
And we're done.
Yes. I didn't do shit.
Yo, like the last one, you got them all, now I did. It's able to return the favor.
I didn't even do any killing. I'm just running after. She's like, there's a corpse, there's a corpse, there's a corpse, there's a Khan.
Mine?
Yeah, Portal Diver, weird. Just check the website. Seems like everyone is only at 2. I thought there would be a greater difference between all platforms and servers. Honestly, that is... I just checked it as well. I thought, that's interesting. I mean, makes it more of a nail-biting experience, huh?
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
gonna
my
win?
nails don't stand a chance.
Oh, shit, I didn't send a picture of my
The
nails anywhere.
suspense is killing me.
So my left hand has got the Oblivion symbol. My right hand has got the Doom symbol. Mm-hmm.
These
Then Meister,
your
how's
nails.
it going? I did say
Yeah.
nails several times. Not just like a massive tattoo.
I'm just adding for clarity.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm ready to share the next one.
Go, 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 go. Go PCNA server, we need to get in the lead. No. Came back from a meeting pretty good, I think. Nice.
Excellent. Alright, pull to me.
Okay, voting. On Xbox EU, we had 2.4 yesterday night, and for some reason it dropped back to 0.8. Yeah, they have been tweaking. That's the word. That's the word on the street.
Yeah, they're either messing with the formula or there is a bug, like the Gishzor boss is spawning in.
Because he's not supposed to be in.
Yeah, and maybe that's pushing... That was someone's suggestion, but... We do not know if this is true. Amaya, let's go.
Can we... I've got a tattoo for Khan that says property of Maya. That would be awkward. For many, many reasons. Fezman, Khan legit made this event way more exciting with that trailer voice. I'm a lot more stoked now than I already was.
Oh, thanks.
Where we go?
I was just slotting stuff. Weirdly enough, the Spriggans actually work as well. I don't think everyone realizes that, but... Oh yeah, Briar Talk,
Yep.
if you're still here, and if you have the Rush of Agony set, if you do use Stampede, it makes it a lot more fun.
Oh, yeah. Dark is immortal. Sup? Sup back. Can't have any S7 without something getting scuffed. I held if you like the sexy trailer voice. Who am I kidding? Everyone loves it. Save up for the redeem and give him a topic to talk about. From personal experience, you will not be disappointed.
Oh, thanks for
Thanks
the
for the follow.
pitch. Really appreciate it.
Angel, I have a theory that that they keep going to mess with the formula till the end of it, so everyone finishes the event at the same time to show unity. That no one is better than anyone else, and it is funny because whenever we asked them, everybody was saying that during TenFest when we had the devs on stream, all of them were saying that PCEU is going to win. So that was kind of interesting.
I am pretty sure who was saying that. Yeah, Chinchilla. You're not the only one. Like with that theory, absolutely. I think whether or not you're right in the specifics, clearly. I mean, how would you do it? Is because I'm not a game developer, and I'm very ignorant about sort of the standard practices or technicalities of doing one thing or another. Usually, my way to try and put myself in their place is like, well, how might I approach this? Obviously, notwithstanding my lack of knowledge about this, and I'm just thinking, well, I'd make sure I had a way not to massage or juke the stats, but you know, to tweak the coefficients as we're going. Like Xbox EU is way too far ahead. You know, maybe we just need to bring that one down, and then you can do that in the first couple of weeks of the event, and hopefully by the time everything's done, it all kind of lines up, and no one is more than a few percent ahead of the other.
Also, don't forget, update 48 drops 2 weeks earlier on PC, so and they said they've accounted for it. So yeah,
But you're basically right. Whether it's the second part, whether that's specifically how it's going, who the hell knows? But the spirit of what you're saying, I'm right there with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Finally decided to go to the subclassing NPC, but I skipped the dialogue. I mean, it would be kind of weird if, like, you know, one server got there like 2 weeks before. You know, that wouldn't be fun, right?
Yeah, you're right. It'd be weird.
All right, when I get home from work, I'll make a housing tour video for all you PC peeps to check out, and I'll share it in Discord. Please do.
Oh, don't go to too much trouble. But yeah, we'd love to see it. All right, Maya. Now we're gonna go here. Willow Grove.
Am I doing wrong, or are all guild traders in Mournhold empty? Very unlikely they're empty. Sorry for the new question. No worries. You need to search for something.
Let's go have a look. Mournhold.
But yeah, it's easier to show if that's okay, Khan. Thank you. HSG Kane, thanks for the follow. Is Briarheart still a viable set for a build like the Stumplar you built today, or is it underpowered?
Yeah, it's, I mean, please don't pay anything for it. Don't you dare buy it. There are still people who think it's okay to go around and then, like, sell the Briarheart daggers for a shitload. A, the set is not that good. It's not good enough to pay for. And B, more importantly, you can get it for free, a Briarheart dagger from a quest in Hrothgar. So please don't do that. Somewhere up here near the Frozen Coast. Frozen Fleet. I think it's here you get it. And C, it is functionally identical to Hunding's Rage. It's never been a particularly great set, Briarheart. It's just got good stats on it. But Hunding's Rage, i.e. the set that you can get for free by crafting it, is exactly the same, just without the... You know, numerically, it's exactly the same. In very short bursts, Briarheart's a little stronger, but over like a regular fight that lasts, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds or more, they are identical, mathematically. The problem is that Briarheart has this heal, so if that is desirable... For me, it's a little bit awkward. The heal isn't enough to be, like, hugely valuable, but it is, you know, but it is nice. So, yeah, absolutely. If you have Briarheart lying around, make use of it. It's solid. If you don't have it yet, don't necessarily go to a lot of trouble or pay a lot of gold to get it.
Yes, you're saying you've got it, just want to play it for funsies.
Yeah, then absolutely. The heal can be nice, and, yeah.
Thanks, sweet roll. But, yeah, let's check out the traders, right?
So, iron ingots.
So yeah, just got to search for it up there.
Yeah, and there's nothing. So because it's a bit of a rare one, what I would suggest, I'm just going to show a little tip here. Let's open a browser window.
Khan's going to show his tip. Just like he did to that delivery lady.
I definitely didn't show my tip. Jeez.
Yeah, the story sadly wasn't very saucy at all.
All right, so... You can fire this up. This is tamrieltradecenter.com.
Hi, Eltim Tour.
And here we go. And you can sort by price and whatever else. So Davin's Watch, Outlaw's Refuge.
Yeah, Lena Elvira, I continued that story yesterday because there was a lady that delivered in the morning and I went to grab it and she was like almost hiding. And I did say to Khan, was it the same lady? She looked fucking terrified.
Oh, God.
Bragadus, I got my doggo. Nice.
She's the one who looked me up and down and then made like significant eye contact with me afterwards with a sort of a smile. I think it was. I interpreted it as like when a guy checks out a girl's rack and then realizes, oh my god, I'm doing that, and they can see me doing it. How embarrassing! Like she was just looking briefly. Is there anything there? Like that's a lot of leg. Basically, I jumped out of the shower, put on the wrong dressing gown, so I had Maya's dressing gown on. And then I had to answer the door, and the dog was trying to get out and say hello to the delivery lady. So I used my left leg to like block the dog's.
And it's a dressing
Wait.
gown with big juicy written. Oh, no, no.
Yeah.
No.
Big red arrows pointing down at the crotch,
Over here.
saying "Check out that dangle."
Why would I have that?
Oh yeah, exactly. So yeah, here we go. Who was it that was asking about iron ingots? Sorry, I've already forgotten.
It was Slotty.
There you go. Here they are. I won't buy them. But if you're on PCEU, we got them.
Using the site, nice. It's a good site. You'll find everything there. Just remember, you do need to click EU, NA, and PC. Just don't forget, because a couple of times I forgot, and then I was like, I can't. None of this is here. This is crap. This is total BS. Oh, wrong website.
You're like Bulldog and Fraser.
Exactly.
This stinks. That's pretty good, Maya. I like it. How rude would it be if I just bought all of these now? But yeah, the only downside is this is 200 of them. You probably don't need that many, but it's only 1,000 gold. You can get that back pretty fast. Anyway, pointing back to you, Maya.
Port it back to me.
And Briar, are you going to come and do these dailies with us as well?
Bro's here, yeah.
Yeah. What is that sound effect for the trailer voice? Alright, where were we going? Gather lightweight furs. Hey, Alagris! Thank you so much for the sub! Very kind, much appreciated. I think so much for the tip, Sladdy. No worries. That website is a lifesaver. Obviously not literally, but Maya and Briar, you can report to me. Maya and Briar, that's fun. Unintentional rhymage there. The Templar looks weird with Hurricane, doesn't he?
They drive back. Okay, I need to port to someone, right?
Yeah, you can both port to me.
I spent $40 on crowns to get 15 CCs, and I wanted to try getting the Atro Sench crown crates. Man, for Ember, but by sheer luck, through bonus reward, I got the wolf instead. Nice! Pink Glacier. That's an interesting name. Welcome in.
This one?
What?
No. Oh, you got this wolf. No way. Oh, no, I see. See what you're talking about. Storm Atro crates. Duh. A cat riding a dog is somehow funnier as well. Right, Briar's here. Is Maya also? Yeah. Close enough. Let's see. 2 kitties down. Maya, get here. I got 2 furs. Maya just rides off in the wrong direction. If you just looked, you'd be able to see us. Hello.
Oh no.
Anything?
Yeah, I can't see kitties.
Oh, you weren't close enough. All right.
But I got the drops.
Sweet.
Khajiit riding a Khajiit mount, wouldn't that be considered king? Possibly. But I do love Khajiit riding a dog. just
Yeah, I
think
love the
that's
cat
brilliant.
riding a dog. It's just a fucking awesome idea.
We're just following in Khan's wake, yeah,
And we're done.
and we're done.
We did share the quest, didn't we? Shit. Oh, crud. Let's stay and kill some more. I didn't share with Brian in time. I guess, Brian, you were AFK? I'm sorry about that. Let's kill a couple more. I'll kill that cat. Where are they all? Depends on who you ask. I will pretend that it's not unsafe and let it slide. And Simona Elena, I love the event. Too bad that at least on PS4 the sieges are overcrowded. The lag is terrible. Yeah, there's definitely a performance issue you run into in the main camp. On PC as well. Oh, I'm not the only one who discovered this place with all the kitties. They're all dead now. Clearly people are cottoning on. We might have to come up with something else. I did share it with over 1,000 people an hour or two ago, didn't I? So
Yeah, so maybe problem, yeah.
but yeah, Simona Elena, I'm not even sure I get a chance to hit the final boss. I keep throwing damage blindly. But I'm happy now that I get the Cold Harbor notable home from a golden chest. Hell yeah! That is a good get, Simona. Or Simona. Do let me know if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly.
I got my iron ingots now, thanks to your pro tips. Lovely.
Awesome.
Zim, if you ask role players that question, like my friend, he's probably going to go into a huge ethics discussion about it. Oh, yeah, what mound should a Khajiit ride?
It might be possible to overthink these things. Maybe. Who knows? Who can say?
Do. A moon or a moon sugar high. Moose, anyone gotten the you already have the house treasure? What's it worth? No.
I don't know that song. Simona. Pronounce it like James Blunt does. I don't think I know that one. I know Victoria by the Kinks. Does that count?
Hell's lurking. All right, time to act like there's a world outside my apartment. There is? What do you mean?
No.
No, that's a lie, Ahel. Don't go out there. Kidding, obviously. Not encouraging anything weird.
Ooh, Briar, there are more over here. More kitties. But there's also someone killing them all rapidly.
Oh, no. So rude, killing all the kitties. My dog's like, yes. Legit, look at her. Yes. Kill the kitties.
Oh my god, she really is.
Yes.
Well, we talked to her about the kitty, don't we? So she knows,
Yeah.
kind of knows what that is.
Anybody has a Sentrat mount whose description says they Dromathras? They fight Dromathras.
Dromatra.
Yes, Khan.
Okay, here are two more, Briar. And no one seems to have spotted them yet.
Latariel, apart from the contest with NA, does it make any sense to do the daily writhing wall quest on more than one character? No.
There's
The
a very
drops?
small
No.
chance you can get cool drops, but
Yeah.
no, you'll get most of the stuff from just getting your gold crates, or gold reward coffers, I should say, just to be clear. Crates is something else.
Oh, speaking of drops, yes. Speaking of, the pieces for the skill star can only be found in the daily gold crate. Oh, that's a question.
No. They can drop in the blue reward coffers, but it's pretty unlikely. Oh, Radsock, 2 more on me.
You're saying one of my friends got the Cold Harbor house as a drop, yes?
Yeah, I've heard of a few people getting that already. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's a rare drop, but apparently it's...
One more and you're
Drop.
done? Or are you done?
Huh?
Briar's saying she's done, I think.
Right, nice.
Let's bounce.
Yeah, just yeah, nice. Only
Sweet.
got gear from them so far. Ah,
Yeah, the blue ones, I think I've got 1 Writhing Hajmota fragment, and other than that, it's all been guff. Just
you
gear.
can get it with the brochure for free. The Cold Harbor house. I don't think so. You mean sort of like the way you get the free apartments? It requires your character to beat the main story.
We are not... We're talking about this one here. Cold Harbor Real Estate. It's only available from the Crown Store.
Hmm?
What? Actually, can you buy it with gold?
I mean, I'm fairly certain you don't get it for free, though.
No. It's never
No.
been given away for free until
Um,
now.
You can buy it with gold. Yeah. Like a lot of houses, but not free.
Not many of the notable ones are purchasable with gold, though.
Yeah, I mean, they
like a
can
handful
drop
of
in the blue coffer. It's just
It's
much
unlikely,
smaller
yeah.
chance, yeah.
You're guaranteed to get something from the sort of the main
Yep.
reward pool in the gold one, and in the blue ones you're not guaranteed. They can still drop, but let's have a look. I've got 6 of them right here. Nope. There we go. Got a... That's pretty nice, right? Another furnishing diagram. Oh, these are old ones, but yeah, this is new. Look at that, Maya.
That's a fun one.
Pretty intense. Hell of a way to keep the neighbors off your lawn. Survey report, been getting a few of those, but...
Roland Rock. Who are you talking about there? This dude talks with confidence but doesn't know much. So something you can hold on to the brochure and then meet the lady that gives you the free house. Not sure which free house are we talking about here. It's like the brochures, that's
It's
for the...
not the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate.
No. Cardiac Corrects, thank you so much for the follow. I got the Britain Spyglass recipe yesterday.
Nice. Alright, Cold Harbor Surreal Estate. So this is on... here we go. This is on UESP. It became available for purchase on April 4th, 2018 and requires the God of Skeens achievement in order to purchase. 1 million gold or 5.6k crowns.
Yeah, maybe if you could tell us what the brochure is, so we can look
Talking
that
about
up. But
the
yeah,
homes available for purchase thing, you know? You get
Yeah.
that the first time you get an apartment. The Cold Harbor Real Estate is definitely not part of that. There are a bunch of free in-rooms that can be claimed throughout the world. That's absolutely correct.
Yep.
There are more that can be bought with gold, but this one is not, as far as I know, and as far as UESP knows, and they know pretty much everything, it's never been available for free. Unless you're talking with in-game gold, as opposed to buying it with crowns.
I got a spyglass twice. If anybody
Oh, nice.
wants it, yeah. Text me on PCEU. Nice.
This one, just to remove all doubt. This is not an in-room. This is the one which is currently dropping as a very rare drop as part of coffer rewards during this event. Pretty cool. And I'm guessing if you already have it, as also said, you'll get a stupendously valuable treasure instead.
Yeah.
So if
I kind of want to know what that is.
I'm guessing it's something worth $1 million. Now that we've just reminded ourselves that it costs $1 million gold in game, that would make sense.
Yep.
Anything less than that would feel like a bit of a swizz, right?
House from Northern Elsewhere storyline, technically. I mean, there are free houses, yes. And if you're playing for, regularly for a few years, there were quite a few houses. Every year we get a new house for free. Just playing the game. So, yes.
And yeah, Fred Uso is saying same thing.
Yep.
Video Games in Real Life saying, I want to make a completionist character next month, and I love yours videos. Oh, nice.
Aww.
Thanks for the compliment. I'm not sure what a completionist character means. One that has done everything.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah,
like
good luck
literally
with
all
that.
the subclassing, everything, yeah.
Or like Emperor in PvP. Every trifecta, every storyline, all of that stuff all on one character. That's kind of the dream.
Yes. So Lily Dried, highest treasure I got was 5k. I mean, they say if it's instead
so.
of a house, wouldn't you be pissed off if you paid 5.5k crowns for it, and then you get 5k gold? I'd be like, well, no. So yeah, give me $1 million. It better be good. That's all I'm saying.
All right, guys, I got the lightweight furs again. I'm sharing it. Exactly, yeah, everything except PvP, but because I suck at it. Oh, don't worry about that. Everyone sucks at PvP when they start. That is universal. But
And some people suck at it even years later.
yeah, many of us continue to suck at it much, much later. But if you can just find fun folks that do PvP, that could crack it wide open for you.
RP Gamer, I've done every quest in the game to date on one character. For some reason, I haven't. Like, I switched around. I don't know why.
Yeah, I switch around a lot.
Okay, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Angler, can you buy this place/house with furniture?
No,
It would be cool. No,
it has a
it's
lot of furnishings in it, but it's
It's not furnished. This is not
You guys
really a
can report
house,
to me.
technically.
There's no furnished version. There are plenty of furnishings in there, just trees and little glow stalks and shit like that, and rocks. But
Yeah, but Hearthworth, I got the Cold Harbor Real Estate from a golden chest today, so that's not an argument against what we were talking about. That's
Yeah, I
a
was saying-
special drop during this event.
yeah, prior to
So-
this event, it's never been
Yeah.
available for free. It's not one of the in rooms that you can just walk up to and claim.
Yeah, so that
I think that's
Chinchilla
what's-
is talking about the in-rooms.
Yeah,
So yeah, two different things. And it's amazing that it's dropping now. It's very cool.
yeah, it's very fun.
Like, I'm sure there are plenty of people who are like, maybe even pissed off. That it's like, oh my god, because I bought it. But I think that's awesome. Why not? Yeah, Me Too got the Cold Harbor Real Estate from this event, unlock free. Yes, that is 100% happening. Yes. No one's arguing that one. Happy gamer, but I'm a 10-year veteran, so I've had time. So have you got the, what's it called? The cracked skin? That's not what it's called, is it?
Cracked glory or some fractured
the one.
glory. The
Howard
fractured
the first, thank you so much for
butthole.
the follow. Stop Salamander 2, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. what is a trifecta? So that's in a group content or solo, like arenas, but like timed things.
Yeah.
So
A no death hard mode speedrun.
thank you. Just gonna get to it.
Sometimes they're very, very easy. Usually they're not. Some of them are extremely difficult, but it's not so much. Often it isn't about like being crazy, skillful, and amazing at the game. It's about having a group of 12 people, all of whom have a similar temperament and level of experience in the game, and who also have compatible schedules and can prog something for however many weeks, 3, 4, 12 weeks sometimes, in order to get a trifecta achievement locked down.
Yep, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
So I often think not to diminish the amount of work and skill and learning and everything that goes into have to play with a little bit of finesse to get the achievement, and everyone has to do it all at the same time. But ultimately, I think keeping the roster together and having the group, that's
Roster
the real
prog is the toughest.
That's the
Yeah.
real challenge a lot of the time. Yeah.
And the Cold Harbor is a really, really nice place. What we've got there is actually a replica of the final boss in the Halls of Fabrication, like a pretty spot-on, incredible replica. So that's what's in ours. Ryuke, hello. Last time I played the game was 8 years ago, and I found canceling skill a bit different. It's just me that probably I'm not used to doing it properly anymore, or did they change anything in those 8 years?
Animation cancelling is a thing, but it is not something you're supposed to do. So we cancel animations all the time. For example, this is me light attacking, and there is light attack weaving, which I'm guessing is what you're talking about. In which case, if I light attack and recast my cloak, this will happen. Instead of the light attack following all the way through, it'll go like this. You can see the light attack begins, but they override one another, and that is. But that we're not. I'm not trying to cancel anything. I'm just trying to cast things as soon as I can, and that's the goal. In PvP, sometimes animation cancelling is a thing. Like if you're finishing someone off with an executioner, you will often bar swap. And as far as I'm aware, that actually has the effect of making the damage land a little bit earlier. It certainly feels that way, and I have friends who say that that's what it does. But I'm not going to like stake my life on it and say it definitely happens earlier. But yeah, there are certain things when the damage lands at the end of the animation. But these are very isolated. Don't worry about animation cancelling. It's mostly used as a misnomer in the game. Like, it is there, but it's not a thing that we do in order to cancel animations. It's a thing that happens because we're trying to fit a light attack and a skill into the same global cooldown. If that makes sense. But yeah, they haven't changed much, except that the global cooldown window is now a little bit slower. Didn't it used to be 0.8 seconds? Now it's 1 second across the board, pretty much. So they have standardized it. They've made everything a little smoother. Some animations have been changed. Like this one was always fiendishly difficult to weave. And you had to go a little bit slower because the channel was 1.2 seconds, not 1 second or something like that. They've now reduced it so it's slightly below 1 second. Loads of people miss the old animation, but the fact is it is easier to use now. So no major changes, but yeah, there are a few things for UK that have been tweaked. I hope that helps. And how with the first. There's also a boss spawning west of the Central Siege.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be there.
He's not going to be there, is he? It's not
So
marked on the map. Yeah, we've killed that one a few times now. Let's go and have another look.
Yeah, that's phase 2. And he's still out. But then there is a maintenance tomorrow, I want to say. Yeah. So they're probably going to turn him off then. Lady Dryad, plus for group. Yeah, just plus up to me. I'll invite. I'll do invites. Angler, I watch a German raid streamer. It's really crazy what it takes to master all of these achievements. One small mistake from one of the 12 players to ruin the whole run, and you have to start all over. Oh yeah, there is actually on our YouTube video. There is a video
Trying to switch
there we
skills,
go,
but this
Lily
guy was
Dryad.
locking me in combat. All right.
It was just a joke. It was like, it wasn't even the first trifecta I raid led, but it was just, it was a fun one, and I was really proud of it. So I was like, let's make a little video, and it's something like my first Dawnbringer.
My first
And it's
Dawnbringer was like My Little Pony.
It's like My Little Pony. It's just a joke, just silly. And it was for the group to see. So, but at the end, for anyone who actually finishes watching, we zoom in on Mo teabagging the boss's face, which nobody saw. It wasn't until we did that video we're like, oh, brilliant. But we put a little blooper reel at the end. And that's some funny shit. Especially some of them. I think there is one where our buddy Sin stampedes the boss before we pull, and that's it. Bong, dead. And there is an incredibly painful one when half the group was like, whoa, we fucking got it! No, guys, somebody died literally 2 seconds before the boss did. It's so unfortunate. So fucking unfortunate. But it's a really, really funny one, because yeah, it is to have 12 people working properly, everyone being sort of awake, ready for it, and all of that. Not make any mistakes, obviously. Yeah, it takes a while. Right time to walk the doggo. Laters. Laters. Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes before we raid up 2. Manbenog. So yeah, let's psych up that chat. Let's send you guys off in like awesome mood. We're gonna do another giveaway before we raid off. So yeah, stay tuned for that one. Don't know what we're gonna give away. We're gonna give something. Yes. Yeah, those bloopers are fantastic, and as Khan said, roster prog is a real pain. Just filling their group week after week, and then you get someone who's a backup, even if they're really good, if they just don't know the strat or something, like specifically with our Dawnbringer prog, because the tank just kept taking on more challenges. So very soon he became basically close to impossible to replace. We replaced him 1 week with a really, really good experienced tank. Couldn't do it. Because he just wasn't quite prepped for the way we were doing it. So yeah, it's a real tough one. I was just really glad that on the day we got it, nobody was missing, and I was like, fuck it, we're not doing it again. Obviously we would have if somebody had missed it, but it was like, thank fuck everybody was here. This took too long.
Yeah. Oh, he's throwing heavy attacks in there.
Outcast BD, hello, welcome for the follow. What? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I think welcome for the follow should just be a thing that we do now.
Welcome
I've
for
said
the
it way
follow.
too-
Welcome very much as well.
Yeah, true. Give Bloofs a treat, thank you. Alright, who wants a treat? What? I think the doggo wants a treat. But yeah, we got, with our old group, we got all our trifectas in dungeons, and then we ran all of them just for the funsies again. That was really fun on stream. This was sort of an anniversary and a celebration of having done all of them, doing them again.
Yeah, man.
Gonna lurk whilst I fall asleep. Thanks both for all the info, advice, entertainment, and the emote.
Anytime.
Awesome, Johnny. And anytime, we'll be here every single day. And if we're not here, somebody else is live with the raid train. Brady, hey, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. See?
I was trying to bash him. Just couldn't
That's
get
interesting. What do you consider a quality tank? So, I'm just going to try and summarize it, but 2 things. A tank that can, look after themselves, so
A tank
they don't
that
need.
doesn't stay in the camp when we're fighting a world boss would be a start, right?
So, a tank that doesn't need to be on health support from a healer. You don't need to be completely self-sustained, because you do have healers and support there, but you do need to be, or a tank needs to be able to look after themselves. Taunt, stack, debuff.
Yeah, control the boss. Don't be controlled by the boss. Not just the boss, but all of the enemies. A lot of it is about that. You've got to lead the dance, otherwise the group is... It's only a matter of time before we're fucked. Kind of thing.
Yeah. No mechanics, don't need a babysitter constantly. Good stacking placement, good buff uptimes. I mean, yeah, there you go. Hey, Moose concurs. That's not what Moose said, but, same thing. But yeah, funnily enough, Aheld was talking about that. Aheld, he just came back to the game after a while, and he referred to himself as a rusty tank, maybe, but he's one of the best tanks I've played with. But one of the main things, yeah, he just could do his own thing. Like Khan, it's kind of magic when the group dies around him and he's just there, tanking the boss, rezzing us all. That's amazing. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do that forever, but he can do that for a long time. But yeah, I sort of realized the importance of a really good tank when we were in Black Rose Prison, because we went there once years and years ago with a different tank, and it was
coming,
it was
Maya?
really painful. No,
Why not? It's fun.
okay, and it was really painful. And we went there again with this tank who just knew it so well. He knew exactly where things were going to be stacked. He because he was going to stack it properly, do a good job. And it was just so easy. We went in there. It was like our first visit. One of the other DDs had never completed it, but because our health was just so on point, there was one death which was dumb. The DD just wasn't paying attention. Otherwise, we would have had the trifecta, and it was insane. That's what a difference a good tank made. And yeah, if you want to do a bit of practice, a good one is to go on to Asylum Sanctorium on Vet. Just pull the boss.
Who marked the guy? That's
Pull
funny.
Olms. Hello, Olms. How's it going? Would you like to go for dinner? And to mine later? No. Just see how you know how much of an issue is it to tank him? Can you tank him? How long can you tank him for? Because you should be able to, once you sort of get used to the rhythm of the fight, you should be able to keep going for quite a while, because you can heavy attack, restore your resources. But yeah, that's definitely something that Moose was saying, you know the mechanics. Because once you know that, magic. Hey, thanks for the follow there.
Are you going to grab him, Maya?
Oh, sorry. I'm just talking to group and chat, and it's much fun.
Do you have chains as well?
Yeah. These ghosties are not chainable though. So. Sorry. Yeah, don't do that. Don't move the boss out of everybody's AoEs. Didn't actually mean to.
It's much easier on an Arcanist. Hide, Maya.
I don't think I actually will die. It's not a one-shot. Because I was doing this yesterday and I was surviving.
Oh, I see.
Just. But then I don't think I have food, so... Yeah, see? Didn't die. Come on, stop. What am I
I
stuck
really
on?
want to know what that soul flame wall is exactly.
Oh, never mind.
Like, there is no wall where I'm standing. What exactly is that? It keeps killing me, and I just can't understand. It doesn't matter, like I don't care, but what?
Question, is there any achievements associated with the Phase 2 boss? If so, does it pop or not, since it's glitched while we're in Phase 1?
No, there's no achievement. It's just a world boss like any other. So
He
everyone
will be
who...
added to the base game later.
Exactly, it's the same achievement you will get in Eastern Solstice for killing him.
Flying Teapot 400 ESO. Yes, it is indeed.
Why is he on me? Oh, there we go.
He's
Thanks.
taunted. He was taunted. Stop it. Oh, no. It was much quicker yesterday when it was like 20 people here. I mean, Khan was still doing most of the damage.
I'm still trying to see, like, what wall are we talking about?
Wall of enemies. Simo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? How is everybody's Tuesday been so far? Whether it's morning, evening, afternoon, welcome in. That is on me. I was trying to frantically generate ult, and I let him run off. Oh, the bubble's up. Didn't see it.
I think I've figured out the mystery. The bubble is not created by the boss. It's when he does a particular mechanic, we need to kill the blob in order to create the bubble.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just getting
Yeah,
light
if you wanna
attacked
see-
by everything.
If you want to check out your watch time, then type in drops, exclamation drop. Let me just do that. And then you can click Summer Rose. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Here you go. Click on this link, the inventory, and then you can see how much you've watched and how much you still need to watch to get the drops.
Yeah, so evidently there is a soul flame wall, and I see no telegraph for it. Am I just being dumb? I'm just gonna watch for a minute. Soul flame wall. So there's a blob up over here.
Yes, drops are on, and don't fear. If we go, once we raid, Manbear has his drops on as well. So doesn't matter how much you've seen, just stay put, and I'll raid you for the next person who's got drops. Warn.
Yeah, see again, the wall.
And the Flipper Flopper is dead. Ended up building the Stamplar with Hundings, Deadly, and Ring of the Wild Hunt. Because the character I used to for Gathering. You just want him to run. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Oh, then yeah.
Zoom around.
Yeah,
Didn't
this,
actually mean to say buzz. I meant zoom.
I'm sure I'm missing something that's really obvious, but the little blobs, you need to kill those to create the dome. But I don't see any mechanic that any like animation or telegraph that precipitates the cold fire wall, or whatever it's called, soul blast wall, soul fire wall. It just suddenly you die to it. Pretty sure I also soloed him in Eastern Solstice, so maybe this is a slightly buffed version of the world boss. I don't know. Anyway, it's fun to have something that can actually kill you, because the siege camps sure as shit don't. But yeah, what do we have left? Did you want to do a couple of siege camps, Maya? Let's do that. These are fun. Oh, this character hasn't discovered them. God damn it. A slightly annoying thing. It doesn't take very long, but if you do bring a new character here, just keep in mind that you won't be able to see which one's under attack until you've actually discovered them the old-fashioned way. Thank you so much for the follow, Toasty.
Welcome in.
Are you what? Are you deep in like admin now? Is that why you've gone a bit quiet?
You don't have to be quiet. Why would you have to be quiet?
No, I'm saying, are you deep in admin? Is that why you've gone a little bit quiet?
Yeah.
Right. So you're talking to Manbear Nug?
Trying to.
Cool. Well, if you guys can hear me, if you're listening to my voice, that means I'm talking directly to you right now. So when we raid after Manbear Nug, he's a buddy. He's being an awesome streamer today for you guys. He's putting on an excellent show as part of the Writhing Raid Train. I would like all of you guys to do a couple of things. One is to stay with the train. That part's easy. You ride the train wherever it goes and enjoy each stop along the way, but also make a lot of noise when we raid into Manbear's stream. There are a lot of us here.
We're not going anywhere yet. He's not ready, so...
No, we'll
but
be
yeah,
going
just
in 5-10 minutes, something like that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No rush, no rush. But yeah, when we do go in, it is just a delight. It'll be fun for him in a sort of what's going on kind of way, but it'll be fun for us to watch because he simply won't be able to keep up with all of the, all of the call outs and emotes and greetings in the chat. So get ready to do that. You don't need to spam, but just fire a bunch of emotes at him, and it always a giggle. That was happening with us and with Biss and with Payne yesterday. Always a delight, I feel like. But well done once again, Maya, for organizing this whole shebang.
You're welcome.
It's been amazing.
Oh, you didn't say thanks. You said, well done.
So, well done, and thank you. Yeah, on behalf of everyone. The whole community, the streamers, even the devs. They would have... Their work in setting up the event obviously would have created a lot of buzz either way. But,
yeah.
It definitely helps that you're here, like, seeing opportunities to create fun online events that we can all take part in, creating a raid train out of it so people aren't like competing with one another in the way that they might be otherwise for views. But we could just one by one visit all the great streamers. Thanks, Lily Dryad. The banana song, very important. Right, which camp is open even? I didn't see any.
Just had a Fussroda. Oh, that's not my stream. I was so confused. Like, what?
Yeah, that's Manbear's blurpage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good on Maya. Thanks, not pure.
Yeah, man, what a fucking legend. Stone cold legend. Just seeing an opportunity for fun and being prepared to do the massive amount of work it takes to bring it to fruition. I respect the shit out of that. I'm not sure I would be the same. Even though I know exactly what motivates you, and I see the opportunity for fun and cool things to happen. God damn it.
I know, the banana song is just brilliant. Daenerys, good morning, lovely people. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, good morning.
Sorry, I kept looking at it. I was like, which one is it? Very slow, obviously.
I'm looking at what, sorry?
Sharing the quest. I just was being blind to which one it was. Getting myself confused. It's fine. We got there in the end. But yeah, so this is obviously a raid train celebrating the Riving Wall, which is a one-off event. It will never happen again, and it's fun. Oh, the little sloth just thundering through here. Oh, buddy, I don't think you want to be here. But also, we're raising money, much-needed funds for the American Heart Association. So if you haven't donated yet, please, if you're able to, even $1 will make a difference. There's the link. Do it now. We've got awesome goals as a team, individually as well. So let's smash those together. Thank you very much, everyone. But yeah. The party continues as a team. Oh my, we're already at 1,600. Damn! That's awesome.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to contribute to the American Heart Association, wonderful cause. Alright, let's beam this fucker. Dude, it doesn't have to be a lot. Don't worry, you don't have to like blow the budget or anything. $1, $2, $3. This is the kind of thing most of us can spare in a given month. Just the cost of a coffee or a bottle of beer or whatever, and just slot it into the budget if you can. These are the ways that we make a big difference, I think, more than like individual giant flashy donations. Those are amazing, as we've said before. But I think it's a large group of people giving a small amount. That's what tends to make a difference in the world.
Yeah.
So please, let's be part of that if you can. Click on the link. Only takes a minute. None of it. There are no fees or anything. Tiltify takes nothing. It goes all straight to the American Heart Association, which is an international charity, despite how the name may sound. It's not just Americans who will benefit.
Yeah, obviously there are local branches, but, it's shared. I love when a community can get together and just have fun and raise money for a good cause. Absolutely. that's the great thing when raising money with the one and only Mr. Wes Johnson, who is going to be here this time tomorrow on this stream. So do make sure to be here. It's going to be fun. He's just such a lovely guy. But
This
one thing
is the voice actor, Wes
Yes.
Johnson, the voice of the Imperial Watch, Lucien LeChance, Hermaeus Mora, Sheogorath. That guy whose voice you already know and love. If you didn't know what he was called, Wes Johnson is going to be here on this channel with us tomorrow. Sorry, Maya, just to interject. Always an opportunity to big him up.
No, that's a good point. The bad booty. But yeah, he always talks about Delta with the wall again. I'm not sure what that's for, but yes, the wall is on. But yeah, he always talks about the fact that gamers sometimes get a bit of a bad rep. I think that's improving, changing. But he said, but gamers to me are the most incredible people. They make these things happen.
Yeah.
Literally, just, yeah.
He's
because
seen
they're
it year
awesome.
after year.
Yeah. He said that we are the light guys. That's what he calls us.
Excellent work.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely epic. Make sure to not miss the...
He is awesome company. So this will be on the raid train anyway. So if you're riding that train, you will arrive at the stop right here where Wes Johnson is going to be. But the man is a freaking delight. Not only is he lovely, he's got amazing stories. He's a great storyteller, as you'd expect with a voice like that. But he's also very, very happy. He's not precious at all about doing impressions and doing something for you guys in the voice of one of his characters. If you want Sheogorath, the god of madness, the Daedric Prince of Madness himself, if you want him to record a custom thing that you can use as your alarm clock or your ringtone, Wes will do it. Make a donation to the charity, and this is the kind of thing that he loves to do. Because he really digs it. He's a bit of a gamer himself. He loves playing the, I think he really loves playing Fallout and hearing himself as the super mutants stomping around, shooting everyone. He's actually a fan as well. He's not just a professional. So yeah, definitely do not miss that. If you haven't been to a Wes Johnson stream before, make this the first of many. He's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
And well done again, Maya, for arranging that as well. That's fantastic.
Thank you. Well, thanks for, him to wanting to take part, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, I'm really, really appreciative. Always awesome.
While we're on the subject, we also got the voice of Zorin, as in the demon end boss from Lucent Citadel, and the voice of the Ascendant Lord from High Isle. These guys are... Paul Goyette, who voiced both of these guys, he'll be joining us on Friday?
Yeah, Friday. 17th.
So there's loads still to come. There's lots of fun stuff on the raid train. We've got an absolutely packed schedule. Imminently filled by the very, very fine Man Bear Nug.
Do try to return in one piece. The Sturk...
Actually, I want to hear what she has to say about
Your work on
undead
behalf of the
essences.
Sturk
Tell me
Fellowship is
more.
to be commended. It is a fetid residue that lingers on defeated undead. Our mages use
That
this
doesn't really
essence
say
to
very
craft
much.
Powerful defense
A fetid
implants.
residue.
They can even use it to scry the location of enemy forces. The worm cult is in for a surprise.
Talking about her shorts?
Gross. Yeah, check out my loots. Yeah, Wes is amazing. And Alan Wrench, g'day, Mayan Khan. Hope both are well. Yeah, doing all right, thanks. How you doing? Often when I hear the name Alan, I just think there was like a meme years ago of the, the little prairie dog standing up and like calling, danger, 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 whatever it's doing. And someone on the BBC looped in, Alan, 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 this little prairie dog. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not Alan. That's Steve. Steve.
All right, and with that, let's go and say hello to the legendary Man Bear Nug. If you want to get some follows in so you don't miss the stream. I mean, if you just stay on the raid train, you'll be back anyway. But yeah, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss it.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Follow and subscribe. You know, it's no joke. Don't miss our upcoming stuff on the raid train. Maya, you can post the link one more time. Please, And if you've got any subs to spare, any Prime subs kicking around, anything like that, yeah, show your support for raid trains like this. And do consider doing that. But yeah, like Maya said, we'll be back on the raid train again tomorrow with Wes Johnson in the evening. So
Afternoon, actually.
around this time.
Yep.
Brilliant. And in the meantime, give it up for Man Bear Nug. It's going to be an amazing, amazing few hours. How long have we got with the guy?
Till 8.
Excellent. All right, this guy's
quite a while.
This guy is a delight. If you don't know him, you're in for a treat. So please, please make a lot of noise as we enter his chat. Let's keep the train rolling and give the man a follow once we get there. Thank you all so much. You're the greatest. And we look forward to spending more time in your illustrious fucking company tomorrow.
You guys are the best, and I'm just going to say it. You do have good taste in streamers. Couldn't resist that one. Anyway, have an awesome time with Mr. Man Bear Nug.
Yeah, have a lovely day, everyone.
Make a noise.